Well, hello. Welcome, welcome. We are back. We are doing some things. We are playing some battles. Let's get into it. Today, I was kind of wowed. I was kind of like a little bit of a floored, a little bit like I don't really know what to do next with the Skycutters. That was pretty impressive, and I felt kind of like we were spending a lot of time. It was a little surprising we spent how long we did with the ship's company. And I felt like we needed to hurry up and get through the other things and not keep dwindling our time away. But I was having fun with it. I feel like I lost track of good time. So I figure we open up today with some more Skycutter action. Gosh, my glasses are still... I tried to clean them. They're still just so filmy. It's rainy and foggy here, so just walking to the bus stop this morning, my glasses got all kinds of messed up. Cosmic, how goes, man? Oh, you're too kind. And hey, that's you're too kind. I saw there's quite a few dudes doing some stuff right now. This is horrible timing. I'm sure you have so many resources of information right now for this. But hey, I mean, we keep our word. We keep our word, right? If I say something and I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it when I said I'm going to do it. If my brother, much appreciated. Too kind of you. Too kind. I don't know if this is going to be enough Skycutters. So we've been doing the 5s. So we'll roll with this. We're going to see how they do. I don't know that we're going to send all the Skycutters here, but we got a little flock of undead here. We're going to see how these Skycutters kind of handle. We're going to try some ROR today, too. I want to see what those axes do. And then we're going to check out the Slanesh units. Yes, we are checking out the Skycutters. So we did the Merworms and the Sea Elementals, the Oceanids, and the Ship's Company yesterday. We also did some Cadarian. The Phoenix Guard dude did some of his stuffs. But like I said, we really kind of... For you, I think it's pretty awesome. All in all, we have some amazing units. Just style points, like cool points wise, I'm stoked. Praeton and Chimera getting their chunk in the game is just next level. Skycutters are kind of like in the same compartment as like Thunderbarges for me, where it's like, this is almost a little more literal. There's so many models you see of this, and there's so much talk of this being like such a... I want to say it's in the army book. So like, the more things that come from army book to game for me is just 1 and 0. Like, awesome, perfect. Like, I would love for this to be essentially considered Warhammer Fantasy 9th edition. You know, this is hopefully someday going to be the most 1-to-1 represented game like that, right? And so Skycutters are just that total, like, it's like mashed potatoes on your plate, right? You got your meat, you got your veggies, but like the mashed potatoes just have that comfort to them, and they're just so awesome. And there are mashed potatoes out there that'll blow your damn mind away, and some that are just too chunky, or maybe you like the chunky stuff. I don't know, but it's just not your touch of mashed potato. But like, they're there, they're amazing, and they hold down the fort, and I think that's so nice about these, and I can't wait. I'm interested to see how things kind of transpire in the campaigns. I'm interested to see what people do with it when this finally comes out. We're almost there, right? It is stressing me out and exciting me so much to like, what are we at? Yeah, we only got a week and a half of November left, guys. It is flying by. It's insane. For the new gen, essentially, right? Hopefully. So let's try these. We got the bolt throwers in the back. We'll try these guys out. So we fleeced, absolutely just deleted the Thunderbarges. We almost, if we stayed mobile, we could one-on-one a Thunderbarge. So these things are pretty tasty so far. Let's see how they do into like a little flock here. These things should have the speed. The Terrorgeist should have... They're going to go over here for those. there should be some use here. We'll see. We kind of want to let the Nard just here to be hidden. And we're running. We got support here from the bolt throwers who are... Oh, that Terrorgeist is already getting chunked. Dividing them as we have. Might just be a cheeky way of absolutely deleting these guys. Those bats are dead. Their Terrorgeist might be toast. I mean, you have the mist caster in here. You probably keep slowing something down and keep these guys just untouched. So we also want to kind of see how this does into the secondary blob here. The Terrorgeist is definitely, I mean, it's catching. It's doing some damage, but I mean, these guys, we'll give them a little bit of a close-up here, but I mean, they don't care. They're like, welcome to our airspace, Mr. Terrorgeist. Oh, we got a cast over here. I forgot to take his spells away. That's my mistake. But still, the bolt throwers look like they're smacking. Oh, there. Oh, look at that. That total focus there, just a delete of the Terrorgeist. Well, I was worried the Terrorgeist was going to kind of beat him up, but 90 speed, yes, sir. I was looking at that right before the fight today, too, as I was kind of setting this up and be like, okay, we'll look into the Skycutter some more. Like, gosh, they're fast. I mean, there's faster, right? But not by too much. But these legitimately, I was pretty impressed yesterday. I had a lot of fun with it, and I thought the Thunderbarge was going to give us a run, and I didn't know what to do. I ran out, like, Thunderbarge was kind of in, like, my mid to late play, and I was like, well, gosh, man, now I don't really know. And it's going to be interesting to kind of place these things and see what people can kind of do with them. There's some elite players out there that can make these pretty stellar. I don't know about busted. So, the Thunderbarge, when it lined up a shot, it killed. It killed efficiently. So I think, I mean, they don't have the largest health bar, right? They don't have a horrible health bar at 6,400 and 80 armor, right? But I think the idea would be if you can kind of swarm them, and this is why I was interested to see how this battle kind of goes, right? It's going to be hard for them to catch up to us. But at 110 speed, I wonder if a bunch of bats into a bunch of chariots here, what it would look like. I mean, they're still chariots too, so hopefully they can act as just a sky chariot. But for the update, Kalita was fun. Was she? I have not played Kalita since our challenge campaign, and chat did an amazing job of every time I felt like I got a really good unit, and I feel like that's kind of an ouch to him. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but it's kind of important to have a semi. Like, you want those power units in an early Tomb King game. Like, you want some good base, but like those constructs, those early constructs, especially your caskets. I still remember looking over and seeing Harsh's redemption for like the casket, and then there was like a short while later, like, but I have a pocket casket. I'll replace it soon. And then when I got that, they're like, nope, that one's gone too, or someone did. I don't know if it was them, but I remember it being deleted almost immediately again. It's like we are definitely at this point just not getting Kalita off her feet well. And our weakness became, targeted kind of thing. Well, this is definitely, I mean, this is toast. They're toast. It's over. These bats are gonna, yeah. I mean, that's the challenge campaign, right? But Kalita is one of those I would really like to play like legitimately. Admittedly, she great duelist, right? Great duelist. Like, not the best in the game, not the best you'll ever see, but still pretty dang good. So I mean, we could maybe, I wonder. So like I said, let's try a little bit of a bat cloud here. We'll see about that. Well, we're gonna go with a ridiculous amount of bats. That's the plan. No healing though. We're just gonna let the Strigoi run around like a crazy thing. And we may literally just go straight into combat. We'll see. Airbone Giant now to start with. Really? Oh, dang. I haven't seen that. That's pretty tasty. I remember they did a bunch of revamping. I hadn't really checked into Kalita, but I heard a lot of people were excited to play her. I remember watching yours was a lot of fun. So, I mean, I was excited already, but did you say bone giant? Did you say a bone giant? Holy shnikes. So let's kind of double stack these, and let's see. And it's probably horrible. Like, we're in the way of the ballista here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, again, I mean, let's get a quick pause and close up of these guys. I mean, pretty awesome units, man. Pretty exciting to finally have something like this in game. Like I said, a unit that you're just kind of like, oh man, this is such an iconic unit of the High Elves that you're kind of like, man, where is it? Like, it would be so nice to have it. Like, you naturally go, okay, it's a sky chariot pulled by eagles. It's like, that's probably not the easiest unit to model, so it makes sense to be a DLC unit. But you kind of always have it in the back of your mind, like, oh man, those sky chariots would be really cool to have some of those. But would we ever get them? Now we know. I don't know. I was always worried, like, man, what do we get? How would you make a high elf DLC? Like, there's pieces, but like, how do you bring that all together? And I've got to say, I am glad to have it. Although, I wonder if the high elves are going to enter that top 5 of, like, you see a high elf, you don't want them on the map anymore, man. What are these guys doing? Okay, so this is what we kind of wanted to see here, right? Let's see about, do we just let, yeah. No charge. We're just going to see what we get in combat here. We're going to let the bats come to us. Let's see. No charge. Let's say we just weren't paying attention. We're getting attacked. We're just hanging out. And a whole swarm of bats. I mean, we got a pretty decent amount of bats here. No support. He has no spells. But yeah, I mean, they kind of spread out into one-on-ones. And that kind of... There's apparent 2-on-1s too. Maybe as far as a 3-on-1 here, but they have support all around, right? These guys are taking some damage, but not a ton. Not a ton. Yeah, they're pretty well holding. What do you want to do to that? We have almost all the models. I know, we're so close. And this is, I've kind of been... Oh, my fears of not getting the Dogs of War now. Like, we're so close to having it all, right? And that's like, I feel like one of those army books is like, we can't just leave that on the sideline, right? Like, that one's got to sneak in somehow. But then at the same time, I really hope that as we're kind of talking the last few days, getting a DLC for the East, right? If we could get a, so we didn't lose a single chariot, dude. Okay, so we got to let's go to that screen. Vargeist. Maybe a Terrorgeist or two? I think a Terrorgeist will do it, right? With the Terrorgeist having anti-large, I would think. And of course, like a Lord or something, you'd guess. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give him hunger. But let's see. Same group into a zombie dragon. Let's see if the zombie dragon can kill us. Well, I don't think I gave him any ground units. Is it going to just DQ him? I don't know. Yeah. Well, I gotta turn that off too. Yeah, let's redo this. Bats would almost kill one. Yeah, kill one though. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, just a couple zombies or a couple skellies. But that's cool. That's interesting. They're a lot more. They're stout. They're pretty stout, more than I would expect. I'm very interested to see like the power levels of everything. It's like This happens every week in football or like a sport, right? Or like many times a week in like basketball or baseball. You get that rotation of power, that power ranking change. I really wonder where we're going to be at after all this, right? Like we were talking, like the Merworms are pretty strong, but I wonder if they'll have like the Dreadsorian treatment where you're limited. But I don't know. Let's turn the fire at will off. Let's just go in and fight.
Speed up. We rule the skies. Fly over. Sky Scout.
No arrows, no nothing. We just want to see him fight. No charge. Let's see if they can. This horde of Skycutters can possibly beat a zombie dragon. I don't think this can happen. I think maybe as a group they're going to do it. Yeah. Here we go. We found its limitation. It has hunger too. Okay. So of course, one-on-one we're going to be able to win. Let's swarm it. Or they're going to be able to win one-on-one. Oh shoot. Okay, holy moly. They're hitting pretty hard. Okay.
Air Patrol.
So like one-on-one, yeah, they lose. As a horde though? Okay. Okay. They won that one. Interesting. Interesting. Much better than I expected there. So, I mean, let's go ahead and let's ramp this up a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Okay. Let's up the ante here. Let's see if they can handle. I mean, it's a little more weighted towards us, right? We have a bit more Skycutters. I mean, you kind of think we could win this after what we just saw, but I mean, I don't know. Rippers are Rippers. So let's see if they can beat Rippers in combat. And we'll just stash him over there. Turn off the shootings. And yeah, let's go ahead and let's immediately focus the two Codals. See what happens from there. Let's see. I wonder if they'll take. Okay, we got some shots in there. They fire on their way in, so that counts. We'll see. They're also gonna get caught here. Rippers are getting shot at. Oh. Codals getting chewed up. Rippers are getting chewed up. Things are happening down there. Well, dang. This is going quicker than I thought. Hey, that's interesting. The double Rippers on one. That's really chewing them up. But ganged up. Put together, I mean, we got, what, 10 total here? 5 and 5? Okay. Let's kind of split the ends here. So we got the lighter chariots, the Skycutters, non-bolt thrower. Just the average Skycutters going into some Rippers here. They're starting to lose. We got the bolt throwers going into the Codal. The Codal looks like it's dying, but the other Rippers are looking like they're doing some good damage too. Yeah, so let's turn our attention. Yeah, I mean, We had what? 5 or 6 rippers here and 2 codals. And we're winning. The rippers did some damage. They killed some cutters. But okay. We got these running away. We got fear and terror.
We rule the skies.
So yeah, just jamming the cutters in. I mean, they're not too bad in combat.
With precision.
Not too bad in aerial combat here.
Eyes and ears. Aerial maneuvers.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, yeah, 5 rippers. So, should we do like a demon prince and a bunch of furies? Yeah, with a few support screamers, why not? A little more red and blue action here. And I mean, we could see it should be pretty good, you'd think. It should be a pretty good challenge for him. Yeah, I gotta say, this is still rather impressive what the Sky Cutter Chariots are able to pull off here. They're doing pretty well. Yeah, we got a bunch of Furies, got a Demon Prince, we got some Screamers. This might be enough to 1 for 1 here, but we'll see.
Eyes and ears.
1 for 1. This might be enough to kill.
Air patrol.
There's nowhere for dude to hide, so let's just try.
Warrior waits. On the way. Wind rush.
Yeah, we're just gonna go right into combat here. Go straight for the Demon Prince.
We rule the skies. Combat die.
Bring them out and let it go to town here. But yeah, a whole wad of Sky Cutters. The Demon Prince half dead. Alrighty. Let's try this.
Brave idea.
That should spread him out a little bit.
Eyes and ears. No place for doubt. Most likely, combat dive.
Yeah, we're already starting to see some demons die here.
Give your best. No faltering now.
I wonder if they're firing in there. Oh, we even got guys down here fighting? Interesting. He's getting involved. We'll see how they do there. I think they're going to lose with the Screamers and the hero.
Aerial maneuvers. Speed up.
We're supposed to be in the sky, guys.
Approaching position.
Tricky Screamers. But yeah, even a bunch of Screamers and Furies.
Sky Scout.
Well, I think we're pretty well established. These guys are pretty strong. They may actually just be able to hold their own in the skies against most things. I mean, they obviously, we've seen them find ways to, I mean, at a disadvantage, they'll lose. They'll get it. I mean, if you forget them and they get attacked by something hardy and strong, overwhelmed, yeah, they're definitely going to lose. I mean, look, they're at the bottom. Those two Furies are still taking a chunk out of that one. But banding together, they work pretty well. I have a handful of these, like 3 or 4. They'll definitely fight pretty well for at least a little bit into almost anything. But they'll have their limitations, but these are a lot stronger than I expected. Very nice, man. Very nice. And having Lords able to ride on them now too. Oh man, like I said, you get your mist pierce. Like we saw the kiting and stuff that we could do with this too at 90 speed, right? We're damaged now, or like yeah, very tired. But starting at 90 speed, and then you got the mist. Oh, what is it called? The caster that we get along with this DLC. Like, oh man, the speed reduction spell I think they have. Oh yeah, I can see the trouble. I can see the trouble. Well, I want to do more here, but again, like, what do we throw at them now? Okay, so I think so they're gonna have a little bit of an advantage to a degree here, right? The Sky Cutters by numbers, just by a bit, but I think the anti-large of these Bretonnians might be enough to counter those scales. I mean, it's only 2 extra sky chariots versus these Pegasus Knights and a couple Hippogriffs. The Lord is on foot, so he's not going to be part of the fight. It's just going to be Cav versus Chariot here, which I think we might have found their match. This, I mean, I'm guessing. Don't know, but I'm guessing. This is enough anti-large, aerial anti-large, that we can get some good work here. So I wonder if we actually go 1 for 1 here. I doubt we win that.
Moving out. Speed up. We rule the skies.
So let's send like, no, like maybe 2 to 1 there, 2 to 1 there, 1 to 1 here, 2 to 1 here, 2 to 1 here, and 1 here. And there's a couple, is it right? I think I have a couple royals in here. Yeah, and a couple normals. Pegasus Knights. So we're definitely seeing, I mean, some good damage already put in from the Hippogriff Knights and such. Yeah. I think the anti-large here is definitely going to help out the Hippogriffs and stuff. But so this is almost a guaranteed loss for our guys, right? I would almost say guaranteed to lose here, right? They are the counter to what we're doing, especially as we stay in combat here. And some of them are, I mean, these are elite units, right? Living Saints. But we're still doing rather decent. I'm still kind of impressed how well we're doing. Some of them are just normal Pegasus Knights, right? I think we have like 4. 4 to the 2 and 2. But better than expected. Both the Hippogriffs are rather beat up. Some average Pegasus Knights, 1-on-1. We're 50-50 here almost. Okay, we've broken on this end. So again, we should lose this. You would guess that we'd lose this kind of fight, right? Oh, but yeah, look, the Pegasus Knight or the Hippogriffs are breaking.
Approaching position. Air patrol.
We'll bring them back. We'll see. We'll see.
Fly, fly.
Okay, they're breaking in there. Just as the other chariot shows up. Well, I thought hope was lost. And then I was excited. Thinking, man, maybe they're going to come back. But now I'm kind of entering, like, hope is lost again zone. Yep, they're breaking. We got two chariots left. We're just sending them Hail Mary style in there. But yeah, we've beat up the Royal Pegasus Knights in a lot of places. The Pegasus Knights in some. Yeah, this is a lot closer than expected. A lot closer than I kind of sort of expected here. I kind of expected the Knights to just walk right through them. You know, once the charge kind of wore off, everything would break and they'd kind of run away. But they're fighting. They're doing their best. Oh, they got smacked there. Oh, let's see if we can see one go down.
This doesn't look good. Retreat.
Nope, not over there.
Get away. Roxandasa.
Oh, not you. You stay over there. Yeah, I think that's that. So we kind of hit their wall. A bunch of anti-large. That finally kind of chunked a piece into them. I wonder, I think if it was all Pegasus Knights, I think they could win it. But with the Living Saints in there, mixed in there, I think that's kind of what does it. The terror, the fear kind of kicked it up. They broke a little bit more than normal. But you can see they definitely have them on the ropes in some cases, right? That most of the Hippogriffs going that 2-on-1, they almost lost it. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So there we go, man. That's rather interesting. Stronger than I expected there. A bit more meat and potatoes than I thought. I don't know. What would be another good one? Um, This I think will be a good one. A good test and a great rivalry here, maybe. And then we might have overwhelmed them with dragons. We got a couple dragons here, with one being Malekith. We got a couple manticores and a whole bunch of harpies. Let's see how they do. And you'd think after what we just saw, they may be able to pull this one off. I think they can.
No place for doubt. Eyes and
So we definitely don't want to take them and take the fight in the trees.
brave idea.
Okay.
Show
And I
up.
wonder, do we do a charge into them? So we charged into the Bretonians. We could just sit on this and see if they can win it.
Brave idea.
Let's go and get a couple to charge in there.
With strength and purpose. Air patrol. Aerial attack. Most likely. We rule the skies. With strength and purpose. Get it done.
No charge.
Speed up.
So I mean, a pair is actually, they're holding off the Furies and taking on Malekith here. We got another one coming in.
On the wing. Aerial attack. Orders received.
Okay, they just, yeah, fleeced all that.
Speed up.
Take on that blob over there.
Sky Scout.
So we have essentially 4 units taking on 2 dragons here. One being Malekith again. No spells,
We
just
rule the skies.
Malekith.
An opportunity. Approaching.
Yeah, they're kind of, I think, are they winning? Are they kind of winning? Like, one unit's dying, the other 2 are doing well. So, I mean, at the sacrifice of one, the other 2 may pull it off, right? Maybe.
No faltering now.
I don't know if I'm going to get news on the players I need. So, by the way, if you're wondering, like, man, Smudge, you're talking so much about your game yesterday. Did you win? Did you lose? How did you go? I won my fantasy game somehow yesterday. I don't know how we did it, but we actually found a way to win. So, 1-on-1, they're actually taking on a feral dragon, just like a black dragon.
Eyes and
3-on-1, we're winning against Malekith handily.
approaching position.
Let's see.
Aerial maneuvers.
1-on-1, he's rather damaged. Let's see.
We rule the skies.
And these are firing as they
We rule the
run
skies.
away.
No faltering now. We rule the skies.
Yeah, both are winning. Ish, right? Yeah, doing better than I expected.
Sky Scout.
He's still
Sky
firing.
Scout.
Stop it. Okay, yeah. And they pulled it off. Okay, no, we wanted to try. Do we want to do any more? I mean, I don't know. That's pretty resounding. I don't know what else to throw at them. I mean, quantity of anything will eventually win anywhere, but like they've taken on quite the slate. Okay. Why not? I guess we probably should give them another one, but they have a flying lord. Others don't. So let's check this out. Let's take it to Tsar Nagrand here, and the plains of Tsar and the Black Lakes, and attack some Red Bulls. Okay.
On the way. Air patrol. A sound tactic. Roxandasser.
And if I wonder if I just do this, I do this, if they just 1-to-1 everybody. We'll see. See how this goes. I think they win. But I don't know. We got some a variety of tourists. We got some Lamassu. We got the guy on his Lamassu. So we'll see how this pans. They're trying to go 1-for-1. That gang up over there. Holy cow. Still losing though, right? I mean, their leadership is just crashing. This side's breaking. Though the heavy Tauruses are over here, right?
We rule the skies. Air patrol. On the way. Fly over. Swoop upon them. Aerial attack. Sky scout. Test their metal.
Yeah. 1-on-1, they were doing all right. 2-on-1, 3-on-1, they were destroying a unit. But I think, yeah, even against the bulls and the fire of Chaos Dwarves, the Sky Cutters are definitely doing some good work here. I mean, they've been terror routed a few times. We've seen that quite a few times. But hey, Joker, good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah. Let's go ahead and check out, I guess, some the ROR. So let's try to remember, and like I said, this is still a development stuff. There may be stuff missing that I'm not able to use. But I forget which ROR is which. I think the Blades of Hoeth new? They seem, I don't know if they are. I don't know if there's a new one in here right now that I can use. But we do have the Company of the Calendarian. They are the new one, Grim? Or the old? But good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. For some reason, I mean, they look new. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, didn't we have a unit like that? But I can't recall. But I thought so. It always gets me when they have like nearly the same stance, right? The artwork. What do I want to do here? What do we have? What do we have? Oh my gosh. Hold on a sec. It accidentally goes my chat. New moves. T'Challa now. After this, so we're doing a little bit of trial and checking out some of the last little bits of the high elves. We just did some stuffs with the Sky Cutters. That was quite fun, But now we're going to do a little testing with the RORs and some of the new units. So we got a Sea Helm, we got the new Legendary Hero, and the new Hero type. We're going to check these guys out. I don't think we've really gotten a clean look at these guys. But then once we're done here, as we kind of wrap up this first hour of checking out some of the last little bits of the High Elves, but I feel like I said, I got kind of like a little bit stressed, a little bit worried that we were kind of focusing on one thing instead of another. And yeah, I don't know. I got a little worried. I needed to hurry for some reason. So I caught myself yesterday. I was like, man, I needed to go. We talked about it a little bit. It's like we need to go back and play High Elves again. It's like there's stuff I feel like I left on the bone, and I don't want to do that.
Aquatic spellcaster.
So we got some new guys, man. We got ourselves the Mist Mage here, who's looking good, who's looking awesome. Like that staff. Rock on. But yeah, no. That's not what it means. But yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it. Cool looking armor. Neat looking helmet. Looks like it's a little weathered. I mean, he's at sea, right?
You know the drill.
Very nice cloak. Yeah. Looks pretty good. And it'll be interesting. I really want to see. I mean, this was pretty good yesterday, just to dump on somebody, right? What was it? One of them was it spread to others, didn't it? Speed and physical resistance. Like I said, that would be great to be able to speed up and slow down things. So we have this to slow down your enemy, do some damage. Then we just keep on running away with our sky cutters, right? And then walk between worlds sounds pretty nice. Lore of Mist. That'll be, I mean, assumedly great to drop down in a combat, in a battle. A nice little summon unit and stuff, right? So yeah, some good stuff on this. Really cannot wait to see the utility that we'll be able to find with this guy. And we got the new Legendary Hero, Caradrian, when he stream campaign. I believe we can do. Hopefully I don't get in trouble or anything. I think we've been told we can tell you guys when we can do stuff. The next bit we can work on is starting next week. We can start jumping into some of the FLC stuff. So that'll be the beginning of some of it. We'll probably be checking out some of the changes to existing things and some of the new things that are coming for everybody, whether they buy the DLC or not. Sort of the way like what we did with Epidemius, and then Epidemius and the FLC stuff before, right? With I can't think of his name. The Corn Lord. So in theory, if we can start getting towards next week, we'll be getting through the FLC stuff and checking out the new changes to the existing factions, and then in the following time frame, Arbol. In the following time frame, we'll get into the FLC stuff as soon as we're able to there. So just one at a time kind of thing, right? We have his abilities turned off. We checked him out yesterday. We just have him here to look cool and to help out a little bit. We don't want him to be too overpowered here. But he's looking cool too. I mean, we could give him the ones over. I was just admiring myself his awesome shoulders. But yeah, the armor's looking top tier. Amazing. Very Phoenix Guardy. Because he is the leader of the Phoenix Guard, correct? If I recall correctly. His little blurb here. There's divine strength in Caradrian's hands, and the wisdom of Assyrians sits upon his noble brow. Can't read. Yeah. And then over here, mages who accompany the High Elf fleet, who developed methods to shape and control the very nature of water. Ads starting about 5 seconds. When that goes off, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to get back and test this battle here, where we're going to take a bunch of hobgoblins, and we're going to battle with these two ROR. Captain the Phoenix Guard. I thought so. I thought I remember reading that somewhere when we were doing the research and such. And he sounds pretty awesome. And I cannot wait to see how he we're checking out his abilities and stuff. But I wonder what his tree is going to do and look like for the Phoenix Guard. Again, the shield's looking just stellar here. Really, the whole unit's looking pretty stellar. looking great. And this is the Sea Helm Lord. Peerless fighters and warship captains. Sea Helms are masters of both land and sea battles. These guys, again, cannot wait to see how they just buff things through the roof. And that we're getting, I mean, this is like we had for the shaman in the Savage Shaman Lords, right? We gotta have them in there. We checked out these guys a little bit yesterday. Didn't really give them too much of a close-up. Didn't give them really a moment at all to fight. But we got the ship's company, ROR, company of the Calendarian. Utterly loyal to the crew of the dragon ship Calendarian will do anything at the behest of their captain, Sea Lord Aislinn. Well, that's pretty cool. So it's like his own little personal guard unit here. And that's a ship's company unit. And then this, I believe, is also one of the new units from the DLC. I could be mistaken. Like I said, I thought we had one, but I always have this weird misconception of what of reality. We got the Blades of Hoeth. Hoeth forged steel cries out as its wielders lunge into battle, cutting down foe after foe with their great swords. This unit will be pretty nice. I mean, you gotta love a nice little Jedi warrior unit. These are amazing. They don't just they're not just great anti-infantry. They have armor piercing. They're heavily armored, and as you can see right here, they literally deflect arrows and range ammunition. Yeah, yes. Does not speak because they don't. Yeah, he doesn't. I didn't even notice it. But good. Okay, well, I think, yes, the ad is rolling. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to top off my coffee cup, and we'll be right back here in a moment. Thank you guys for your patience.
It is them or us. Ranks, you know the drill. We have faced worse odds. We will do our best, Captain. Land battles are easier since the ground is solid. We have faced worse odds. This is our chance to shine.
All right, let's get back to it.
I shall always guide and hearten you.
So we have a whole horde
To battle.
of hobgoblins.
Naval camaraderie. Moving to the next objective.
A whole horde of them.
Lothern's finest. An opening.
I'll just put these guys on the edges, I guess.
In a flash.
Okay. He does not speak as well as all Phoenix Guard don't speak, for they are bound by oath and ritual. I thought I remember hearing that. Seen. Ah. I need to get back into reading more of the lore. Are they not moving towards us either? Okay, let's get across this oil pit. Mar up our beautiful outfits. Let's see, Lord Mask at least. Like we can't do any campaign this week. This is all just quest battle, or this is all just battle stuff. So, and yet we can show off anything in battles right now. Like in this, right? But I can't do any campaign yet. Like I said, that'll be next week.
Enemy approaching. It shall be done. Indeed.
Yeah, we can get water elementals. And we got wonderful spells here. We're not here for spells. We're here to check out these new sweet animations. We've all seen the Sword Masters before, but wonderful unit, awesome, cool stuff. We got the new Phoenix Guard hero here. Mask first. Yeah, we'll most likely be doing the new stuff first, right? Which would be Mask, right? Ooh, even an attack in the rear, eh?
Mist Mage.
Ship's Company are doing pretty well here.
I bring wisdom.
Why not? Let's get some motion ins here. Got the Sea Helm in here. Doing pretty good. The Jedis they're already through everything. They've killed everything. They don't care. We've seen what the Jedi Masters do. They're just annihilators. And every faction, we need more legendary heroes. We really do. There's so many. Like, I think that's probably one of the most extensive positions you could add to this game. You could probably do like a $10 pack of just all legendary heroes for all kinds of different factions, and just round out a whole bunch of the roster. Do they, Rhonda? I'm excited. That's where we're headed right after this, more or less. We're checking out some of this high elf stuff here, and then we're going that way. Now, the Port Ships Company, they're getting chewed up over time, man. There's been a lot of hobgoblins here. But they've been getting worked with those axes, man. I mean, again, this is a tier 2 unit. Our war of a tier 1. Nice. Our Mist Mage is in there, getting some fight.
Mystic Valor. Swordmaster of Pun.
Very good.
Virtue prevails.
Bogrut Facebreaker? Who is that? Or is that like one of the names on here? I don't know what day they're doing it. I know they did do a post for T'Challa saying it's like T'Challa week and what to expect and stuff. This stuff's running everywhere, but like back here.
Swiftly. Triumphant victory. As you say.
Poor Sea Helm's gonna get ganged up on. We hit ourselves. Poor Sea Helm. Oh, he's retreating. He's been defeated. He's been overwhelmed. These two, not so much.
All because of me.
Looking good, even though they're covered in blood. Check the Warhammer wiki for Bogrut. Okay. Yeah, that would be a perfect legendary hero. Stuff like that, exactly. Yeah, let us check out some Slanesh now. Gosh, 300 kills on the Jedis. Insane. And as we kind of did before, we're going to go through pieces, little bits at a time here. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let us check out some Slangors with the, I think that's what they're called, right? We're going to check out some of the new Beastman units with the mask. Fighting some, the same cutthroats. Or not cutthroats, but the, hobgoblins. Here we got ourselves the Slangors. Looking pretty awesome. Sweet armor, wonderful masks, cool swords. It's a dual sword infantry, anti-infantry unit, vanguard deployment. Pretty decent stats. Pretty good. We'll see how they do in battle. They have the Primal Fury ability. Pleasure through pain. So the effect intensity increases as the unit takes damage. And we can get up to 30% speed, 16 charge bonus, and 8 melee attack. So the more damage they take, the more they're pleased with the situation. So, yeah, some good stuff there. We've got Vanguard deployment, Strider, Unit Psychology, Slanesh. Some beastmen will live more deliciously than others, driven by a perverse hunger for the excess of war. Very good. And yeah, let's see, we got more or less the same. There we go. There's a different face. A lot of the same masks. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty nice. I mean, we're missing the black tights at the bottom, but I mean that's we don't need them to be total Age of Sigmar style. Yeah, interested to see how these guys chop in here. And then we got the mask. The mask herself. Well, herself, their self. I don't know. Did it get referred to as a? I want to say in the lore we were reading it was a lady, but I don't know. We'll see here. Iron orcs. Ooh, I would just take like an orc. You could probably do an all orc like hero DLC, and it would make total sense. So the mask is Slanesh, Dancer Slanesh, armor piercing, anti-infantry, mutually exclusive abilities. It has 2 or more abilities that are part of a mutually exclusive group. Abilities within this group cannot be activated at the same time as the other. Ah, okay. So sort of like, okay. Sort of like Festus. Forever marked by mischance, brought forth through her mastery of dance and pantomime, the mask's affliction is blissful and dreadful to behold. Pretty good stats here. We got slippery. So we do have all of her things turned on right now, just so you can check them out here. But we got Dance of Dreaming. Reduce leadership and do 12 to 24 damage per second. Effect range 35 meters with a 20-second cooldown. Affects enemies in range. And affects units if they're melee. Mutually exclusive with the Waltz of Lethargy and Cancel of Changing. Okay, so that's the other dances, I'm guessing. We got the Staff of Masks. We have 2 uses of that. It is a self-heal per second. 0.50% with a vigor per second reduction -1. And enemies around them also take 52 damage to 105 damage, excuse me. And vigor loss, vigor per second plus 1%. Range 50 meters, duration 23 seconds with a 120-second cooldown. Very good. Chancen of Changing. Speed plus 10% for self and allies, along with missile resistance plus 10%. For the enemies, speed minus 15% and vigor per second plus 1%. Effect range is 55 meters with a 20-second cooldown. Yep, it's one of the 3 dances. And then the Waltz of Lethargy is melee attack plus 6 for self and allies, and melee attack minus 6 for enemies, with a 35-meter range and a 20-second cooldown. Very good. Everything else checks out pretty normal there. So that is looking pretty nice. So let's check it out and fight in a battle.
Such ecstasy we shall induce, that limbs will fly. I see the part of voluptuous decree.
So do that, and it should speed everyone up around us. So we keep her around everyone in the center here. They should speed up. We got this nice big ring. Very nice. Nice graphic to show you where it's at. Twirling while she runs, even. Switch over to the other dance. Very good here. This Slanesh unit's looking very Slanesh-y. It's already got a crack through the center. So as with lots of Slanesh, I mean, they're just brutally fast at killing. But I'm sure, I mean, you can see they're just not. They are glass cannons. Yeah, some of these units have charged up pretty quick. It's interesting that it's all about taking damage, too. We're going to help out the mask here. Kind of missed out on her her animations. But that lightning fast just absolutely fleeced the guys here. So let's give it a different matchup. Let's get something else going here. And yesterday with the shield, the ship's company, we kind of did equal ranks here. So what do we got? We got a tier 2. I guess that wasn't fair. It wasn't quite as fair as we thought it was. So let's give them a different challenge. About the same, but let's see with some Chaos Dwarves. This is more of an equal fight between the two. And we'll see. I mean, the Chaos Dwarves might beat them. Chaos Dwarves are pretty stout.
Slow and quick. With gusto.
Mask is still gonna get there almost on time. Gosh, Slanesh units are so fast.
The living dance! My body is the flurry of the winds!
Oh, it's a whole area? Or is it just for her? Oh, I put it on them.
The body's limits!
Oh.
His glorious curse!
And we'll check the mask out here as she takes a fight against the Chaos Dwarf Lord. This Slangor's doing amazing in the background.
Through me, see him!
Got some nice little light work here. And we can affect the combat of those around us. Ah, yes. Almost forgot about these guys. Yeah, obviously our 2-on-1s we're winning. But like, yeah, over here we're not as much.
My body is the flurry of the
Oh, nice little stabs there with the claws.
The face of fury!
Like there's almost like a spotlight effect that pops up. I kind of like it. I really enjoy your stream, awesome vibes and energy. I'd love to support you more. Rasak 44. I don't know if that's a promo thing or what, buddy. But you're always welcome. I mean, the Discord's in there. You're welcome to join and hang out. But yeah, no one's gonna be buying nothing. We're just gonna be hanging out, talking about video games and silly shit.
Past the body's limits!
Yeah, Discord should be on the About page. So feel free, brother. Feel free. Okay, so the mask did pretty well there. Did a bit. I thought for a second there, just for a second, that we were running into a pretty decent wall. But that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. So from there, I mean, if we're in the Darklands, we're probably not too far away from a bunch of orc, right? So, with a bunch of orc, we probably need a nice caster to help us out. a nice, wonderful caster here to help us out a little bit. And we'll check out the new Gas Lord Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Along with give these Slangors, I mean, so Biggins are tier 2, but I mean, Biggins are Biggins. I imagine they'll win, but we'll see after this. Yeah, we already saw the Slangors up close, but let's go ahead and check out. We got the Booby Snake riding mount here. So these will be amazing once we get them in game. I mean, you got the Mohawk, you got the horns. The model for the Sorcerer is looking pretty awesome. Does he have... He does... He has like Beastman legs. That's pretty cool. But yeah, and of course you can't underestimate the awesome little Booby Snake that he's riding there. Looking amazing. Delicate whips flay the skin in patterns most artful, combining with colorful whips of flame to create a masterwork of pain and horror. Makes a ton of sense. And we got all the wonderful things. We got Infernal Puppet. We got all the normal spells you know from Slaanesh. And yeah, just a really cool, awesome mount. Really cool, awesome model. Looking great. We got our whole army of Slangors to back him up. Well, be his full frontal assault, I suppose.
Give them no mercy. Fall upon them with speed and taste their suffering.
Yeah, we'll take on these.
Sorcerer Lord of Slaanesh.
Damn, look at that. It's fast, it's awesome, it's unsettling, all at the same time. I mean, half of this model they probably already had. You just had to make it a variant, right? I mean, it's very similar to the snakes we have from the Khemri roster, like Tomb Kings. Let's see, no charge here. Which they're probably going to win the charge no matter what. Their work, right? We'll see here. I suspect this is going to be quite the challenge, right? These Slangors are going to pose quite the problem. Or orcs for our Slangors. Our Slangors may not be built for this fight. But oh, you gotta try it. There's the wall. And we are losing. Oh man. We got the snake doing stuff.
Devotee of debauchery. Suffocate them.
More wall. We're getting chewed up down here, but this is like a 2-on-1. So that kind of makes sense. I gotta say, we're doing a bit better than I expected. We're collapsing this whole side, so that's good. And you gotta love Slaanesh units are fast enough to just jump in and literally get anywhere in like no time. Yeah, and we'll just keep crumbling the line here. So sure enough, I mean, we do end up winning against the orc here. This unit even held out almost to the end, 25. Yeah, the more they fight, the more they get fighty, which is kind of cool. And very thematic to Slaanesh. Look at these guys fighting down to almost nothing.
Favor of
Very good. dude on his warthog, surrounded by slangors. Pleasure and pain and power. Yeah, exactly. It very much feels like a Slanesh mechanic. So that's really cool. I do appreciate that. I mean, you kind of gotta. Hopefully, you can steal yourself a healer at some point. But I mean, imagine you have Nurgle healing, right? You're doing like a mixed campaign. Holy moly, man! In no time, you're gonna be vaporizing stuff, and then you can just heal back up. So there was an army that kept getting asked for yesterday by a Joker. So now I wonder if we lose this one now. I wonder. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, that one. Oh, that one had some umph to it. Let's see. Yeah, this will do. Now, I'm a little worried here. I mean, Phoenix are pretty beefy. Not necessarily just beefy, but that spell. That ability of theirs is going to probably wipe out our Slangor. But we kept being asked to throw out the Night Goblin army. So we got one here. We're going to take advantage of our Vanguard ability here again.
The dance of battle.
What's it gonna do? We have to keep clicking until it sees them all. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're gonna get a ton of these little casts, right? There's loons everywhere already. But we'll see. I mean, that kind of... I wonder if that ramps them up quickly. Oh, they definitely annihilated down here. This line too. Yeah, very impressive here. Very impressive. Oh, there's more loons. Yeah, this is a much closer fight. Oh, the loons into the beastmen. Come help with the Lord. But yeah, the Beastmen, that is impressive. Now they're still taking that. Still taking the loons to the face when they can, right? But holy moly. More loons here. But again, Beastmen shredding the night gobos. Alrighty. And I mean, they're gores. They're an awesome new addition. I think I'm gonna love using these, but holy cow, man. Chopping and hacking and slicing and destroying here. They're pretty good. Pretty good into the night gobos. I thought we were gonna get our cheeks clapped a little bit there. But yeah, Zangor's coming in strong again. Hey, Vern, how goes, brother? Hopefully all's well. Hopefully all's going well. Okay. From there. So you kind of go from the Darklands, you're going from there to a little bit of the Southlands. So I suppose kind of the next progression, we wind up in the desert a little bit, right? Doing great. Good to hear, man. It's always good to hear when you're doing well. Tomb Guard are considered tier 2. Yikes. The bar. It always climbs. And again, we have no buffs. No buffs for the armies, ours or the computers. It's just flat zeros, and we're just seeing how these units go against each other. Just doing some unit testing. But today, this battle, this one right here, we'll get a look at T'Challa. So we checked out the new Sorcerer Lord. We checked out the new Lord, the Mask, right? Mask of Slaanesh. Some pretty good stuff. Let's go ahead and spread out here. And now we got T'Challa, man. Doing her thing. Looking great. Looking freaky. Cadence Carnage, many armed, anti-infantry. Spurning the fawning acolytes of Slaanesh, T'Challa leaves behind haunted expanses strewn with dying thralls carelessly thrown aside. She's got some pretty good stats here. Very good. We got... Wait. Okay, what do we got here for abilities? We got... Dance of Destruction. Active ability... Base weapon damage plus 25%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 25%, and melee damage minus 50%. Mutually exclusive with the Praise of Slaanesh and Dagger Dance. So again, sort of like the Mask of Dance mechanic here. Just had dinner, hot dogs. Ooh. Anything special about the hot dogs? You make a special style? Or we sometimes get like jalapeno cheddar, and oh my gosh, it's so good. So good. But I've got to say, whenever they do those, like, I think Sonic used to do it, right? Where they did like all the different kind of hot dogs. There was like twice where we went and got different kinds. Once we got just like a pair, right? We got the two favorite ones that we had that we were like, oh, those are the two we like. Let's get those. Me and the wife split it, so we both got some, right? Well, one time we went and like, let's try them all. Let's get each one. Fresh onion ketchup. Ooh, sounds delicious. We also have Whirlwind of Pleasure. Can't move, but we'll do 108 damage per second. 100% armor piercing, it looks like. Or is that... I think it looks like it. Duration for 5 seconds. Radius 6 meters. Duration 6 seconds with a cooldown of 120 seconds. Good against armor. Strong versus multiple combatants. Weak versus single target. We also have the Praise of Slaanesh. Active ability. Melee defense plus 50... Wait. So... Interesting. It's more defense. Gets rid of the attack. Plus 50% defense. Missile block chains plus 20%. Melee attack minus 50%. So we have the one that reduces the melee defense, but jacks the melee attack. This one the opposite, right? We also have Dagger Dance. Armor plus 40, damage resistance plus 25%, but reduces base weapon damage by minus 25%, armor piercing damage by 25%, and bonus versus infantry by 25%. The 30-second cooldown. So the Elixir of Damnation, a force feeding of T'Challa's hideous poison thrusts her victims into the grip of pain and ecstasy without the will or wherewithal to oppose her. 3 uses of that. And yeah, other than that, looking pretty good. So we'll have to get her into combat, that's for sure. Oh, that's pretty cool. From what we've heard about T'Challa, I'm excited to see what that campaign kind of looks like. This guy, I will get there first. I am the most blessed. And nice. We fought some skellies yesterday, but no desert skellies. So let's get in here and fight some. And we're taking some decent damage. The Hekarn warriors are melee experts also.
My spine shivers.
Gosh, he's quick. There she's in combat. You can watch her kind of smack some things around. Going after the Lord on his horse there. Very good. And the Slangors, I mean, almost across the board seem like they're doing pretty well. I mean, we got some saying they're losing in combat. But I don't think any of the Nehekar warriors are doing excessively well.
Favored champion.
Oh, there's the Ushopti. We'll see how the Slankor's doing to some monster symmetry here, I guess. They'll definitely get chewed up, but I mean, they already chunked him a little. I do have to say, I'm a little worried today. I have to keep checking. I have a trade proposal out. I need to find out if Bucky Irving's back and healthy this week. I need a running back horribly bad. I don't think we're going to get any practice games, probably until tomorrow, but man, am I nervous. So yeah, they're going to get wiped out. T'Challa is perfectly healthy.
A killing thirst.
Okay, we'll get them into combat. These go around for a rear charge. T'Challa doing T'Challa things, looking like an absolute Tasmanian devil of combat. Nice. Very good. Very good. So T'Challa looking pretty good. Those are some pretty neat animations. We'll get her in another fight. But the Slangors, they're measuring up pretty strong here. I kind of wonder. Now they got beat up there. They did have quite a beating. So supposedly, let's try this. Let's give him some Tomb Guard to fight. Hey, Okinito, how goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good one. I don't know how this will do. I don't know that this is a better fight. Go ahead and get the Vanguard deployment up and moving. He'll probably be over there again.
Capricious decision.
Nice. Weird little line here, but each of them has like one. It's almost like a standard bearer of like, yeah, I'm going to get there first. Fuck you all. I'm going to be the best warrior there ever been. And they do get dug in there, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, it is halberds, a halberd unit, right? So, I mean, you'd think like anti-infantry, we're going to be able to. Oh, wow. Well, we're definitely going to get beat up over here.
A killing thirst.
Okay, there's the heal. And wow, we're actually doing quite a bit better than I thought we would. As I said, it is a tier 2 unit, so I mean they're in technically the same bracket, but I don't know. Oh, T'Challa winning that combat easily it seems.
Writhing in anticipation.
Yeah, she's not going to do great into the halberds, but we'll see here. They get another one of their heals. They're probably going to get the Ushopti going here pretty soon. Nice, we do have some pockets of combat. I mean, I think some are winning, some are losing. But it's looking pretty good. Doing good. I'm back to grinding Tarkov. Nice. How's that going? I have to admit, I enjoyed Tarkov so much, but I was so bad at it. I was pretty bad, man. Okay. Yeah, we can just hang out here with T'Challa. We don't want to get too into things here. First of all, they're anti-large, and second of all, I just don't. I kind of want to see how the Slangors do here, which it looks like they're doing pretty good. When we're fighting Tomb Kings, it should be dust hitting the screen, not blood. You just hit level 20 episode 5. Hey, yeah, there you go. There's some people that play that game. You can tell they play it a lot, but I mean, many of us play a lot of games to that extent. And I mean, heck, that's part of a passion with a game sometimes, I suppose, right? When you have those no-lifers who are just non-stop playing and they make a living out of it kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, there's got to be those people too. Not gonna lie, wish I could do it. But yeah, Slangors, man. Holy cow. All you need to do is throw on some colorful masks and smack around your friends, and you got this. No. Looking good, though. I kind of worry that they might get fleeced on this one, and they're doing pretty well. Now, Ushopti are definitely beating them up, right? Getting them to run away. But, there they go. Very good. Pretty good. Pretty good, Kittner. Cannot complain. Cannot complain at all. Doing some testing here with the Slangors. And then we're also just kind of messing around with some stuff here. We checked out some of the Lords. Some of the new things. So we've done a lot with the Slangors. Let's go ahead and get them out of there. Let's check out some of the other units. Check out some of the other stuff we got here. And then as we continue to our conquest here, our battles, this isn't going to be a super fair fight. So we'll give him a couple extra. But yeah, let's check out some of the other infantry we get. Thanks, Big Poppy. Much appreciated there. Much appreciated for that lurk, Ognito. Just chatting right now. Sort of, kind of. I was building up a army here. So we got ourselves devotees of Slaanesh. New infantry unit we can use with the Slaanesh, and maybe even, I mean, maybe this can be snuck over to the some of the more Druki leaning Slaanesh leaning Druki. But I mean, what little I know of their philosophy as a people is they still don't condone worshipping Slaanesh, right? So I want to say, when I was reading the Malice book, the Druki, when they found out about a Slaanesh cult, they tried to arrest everybody. They tried to catch them, kill them, do that whole thing. They were not like, hey, yeah, Slaanesh, just let them do their thing. They were actively like, no, not cool. Get that out of here. So I can't imagine this is just going to be handed over as a unit, right? But then we also have the Druki Anointed. So we have this awesome hero here, ready to get into combat, looking awesome. That's a mean looking sword. That'll be cool. And we got the Chaos Sorcerer of Lord of Slaanesh on his wonderful stage up here, so he can sing his songs, do his thing, all that good noise. And this is just a Chaos Shrine of Slaanesh, but it is one of their mounts. So pretty cool. But yeah. So again, we got the blurb here, and you can see they got some pretty good stats. Pretty nice. They're tier 3. We got Murderous Euphoria, stage 1. Base weapon damage plus 15%. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 15%. Stage 2, it's up to 15% still, but with also leadership plus 8. And on stage 3, we get imbuement weakened along with it. Duration infinite with a 60-second cooldown enabled if in combat. So if we're in combat for more than 30 seconds, or what is that, more than 50 seconds, our guys just get pretty well ramped up, right? Because yeah, at the end, it's weakened, base weapon damage plus 25%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 25%. So it goes from the 15 and it jumps up to 20. Or 25. That's pretty nice. It's pretty tasty. So a lot of good incentives here with Slaanesh and their units, and it's pretty nice. Interesting. Lesser spellcaster anti-infantry. Again, some pretty decent stats. We got Lash of Slaanesh, Soul Stealer, and Hysterical Frenzy as bound spells. Pretty cool. The dark does not hide, the dark reveals one's true senses, one's true devotion, one's true purpose. Over here on the devotees, some dark elves have long ago realized that murder's finality cannot compare to the sweetness of endless torture. Okay. Well, let's get this one going. Let's see what these guys are all about. Into some Bretonnian, what is it, foot squires? Yep, some foot squires and a paladin. Or not a paladin, but a lord. But yeah, we'll get in here and we'll see what these Druki can do. So we got the Slangors and we got some elite, in theory, elite dual sword infantry here. Which is pretty nice. I must say, I'm kind of excited to see how they do in combat.
Suffocate them.
We have seen dark.
And in this fight, I think we're gonna go for a full charge across.
Blades are keen. Rookie aspirants. Impale them. Blades are keen.
Nice. We will be met in battle. Oh my gosh, dude. 7 streams in a row? You're too kind. You're too kind.
Rookie anointed.
Looking good in here. Giant sword.
Dissolution core.
I mean, talk about giant swords. His foot squires coming here with their 2-handed swords. We'll see. Some of these units are definitely getting chewed up. There we go. We're on stage 2.
Honed to perfection. Devote. Fervent acolyte. Sacrifice everything. Twist devotees of Slanesh.
There we go. Into tier 3 now. We're into murderous euphoria.
Slanesh's sword of night.
Devotees of Slanesh.
Gotta keep them fighting, and then, yeah, the cooldown happens when they come out of combat.
Acolytes.
Which sucks, right? But, like, when they are stuck into combat, the longer that you can get them fighting, oh my gosh, they're just gonna be insane. But, yeah. Across the board, I mean, it was, like I said, tier 3s versus tier 2s, but pretty good there. Pretty good. These guys are gonna be, I feel like these... So, like, the Slangors definitely played up a little bit there, but these seem like they're gonna just mulch things. Holy cow. Let's see how they line up against some other tier 3s here. Okay, now this might be a little much. Because, like, these units are quite strong. We have an ad starting about 30 seconds. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and check things around the house. And stretch. Mainly stretch. But yeah, we'll continue on testing things here. We're getting into the Druki Anointed. We're checking out this new hero, Lesser Spellcaster 2. And then as we wrap up some of these infantry units, we have the Slaneshi Steeds. We have the Praeton. We have some things we're going to check out here.
Rookie anointed.
Our wards and such like that. So we got the Druki Anointed on a Steed of Slanesh here. Little booby snake. They really do look amazing. For what simple you think they are. It's just like, oh, it's just a little snaky guy with, no big deal. I mean, yeah, that's actually quite a bit of detail in there, man. Holy cow. And look at those eyes. Pretty awesome stuff, man, if you ask me. But we do have that ad sneaking up on us. I apologize for the inconvenience. But yeah, looking pretty good. And that sword. Still that sword. And then we got dude just on foot here. So we've seen him on a few different mounts. He does indeed have some crazy looking legs. There's the Slaneshi legs that we need to see on those Zangors, man. He even got heels on the back. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Like the staff. Cool looking shield. Nice shoulder pads too. Evan would be talking about that. I don't know. What did you kill to put that on your shoulder? Titty snake? It really is what it is. Right? The boob snakes. But I mean, equally paralyzing. Like, I did not want to see one of those in combat, man. I don't care. I mean, snakes are freaky. They're basically the same damn thing. But guys, I'm gonna go get some more coffee, get up and stretch a little bit. We got this ad running. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience. We're gonna get this ad out of the way in about 2.5 minutes. We're gonna get right back into this, do some more battles, and check out some of these awesome units that we'll be getting from Slaanesh. And when we wrap up the Slaanesh stuff, we'll be jumping into some Orges'giving, where we can be giving away all of our territories basically, and taking over the world as the ogres, basically making our friends rule the world. And yeah, tomorrow will be Norska. Tomorrow or the next day. I don't know if I'll have to take tomorrow or the next day off, but whatever day we end up streaming next, we'll be jumping into the Norska. But be right back, guys. I thought someone was here, but there's no one here. Okay, well, let's get back into it. Just as we did before. Let's see how this goes. But these hammers, this is where I suspect we're going to have some trouble. This is where I suspect trouble.
In exquisite pain before their end.
No question. We seek.
Actually, we're probably looking at...
Key aspirants. We have seen darkness. Fervent acolytes. We have seen
being able to flank a little bit here.
devotees of Slanesh. Fervent acolytes.
Proceeding.
Okay, the booby snake's just too fast.
Must flow.
But it's supposed to be. I have to say, I miss how quick Slanesh is. It is so fast. Everything is so quick. You want to talk about a responsive, like your X's and O's get move around as quick as you can? Gosh, it's so good.
Sorcerer Lord of Slanesh.
Dissolution calls.
Druki aspirants. Blades are keen.
I guess, just do it. Yeah, the hammers, it looks like the hammer's gonna smash here.
Degeneracy.
See if we can help in some places, see if that makes a big difference.
Unbridled power.
But yeah, hammers might be a little much for these devotees to handle. We'll see. They're both tier 3, but hammers are much more expensive, I believe. Oh, than this.
Sword of night.
Cruel fate.
Yeah, I thought this was kind of a high bar. High bar to set, but
Cruel fate.
it's worth a try.
Darkness. Dissipation. Survival first.
Worth a try.
Devotees
So
of
hammers will
Slanesh.
do it. But I mean, these guys over here have been in battle for a little while, and they are starting to... Yeah. Here we go. Once we get them tuned up. There we go.
Devotees of Slanesh. Our blades guide us.
So I wonder, you make these mosh pits, and I wonder if that's where you kind of try to funnel everything.
I will torment. Slanesh screams through me.
Execution.
Devotees of Slanesh. Druki
Poor guy's there.
Devotees of Slanesh.
But yeah, once they're kind of tuned up, they're killers, man.
Journeying.
True servant of darkness.
Oh, and that resets it just before the next group gets here. Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping to see them actually like fight through. Over here might, but that again, they might show up just as the others die, and they're running a bit lower.
Honed to perfection.
I breathe
I gotta
in
clip
the
myself there.
winds. I thrum with anticipation.
Away. Journey.
Sensations
Yeah, they're
must
fighting.
flow.
I cannot wait.
Undone.
Pain and pleasure.
To shreds.
Sorcerer Lord of Slanesh.
Away.
They fight quite stoutly themselves. You know, they're fighting almost down to single digits here.
True servant of darkness.
The hammers are are doing... I mean, they're hammers, man. They're doing pretty good damage. But the Druki are still, I think, really, considering what they're fighting, doing really well. Yeah, now we're into the murderous euphoria. And then the fight starts going the other direction a bit.
He desires death. Journey on. More.
But yeah, if they would have done this, I would have also. This would have been a broken unit. That's where I would have been like, okay, these things are hitting like almost 2 units a pop, and we're still winning. But they still did a lot better than I expected them to. Pretty good stuff here. Nope. But yeah, so hammers is too far. That makes sense. This is a tier 3 unit. I wonder where we're going to be able to build them out from. You'll probably be able to see here in the upcoming showcases and stuff. I wonder if they can beat this. And let's get this lady back in there. Let's see about this. Oh, we probably should have switched away from the Hekar Desert, huh? But, oh, yeah, no, okay, the hero. I'm like, wait, we have too many. But we'll see. We'll see about this one.
Such ecstasy we shall induce that limbs will fly.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. I was gonna say, I wonder if we do a non-charge that we've done in the past, maybe? But no. Nah.
Acolytes, devotees of Slanesh, journey, rookie aspirants. Yes.
Slanesh's sword
And we got the
of
mask here.
I remember the steps.
Looking freaky, man. I'm glad we got the demons, but gosh, they're all so freaky looking. Things I'm glad I don't have to fight in real life. But okay, let's see. Devotees against what is it? Infernal Guard. So these are decent, stout frontline troops, tough soldiers. Let's see how they do here.
We seek irresistible. Home to perfection.
Oops, that just got them killed probably.
No ground unclaimed. Forward in shadow. Journeying.
Mask of Slanesh.
Let's see how much faster the middle melts
Journeying.
with her doing her thing.
Ceaseless spinning.
Now we should see some pretty good combat here. Hopefully a lot of the murdering is going up, but over here we're actually losing in the center. This is 2-on-1, it looks like. Ah, this is where they double stacked, right?
sensations must flow.
Let's do that.
Mask
The
of
mask is gassing the Lord. Yeah, the edges we're seeing good purchase, but in the center where we got double stack, yeah, that's hurting. That's hurting. But these, I think these might be pretty gnarly, man. These might be able to do some good stuff. So of course the hammers are going to be able to chew them up, but I mean here, even 2-on-1, they're holding out pretty strong.
I obey.
with the heroes to balance it, it pans out. Here in these one-on-ones, they're kind of winning, and the two-on-ones are definitely winning, right? And the 3-on-2, most definitely still winning, right? As you'd expect. And the ring is shrinking. But yeah. Oh, I don't know. In the 2-on-1, are we gonna, or the 1-on-1, are we actually winning this? It says we are. And we're all in, I think everyone's in murderous euphoria here. But like here, the 2 and the Lord. Yeah. Interesting. Lord's gonna be able to handle it.
Anticipation.
Okay, so it's a heal you can do on your other heroes and stuff. That's kind of cool. Okay, that keeps them weakened. Once we get into that combat loop, oh, it's over. Oh, they collapsed everything. So yeah, like, I mean, the hammers can do enough damage fast enough. But once they charge up, once they're in combat for 50 seconds, oh man, good luck. They just start turning into blenders, and then like all your damage is almost nullified with the weaken. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, here's another unit. I don't know how they'll do into. Druki Anointed's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Okay, let's see about this. And we will get an exalted hero of Slaanesh in here too. We'll see what he's like. So we'll see. I mean, again, we're still in the desert, but let's see if we can take on some of the Scar veteran or the right the Temple Guard. Here we got a awesome exalted hero of Slaanesh. I mean, rocking those awesome sneaky legs. I like the boots too. I mean, the boot, I guess. But yeah, very mutated, very blessed by Slaanesh. We got the claw, we got the legs, the freaky face. What was this like? Also a high elf? I don't know. The pointed hat makes me feel high elf here, but I don't know. But definitely looking freaky as all snot. We got the whip, we got the shield, looking good. Armored anti-infantry, melee expert, a duelist, cuttingly cruel in their blade work, endlessly subtle in their demagoguery, and unmatched by champions of other chaos gods in perversity of pride. Very good. We got a silver shield, 90 armor. Very good. Disarm. Or if that's from the hero, or I think I turn off the items if I could. So this is, I think, a hex that they get, along with Glamour of Slaanesh. That's kind of cool. We have Charge Reflection. We got the mask again here. Yeah, we'll see how the devotees do here into the Sacred Guards. The Temple Guardians here. Okay, so same kind of thing we did before. Actually, let's do this. I'll try something a little different this time. Put double pushes there. Push the lines across.
We have seen darkness. Devotees of Slaanesh. Saunter forth. Approaching the stage.
Got the hero coming too on foot, and it has different mounts. We'll check those out too. But yeah, the mask is just out here having a good time, just enjoying themselves.
1, 2, 3. At his tempo. I see the path. A red
Entertain us, demon. Does she dance if she just sits there? Well, she's always kind of dancing, I guess, right?
The face of fury. Past the body's limits.
Yeah, let's do this. See how that does. We'll choose that dance. So we'll see. We're kind of spread 1-on-1 in a lot of places. We're 2-on-2 in some. And we got the lords in the center. Lord and hero. Yeah. So we'll just kind of see how they do here. So let's check out these animations. See how this hero looks in combat. Nice. We got the whips. Whips coming out. I still remember back in the day where the whips kind of just stayed in their hands and they didn't do much. There was talk they couldn't really get the mechanic of the whip down right away, you know. And it's like, this might be nope, man, they nailed it. I'm so glad. Oh, thrown to the ground by the temple guard. But the whips have looked so good since. But I remember them teasing about it, and then there's been so many models since that have come out and been like, nope, see, they can get the whips going right. Yeah, we're looking pretty good, I think. Of course, we're taking some good damage in many locations, but looking pretty good overall, I believe. But yeah, looking pretty tasty, man. Hey, you're supposed to be fighting him.
Watch, my prince.
Oh, they're using or he's using his primal thing on them. But yeah, in almost every case, they're winning. I mean, this is a halberd unit, right? But still. This is the top tier of the lizardmen infantry. And they are chewing them up. I mean, this is what what they should do, right? This is exactly what they should do, and what they have done, and well, right? At the worst, they've taken 2/3 damage, maybe as close. You could almost argue that's a quarter. I think it's a quarter's like right there. So this is almost a third. I'd say almost around like a third, closer to a third. At the worst, most of these are over around half, and some are over, like at least. I mean, there's 4 of these almost over, definitely over half health. We had the heroes, right? And most of these look to be the ones in the center. Which, I mean, once that ability gets going and it sustains, oh my gosh, pretty tasty. These are pretty impressively strong, man. I like these. I'm going to have to see. I wonder how much they're going to cost. I wonder how you're going to have to get them. Yeah. I mean, these look just, I kind of thought they look like not as armored Corsairs, but gosh, they're devouring. So that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So we've checked out quite a bit of the infantry now. We've gone into those. Oh, you know what else we could do? So this is just kind of target practice real quick, I guess you could say. But we also have Devotees of Slaanesh. I believe they're Devotees of Slaanesh is what they're called, right? Yeah, Devotees of Slaanesh with crossbows. So let's check those out. From Tides of Torment, are you most excited for? Though I am wildly excited for us to have, like, the final piece. Why is there a weird gap in the middle?
Anticipation. We crave more.
Spot for him. I'm wildly excited for us to get the final piece of the chaos puzzle, right? And we're very similar to what we just had, but instead of dual swords, we got crossbows. So I wonder, almost looks like a hybrid unit. So I wonder if it's the same unit, just better. Okay.
Ready and willing. Disciplined devotees. Novelties await. Slaaneshi crossbows.
I wonder how these will do
Devotees.
versus other crossbows and stuff. And I wonder if they're still the infantry unit they were before. And just because it's always cool to cast one once in a while. Makes one spell. Please don't hate me. Takes a while for this one to come down though, huh? But gosh, it obliterates. Yeah, they're fighting pretty well. Now they don't have that murder ability, right? So getting the crossbows pulls you out of having that awesome killiness. But these crossbows are doing some pretty decent stuff. 130 range. Okay. But this is also a ranged unit for Slaanesh units, for Slaanesh armies. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool in itself, right? Okay, maybe 2 spells. See what the next DLC is now that Chaos Gods are done? Do they do another round of Cathay and Kislev, or do they do something totally different? I feel like Cathay and Kislev definitely need a little bit more, right? Traditionally, most of the main factions get a little bit more love, right? Than what we've gotten so far. I really hope you're onto something there with a Kislev and a Cathay DLC being incorporated into each other. I hope that their comment on I mean, they're just skinks, and these are tier 3s, right? But they didn't have that murderous build-up. Just a bunch of crossbows. I mean, they're decent stats. 72 armor still, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Chaos faction with crossbows. Heck yes. That's pretty tasty. So, let's see about this. Here's a matchup we can do. Okay, let's get a map here. Yeah, there we go. This will do. Let's see about a good old-fashioned shootout here. I don't know anything about Kislev. There's still 2 dragons and a monkey we need, right? So, like, I kind of talk about it every once in a while. One of the things I would love to see, and I've thought about it a lot since there's been, like, the rumor, the debate, the talk about it all over the time frame that we've had to go over it all, right? All this time we've had to think about it. So there's been, again, a weird gap. That's where we'll place our lord. So I guess we'll take the high ground from him. But I would love to see, and at first I was like, I heard about like, all Cathay DLC, yuck. Like, I have no interest there, bud. Do they outrange it? They do outrange us, just normal crossbowmen. We can't complain. It's what we got, but outranged by humans. So I was kind of saying the other day, like, you could make Yin Yin into like a part of a Vampire Coast DLC, but if you did something along the lines of more of a Dreadfleet DLC, you could probably loop in Undead Skaven. You could do all ghosts. You could do the human part of that. There's the Araby part of it. I want to say there was a high elf, but I don't know if that was the Sea Lord. There's all kind of pirates and pirate themed things you could add, which would also then just improve Norse. It would improve what's their faces, Sartosa, that much more, right? So I could totally get behind some of this stuff. Let's get them. Because, strategy. Try to get after him. And we're taking some damage before we get set up. Let's hope this goes pretty well here. And they're at a better range than us. Them being at max range is going to hurt our accuracy. But we'll see. We'll see. The rate of fire might be pretty good since it's crossbows. But I don't hate our trade so far, man. They have much less armor. Oh no, I guess these only have 32. For some reason I thought they had more. Maybe it was the Slangors. Yeah, this is... Now I was a little worried that the great swords were just going to absolutely devour. But once we get this murderous euphoria going, I think we might have them like in the dirt. Might have them handled.
Such torturous suspense. Sworn servant.
Very good. So each of the crossbows, even though they started later, still had the victory there. Their accuracy is just that much better than the dirty humans. And yeah, once that Murderous Euphoria hit tier 3, we dug in. Great swords died. Very good. They won't do that though. They sell more by having each of those. Yeah, exactly. Which again, like Cathay, you could do something cool where you're like, okay, it's all Cathay based, all East based. You got Cathay with Li Dao, and you do the FLC with Yin Yin, right? So you got the Fire Dragon, Water Dragon. Both, I mean, fire, water, blue and red, boom. I mean, that's 1 and 0 a lot of times, right? And then we could roll in and go, okay, no, we can't just do basic Cathay 4 times. No one's going to buy that, right? But you go Cathay, just the Cathay but round out what's missing, the obvious missing, right? Which one of those easy things could be like Celestial Guards with swords or great weapons or both, right? Or give one of those for free, one of those for, DLC. Don't know a thing, but wonderful idea, right? I'm just spitballing. So you kind of go along with that idea, but then you go, okay, well, let's open up Ind and Koresh, and let's go with Tigerman of Ind, And that can also be used along with the Monkey King and all the Monkey King stuff. So there's 2 more that are going to be wildly diverse from Cathay. Monkey King, you could probably have the crossover having many of the Cathay units mixed in. But you're like, that's Cathay. Let them be Cathay with like some hybrid Monkeymen kind of stuff. But then Tigermen are also part of the Monkey King's stuff. But then can also be their own faction. And then you have... So you have like you have the Naga of Koresh, which again, we have a bunch of snake-styled units. We just got even more with the booby snakes. So you mix that in with like, okay, you have the Naga and you have the Tigerman of Ind. So you're like, or the, Koresh and Ind. So you have, boom, put some units in those maps, put some, random factions that are going to be in there, mix in some other stuff, move some heroes that are too blobbed in too many areas. Like you could probably move Arbol over there or something like that, or move some other lords over there. But I'd love to see something like that, but I have no clue how that pans out. But that way, I mean, you're effectively doing Cathay, lots of Cathay, but ain't no way this works right. Okay, let's try this. This is going to be stupid. This shouldn't work. Let's see about this. But yeah, I mean, that effectively you're doing Cathay 4 ways, but similar. And then most of that roster can all be shared amongst each other in a way that, like, maybe Iron Dragon and the Storm Dragon don't necessarily have access to everything, but maybe they do. I don't know how Cathay works, but you can kind of mix all that stuff together. Aduli Dao is the paid lord, and Monkey King is FLC. Leave Union open for later. And I wouldn't hate that. I worry Monkey King is going to probably have a lot of... Like, if they do Monkey King, what you could also do is do Moonclaw as, like, the FLC. And then Moonclaw as a Beastman Lord, and you're mixing in that. But then both of them can kind of be the shapeshifter kind of thing, because I think there's a few little blurbs in the game, I forget. They kind of, like, almost make mention of... the Monkey King and his 4 different forms, right? So I would love to see like the Monkey King have 4 different forms to rotate through. Like we can kind of see they have 4 different dances. Maybe he has 4 different things, right? And then have Moonclaw also be this shapeshifter, kind of like the Changeling, but based in the Beastman line. And I mean, how much more can they add to the Beast? I don't know what you can do for the Beastmen unless they come out and go, hey, here's a Beastman DLC that we kind of do almost the same thing for Beastmen as we did for Chaos, and it's a bunch of best gores and ungores of different styles and stuff. Here's some more different minotaurs and different things and like stuff like that. But I think I want to say the Beastmen outside of going and getting some like crazy stuff from like maybe I mean, maybe you could dig into... Oh, the trees are going to make things a little weird here.
Worth waiting for. Suffering about. Devotees of Slanesh.
There's like stuff they could probably dig into from like what's it called?
Frenzied fire. Impale them.
Like the fog ben, or the bog monsters. That's what I'm thinking of. She's just back here dying. I don't know where the other unit of halberds are. There they are. So Phoenix Guard and archers. I don't know if they're going to survive the Phoenix Guard here, right? There's a lot going on here. But if we can, maybe we can. Let's just force our way in here.
No restraint. Satisfy his will.
We're going to try to get over here and fight the Sea Helm with T'Challa if we can get her moving. And yeah, the crossbows, I mean, they're not firing at each other really as well as they probably should. The arrows are firing at other targets. Here's a decent trade. He's taking 2 though to 1, and the trees are protecting him somewhat. Nice. He's done. He's done.
To satisfy the cravings, agonizing anticipation. Sworn servants. Such torturous suspense. Irrefutable.
And yeah, again, once the swords start churning, they hit that murderous euphoria. They get pretty crazy. So they are really holding against the Phoenix Guard here. I thought they'd just get annihilated, but here we go. You just move and rotate that group with the same keystroke. How do you mean? Alt, really.
Disciplined devotees. With
Alt and control.
grace.
Right?
Slaneshi crossbows.
That's Alt, and then Alt with control. Is that what you're talking about?
Surpassing mortal limits.
They were planning to go back and add previous DLC factions like Wood Elves, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. There's rumor that there's possibly Tomb Kings coming in the nearer future. I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of like the same branch as Nagash, right? I would love to see that in some capacity because they have that Scarab Lord who's like just a cloud of scarabs. He hits with that total itch of watching the what is it, the Return of the Mummy when I was a kid, right? So I'd love to see that make it in. And we gotta bring him back. The Kimri War Titan, right? I think that's what it's called. Is a ginormous scarab monster construct thing, like on the scale of like a Dreadsaurian. That would be really cool to see make it in game. Just a giant, enormous scarab beetle. We have so many crazy things in this game already that I feel like that would just kind of really fill another hole that's missing. I don't know. I don't know what they may add. Like I said, a Vampire Coast DLC, like I kind of said, we could almost do the same styling as like an All Cathay DLC, because you could almost go, hey, here's all pirates, but pirates is a very loose term. like we have undead rats, we have ghosts, we have human pirates, we have like an Araby twist. Like if they did, like one thing I would love to see. This is my if you're asking me what do I want next, I would love to see them go last faction that we're adding outside of like, maybe they don't say last, because I would love to also see like Ind and Koresh be fully fleshed out. I'd love to see Nippon get some love, like that style of like ghost and demon kind of stuff that you can come from like the Nippon kind of mythology kind of stuff. Love to see it. Like Total War Samurais in Warhammer, love it. One of the last tropes we're kind of missing, right? But Dogs of War. I think Dogs of War needs to happen. I think we have to get that final army book in the game. I think it'd be awesome. It would round out Estalia and Tilia and make that place feel like actually alive, like it's got its own like people. Because like you can't go down there and confederate them as Carl or anything, right? They're kind of like Kislev was in the past, where they're supposed to be its own thing. You get the mobile artillery that they have. You could get the Squirrelmen. It's very like Italian based, so very like I think they have like the Da Vinci tank kind of thing. Just having like guys flying around with crossbows with like little like flying suits would be pretty cool. But I think not only could you mix in Estalia and Tilia and do something there, I think you could also come in and go, okay, let's bring in Araby. Let's bring in all kinds of like mercenary kind of style stuff. So if we're wondering like, man, how are they ever going to do Amazons or like fish people, or how do they do like jungle people? Like they had like pygmies or something. But I think nowadays you probably could do something a little more artistically respectful, right? But you can kind of bring these lesser parts of the world that aren't going to really get their own big DLC or faction or things like that, but kind of mix into that, like this is a mercenary kind of faction, a faction that's willing to go across the world and pay other people to come fight for them. I think maybe you could mix in some ogre units, the Pavese archers. I mean, we've already got so many Pavese style things in the game. I think it'd be really cool to see Pavese archers kind of get their own touch, right? So same thing as we just did, but a little different. So those are two things I think would be kind of fun, but I think Dogs of War would be definitely 1A. There we go. Oh crap! I did it backwards. Never mind. Okay. I got the right idea here. I just gotta fix it. Hold on a sec. But there's still so much in this game I'd love to see. Like, if we also talk about one thing I'd love to see, that, and they've already mentioned there's talk of this, I would love to see them commit to doing some One Lord DLCs, right? Or like a Lord pack kind of thing, where they have like 3 or 4 legendary lords and like 5 or 6 different legendary heroes for either a bundle of factions or a faction proper kind of thing, like one main faction. Okay. Let's do some other stuff here. Yeah, who knows, man? I love theory crafting. I'm so hopeful we get lots of cool stuff in the future. And that all the rumor of hearing that, like, oh, the end is nigh kind of attitude isn't that it's so much coming to an end soon, but this is the 2-year plan. Like, we can only really plan so far out. And here's the 2 to 3 year plan of what we're going to be working on in the next X amount of years. If these sell well, this rotates into the next, and then just perpetuates the other. And I think that would be a great way of handling some of this because, okay, let's get this started. I think this game could definitely continue to fuel whatever comes down the road. Whether they come out in this show and go, hey, here's what we're doing for Total War Warhammer, Warhammer 3. Here's the future of Total War. This is what we're doing with this title. This is what we're doing with this title. This is the plans here. This is the plans there. But no matter what you do, my biggest fear is there's probably contract that's kind of like holding this up, right? That's kind of slowing that. But like in that case, it would be something along the lines of they would love to, but they just can't because it's like, hey, we were only signed to do this long of a contract. Like we're kind of out of the contract now, and we'd love to keep making stuff for the game, but it's just not like we can't because it's like legal. Like we legally cannot continue to make more content. So something to look at here that we have available. We have Steer Car of the Sort Sinier, but however you say that, however you say that, we got Steer Car, looking good, looking awesome, looking a little creepy, amazing, and happy. More of those wonderful, wonderful legs. Wonderful. I like these aren't as inverted as the others, but we got the sweet shoes. Nice sword. Wonderful styling there. Got the flayed skin on the shield, licking his sword like a creeper. More of these would be great too. These banners behind, but I mean, oh my gosh, looking good. Looking good. Looking like you got some pretty good stats here. We got Demonic Whispers. Leadership plus 16, causes fear and terror for a 200 meter range. The duration 26 seconds, cooldown 120 seconds. All the usual stuff, but we also have Glorious Slaughter. Speed plus 25%, charge bonus plus 10%, immediate attack plus 8 with a range of 35 meters, duration infinite. enabled if enemy unit routing or broken within range. So he will not let you get away. And yeah, let's go ahead and get into combat now. And we are going to see how we do into some Blackguard and some Druki troops here.
Let blades sing.
Disciplined devotees, sworn servants.
Interesting trades here. Now, I did not expect these things to be on the same par, but they are so far. We might have T'Challa kind of wait a little bit. She's so quick.
A more intimate
Did you ever really give up on? As they call it, complete and move on to 40k. Well, that's what I wonder, right? But even if they, let's say they come out with 40k in the future, let's say, and I've made this example before. Let's say they're working on something that's just taken forever. Same as like we've kind of got going on, similar to what right now, right? Where we have all this stuff that we know we'd love to get in game, but sometimes it just takes some time for that to translate to actually getting in the game. What happens when they get down into 40k and they're like, man, the Tyranids are taking forever. This Tyranid DLC is just not coming together fast enough. Every model's giving us fits. Every model takes forever to work on. Every model is taking just this much more to do. And then the mechanics. Oh man, the mechanics. The operating. How is it going to operate on the map? How is it all going to integrate together? Is it going to... There's always question of, is it going to be enough to please the fans? So many times where you're going to be hitting these bumps that might slow up development on something grander and maybe newer, a little less that you're familiarized with. You can turn to go, hey, you know, we need Van Horseman. We need this single lord that's missing. You know, so and I think Empire's going to have a bunch of those too. Like, we really need to get Kurt Hellborg in the game somehow. And let's do a one lord DLC with a couple units, a couple heroes, and let's throw that out for $10, $7, $7.99. I mean, I don't know about you, I'd buy it. You know, I'd be game for something like that. And it's not radical, it's not crazy, it's not even necessarily on the same scale that this is that we're getting now. But it just keeps infusing a little bit more in the game. And I mean, we could be talking years, but my worry, like I said, it could be one of those things where it's like, hey, we are contractually set to work on this game until this date. Past that date, we can't put any time into the game unless we sign another contract. Can't get the contract. You know, that happens. But, so yeah, the Druki anoint, the devotees of Slaanesh here. I mean, they got a little bit of help here from Strakar, and I got to talking, and we need to zoom in and watch his awesome animation soon. But, yeah, dang, Druki. Yeah, let's rematch it just so we can watch Strakar real quick. But yeah, that would be my 2 cents. I would love to see them just keep on infusing things. Like we've gone over, like each of these 3 DLCs that we just talked about could be huge. Each of those little Lord packs could help infuse things. There's a bunch of missing things, like Zacharias the In Living we were talking about the other day. The Lord you could just like plug into the middle of the old world right there, and I mean, he's just a necromancer stuff that you can add, but he's super powerful, awesome in lore, and could be a really fun protagonist for another portion of the story. So like the Moonclaw, we got like we've heard rumor of that. I'm hoping they're just, this is one of those where we're 10 years down the line and they're still like not constantly adding, but they're like, hey, you know, we haven't had DLC for this game in like a year, maybe 2 at that point, 10 years down the road, right? But like, you know, here's an obvious missing faction, and then who knows, it sells well. And they're like, man, maybe we make another one, you know? But I don't know. I hope whatever they do, it's awesome sauce. I hope they put their passion into it. Whenever, it almost seems like anytime CA really puts passion on the line and shows what they can do with that passion, it almost always seems to shine through. So I'm excited to see it. Oh, we're staggered with all the arrows coming at us. But nice. Our devotees are here to help now.
We have seen
And we are here for this guy.
Steer card of the swordsman air.
I love these little purple slashes we're getting. Yeah, here comes a bunch of blackguard. We done. Oh yeah. So I suspect the End Times is a DLC that will probably get a full-on like bunny ears expansion pack. I could see it being, and then this is kind of goes along with that rumor we heard a little while back. I would love to see it, and could see it being one of those things where it's like, hey, it's an expansion because it's a new map, and we're gonna get the End Times map. And so why not allow people to completely relive their trauma, but relive their trauma the way they want to. We can then play whatever end time scenario we so please. Whoever we want can win. But there's still like a canon story, right? That would be my perfect world, right? And then in the End Times DLC, you could do Thankful, and we could get like Storm Vermin and Vermin Lords, like we were talking about yesterday. You could do get on dude some more here. Yeah, you could do a lot of cool things. You could do a lot of cool stuff. But it's like Nagash. I don't know what you'd all bring in with Nagash. I know we're missing like the was it like the Blood Coven or something? It's the vampires on like a non-ghost styled what's it called? What's it called? I don't know, I'm brain farting now. Mortis engine. It's like a non-ethereal Mortis engine that also has like a bunch of vampires and blood on it and stuff, right? Like that would be pretty awesome to see. Like I said, I think I said the ghosts. Oh, we haven't had sneaking up like 15 seconds. I apologize. And it would also maybe program the AI to have goals aligned with it. Right? That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty gnarly. Okay, here we go. Now let's show off some of these wonderful snakes that we've been waiting to see here. And we got Strakar on a snake. We got T'Challa snaking out. So we got some good stuff here. We got some things. But yeah, I really hope they do Total War 40k. Sneaky snake. Snaky sneak. Right? How goes Docros? Ooh, we got Vanguard deployment. And you saw what we're doing here. It's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we got some wonderful pleasure seekers here, doing some wonderful things, getting into a bunch of peasants, just getting all killy. Let's see how these animations look. I think they're looking pretty good. And they're just ripping through peasants here. And it's a lot of peasants. Let me tell you. It's a whole horde of peasants. Okay. I don't want you guys to miss this horde of peasants dying to a bunch of snakes. So we'll be back here in just a second. After this ad. Well, Zeech hasn't answered my prayers about giving me two. Zeech won't be this time, but this one will. Be right back, guys. Oh, Zeech is the one I would never trust, man. But these pleasure seekers are seemingly obliterating. Just mopping the floor with these peasants.
Pleasure seekers.
Literally. Literally destroying.
None more deviant.
Okay, let's get a close up. See what we look like here. Demonettes on pleasure. Steeds of Slanesh, or these pleasure seekers? Pleasure seekers, right? Peasants just weren't running away. But the models are looking just absolutely gorgeous. Dude, love that weird looking hair there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Of course, we got Strakar on his. Let's get him out looking fancy here. Gosh, they're so fast. Imagine trying to like just hop on and ride one of those. We just got the fin for you to sit into, but like no saddle. Or I guess there's a saddle. I was gonna say there's almost like no saddle on the thing. You're just like sitting on a tube. It's like you're sitting on a tube of meat. Yeah. Okay. So let's step that up a little bit. Just a little bit. We don't need to go a lot, right? Okay. And we gotta get more friends. Okay. Let's get some more Steeds of Slaanesh. T'Challa's in here too. And we'll get a couple more heroes on their Slaanesh steeds too. Yeah, we're a few hours in. We're still just going over the units. But yeah, here in a little bit. So we'll continue to go through the roster here, and I'd say we're a little more than halfway, right? We still have the some more monstrous units. We've gone over quite a few of the heroes and such, and lords. But we have like 2 more units after this. And then ROR, and then we'll be over into our Ogre campaign, which, if you didn't catch yesterday, we're kind of going with a very giving attitude. It's an Orges'giving kind of campaign, and we are just basically taking contracts, giving territory, and popping camps. I think we have the Brass Keep, and that's our only territory so far. Yeah. Looking good, these demons. They look a little different than the normal demons, don't they? Am I crazy here? Little bit, but yeah, just like the mounts, they're I mean, the amount of detail in those faces, I mean, they're looking pretty good. The Maneaters of Doom. Yeah, we got our hero, our exalted hero on a Steed of Slaanesh. We got our Druki anointed on a Steed of Slaanesh here. Steer Car on his Steed of Slaanesh. We've got T'Challa, just, you know, she's not a Steed of Slaanesh, but she's here, doing her thing. And we just got a butt ton of foot soldiers to see about destroying.
They think themselves immune to the beauty of my blades. I shall seduce them. Die slow.
And I'm guessing very fast armor piercing. This unit's all about just charges. Just absolute charge devastation. I'd be guessing. They're so fast. They seem so strong.
A capricious decision.
Oh my gosh. Just like the Sky Cutters, man. This is one of those for me that's like, yes. It's relieving. It's like, yes, Slaanesh needed this. Like, imagine a world where we don't have the Slaanesh unit. And so many people would be going, man, I loved having that model, painting that model, making that model. Every part of that model. It was my favorite little booby snake. And not being able to get it, man, it hurt. It would hurt, I think. So I'm so glad. And they wiped the floor so fast. Almost faster than the peasant fight, right? But dang. Dang, those pleasure seekers are pretty freaking good. Do we keep doing stuff there? Or we're kind of just checking out monstrous units at this point, right? So from there, let's mix in Okay. Let's look at some more of the awesome units coming. So we got the pleasure seekers in here still, but now let's dig into some. I believe these are champions of Slaanesh here, and the ROR unit that comes with them. Some more cool things, some more snakies, tentacle, tubular things. Good, so we got our awesome pleasure seekers over here. Got our wonderful heroes. And then over here, we got something new. We got ourselves the Champions of Slaanesh. Looking pretty good here. Looking pretty awesome. We never blurb. Oh yeah, we never even read the blurb over there, did we? I don't see. They don't really have anything, do they? Yeah, just Slaaneshi. Gosh, freaky looking. Look at those faces. But the swords are looking good. The snake tails are looking pretty gnarly. Gosh, they're freaky. But those eyes are too real. Very snaky DLC. Indiana Jones would be disgusted. But yeah, monstrous infantry, many armed, armor-piercing, anti-infantry. On the heady path of chaotic temptation, you eventually realize that the route back has disappeared entirely. Is this the same skeleton as the Chaos Dwarf Elementals? Possibly. Wouldn't be surprised. That or I've wondered if like the tails are definitely off of the Tomb King Cav, right? But these guys are pretty gnarly. Got some pretty good damage here. Base weapon damage 42, armor piercing weapon damage 58, bonus versus infantry 20. Very nice. Melee attack 52 with magical damage. Melee damage 55. Got a bronze shield, 60 armor. Very nice. And then we got the Pleasure Guard, Champions of Slaanesh ROR. Looking pretty gnarly. Kind of like the color just kind of pops on these guys. But these, the Pleasure God, crossing the ever-retreating boundaries of wickedness has, for some Slaaneshi champions, become a sport that makes excess the end rather than the means. These guys are unbreakable. Unyielding assault. They can never have their melee attack reduced during battle. Very good. And this unit, all of them have siege attacker. The Champions of Slaanesh. Monstrous infantry. Excuse me. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, let's get these guys in the combat. I was thinking to myself, I thought I recalled these being in here, but I had not seen them yet. So let's see what these guys are like. I'm sure this is much more of something that you're gonna want like a bunch of support for, but yeah, we're just over here having fun. And then a little blurb here for the pleasure seekers. Such are the contradictory forces. Oh my god, I was thinking contract for some reason. I don't know. Contradictory forces these creatures evoke. Tearing oneself apart would be a mercy, one they will not grant you. Of course not.
Beautiful slaughterers, pleasure seekers.
And let's just try to make a snake pit here in the center. Yeah, the pleasure seekers over here. Holy cow! They just do so much damage so fast. It's insane.
Servant of darkness.
These things are so fast too. Yeah, it's like a little army of T'Challas. Very good. Very good. Oh man, it's like the Tasmanian Devil of Doom with a snake tail. Very cool. Again, I very much wonder where some of these units are going to line up at with the, we're going to call the Pleasure Seekers over. They're just going to annihilate everything. Right, these guys have just killed everything we've sent them at.
Swift and murderous.
It's like they snake over it, they just kill it. As soon as they snake it. They just show up and everything dies. How are you going to stop these things, man? Jamin's Slash, I wonder if that's like, is that going to be something we're going to be able to get to? Like, I would love to see like them, like Wrathmongers, stuff like that be like at the top tier of what like a Chaos Warrior can build up to. Like you can get Aspiring Champions, and then you can go past that to these, you know. If I don't know, maybe this or Aspiring Champions. He's looking and feeling. So far, Demon, I'm having a lot of fun with them. I think they're going to be pretty tasty. I cannot wait to see how things kind of... Like, we're just testing them in battles, right? So, all these things can get ramped up. All this can be... I mean, everything's subject to change, right? But all this can kind of be enhanced, too, with what we can do with abilities, different things we can build up in the world map and stuff like that. Different buildings, maybe. I mean, I don't know. This is pretty cool stuff, though. Pretty cool stuff. But again, just like yesterday, I feel like I'm burning through so much time and we're not really getting very far very fast, but I think we're doing all right. I think we're on pace, in a better pace than we were yesterday, so that's good. Better than we were. Okay. So we got some Pleasure Guard in there, doing some stuff there. So let's get a couple of these. Yeah, let's show this off now. Now we're not doing so much unit testing as we're just showing off the units now. And we'll probably do some more unit testing as we go, or even tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna be live tomorrow or live the next day. Whatever day we do next, we're gonna jump into Norska and whatever. So kind of like today, like we started up today, and I was like, man, there's still some stuff I'd really like to try with the Sky Cutters. So we messed around with that. I had some time to kind of brainstorm. Like I felt like taking on the Thunderbars is kind of like, wow, well, I need to plan a little better now. Need to have a different set there. But once I got it, I had some time to kind of like sit around and think about it. I was like, okay, I definitely kind of want to try this. I want to look into that. So it took a little bit of time, but we got there. So the same kind of thing. If we think of something better tomorrow, or vice versa, we'll jump into it. But here we got our lovely friend, the Praeton. Gotta love these things. They look pretty good. Let's see if we can see that face up close. That's freaky. But yeah, another monstrously wonderful creature that we can add to the Slanesh army here. Which I don't know. Hopefully we can see. I don't know if it's in the Beastman roster. Hopefully it is. You'd hope and think, right? But the Praeton was something I was definitely thinking, man, we may never see. I don't know if it's something we'll ever get. What would that even do and look like? But here it is, man. As soon as I heard them, as I read it, I seen it in existence, I was excited, I'm stoked, and I cannot wait to see it actually in combat and doing things. And here we are, man. I've neglected to even do anything with it just to be here with you and see it together. So let's go and get on into it. It's a flying monster. A dark cunning lures the hunter into the dark forest depths, where awaits an ambush of blood-red eyes and savage fangs. Filth-encrusted scales. Layers of filth on top of scaly skin give this creature additional missile resistance. It's got anti-large and frenzy. 60 armor, 70 leadership, 90 speed. 90 speed, pretty good. 50 melee attack with poison damage. Very nice, as you can see there. Melee defense 28. Weapon strength 485. Some bonus versus large plus... Yeah, bonus versus large. And it has armor piercing damage. Armor piercing weapon damage 365. Base weapon damage 120. Bonus versus large 20. Very good. 40 charge bonus. All-consuming hatred has 2 uses of that. Melee damage reflection plus 28. Melee defense minus 24. It makes itself weaker and just allows it to take damage, but reflects that damage. Endless malice, passive ability. Base weapon damage plus 25%. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 25%. Melee attack plus 8. Range with a range of 35 meters. Duration infinite. And it's enabled if the enemy unit route is, and if there's an enemy unit routing or broken within range. So that's pretty awesome, pretty cool. Devastating flanker, you can fly, has 20 physical resistance, 45 missile resistance. Also causes terror. Pretty awesome. Gotta like that. 7,289 health. Pretty good. Can't complain there. So we'll see how this does. Let's just get these big boys in combat and fighting. We'll follow up the rest of the stack here in a moment. Oh, we could probably get these in too. So we can get some of these new models in combat. See what they can do. T'Challa, join your friends. Here we go. So we just jump right into combat, and then we just, yeah, do damage. Go ahead and do all the damage, but we're going to reflect it right back at you. Same thing there. Get the damage reflection going. And very nice. Similar to some of the, I mean, we have wyverns and terror guys, right? Similar. But man, these factions need something like this. And look at those. Look at those eyes. Dude, it just looks maliciously evil. Again, from what we were reading about Praetons, they just sound like freaky, creepy creatures. Imagine you're in the deep woods and you run across one of these. No thank you. So grateful these are in. We got the snake guys over here doing stuff. Champions of Slaanesh doing Champions of Slaanesh stuff. The unsettling eyes and weird faces. And back to the Praeton. Gores a bunch of people with its horns. I wonder if they're all kind of that green color, or if that's just from the faction. I don't know. Champion Slaanesh just playing with his tongue and his enemies here. It's a pair of evil Praetons just doing crazy things. Okay, do we have their abilities back? Almost. I mean, they're not they're taking some damage, right? These are, I think these are, yeah, armor piercing units. Okay, let's see about returning that damage now. See how that goes again. Yeah, I think that's helping quite a bit. That's a pretty cool ability. I wish it wasn't limited. Right? You just keep returning damage. And the purple stank is just so good. Just dripping. Like this and it reminds me of the Jabber Scythe with that nasty drool coming out of its face. But I kind of prefer this model to like kind of the artwork we kind of saw before. Where it was like the skin was kind of like, it seemed almost more undead than it seemed like a creature of chaos and corruption kind of thing. Right, when the skin's all hanging off and like looks like it's burst and you know, all that noise. This looks a little much more like it's still blasted and twisted and evil, but like more of a creature than a thing of warpage. But I do wonder how. I mean, they're getting chewed up. I'm pretty impressed and interested to see more here. I mean, imagine kind of like, I mean, it can't be, it's got to be better than like a Manticore, but it can't be like world beating. It can't be unstoppable. Right? The Pleasure Seekers, those seem like they're, one of those might get nerfed, the way they're just destroying things. But these, they're taking some damage, but they're also just mutilating the stack, right? Yeah, the Seekers didn't even get in here. The snakes are also just these guys. Champions of Slaanesh are just destroying, right? They did a ton of damage, but these guys are pretty good too. I wonder. Praeton's looking good. Dude, that just warms the heart, doesn't it? A nice tasty Praeton. I can't believe those Champions of Slaanesh are absolutely destroying there. Absolutely destroying. Okay, what haven't we really gone over? I think we've gone over just about everything. We got the legendary hero we went over. We went over the Pleasure Seekers, the Champions of Slaanesh, Praeton. We got to fight with that just now. We're gonna throw in a couple of the remaining RORs that we haven't gone over here. The pair of new heroes, the Druki Anointed, the Exalted Hero of Slaanesh. We've done some stuff with the Strakar. The Devotees of Slaanesh here were pretty good. Pretty fun to use. Slangors were awesome. Let's see. Yep, we got the Pleasure Seekers. We did some stuff with that. So yeah, let's check out these. There's 2 more RORs we got to check out. That's basically the army. And then, yeah, we'll throw it in. We'll fight some more. Yeah, we're just beating up on foot squires right now, or whatever these guys are called. I forget what they're called. I think they're foot squires. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna check out the Praeton ROR and this ROR unit here. Looking pretty good. Hopefully, I mean, we made better time than I think we did yesterday, but we'll still see here.
Champions of pleasure.
Okay, we got the Riders of the Mighty Serpent. So looking pretty good. That's some interesting My Little Pony color horses, but I kind of love it. Gotta dig it. Missile Cavalry, very fast. Vanguard deployment. It looks like they're just Missile Cav with some cool stuff to him. Battle Song. Passive ability, leadership +8, can cause fear. We have Rage. Effective intensity increases when with time spent in engaged in melee. I can't talk. Excuse me. That'll give him 10% physical resistance, 8 + 8 up to +8 leadership, and up to +5 melee attacks. That's pretty cool. The little blurb here. Intoxicated by pre-battle rituals, these serpent-worshipping horsemen seem oblivious to pain and fear, singing, screaming, and charging with undulating cries. Undulating cries of war. Nice. So it'll be nice and helpful. Even more things for the Slaaneshi Arwar range here. And I don't know, there's something about those horses that are just pretty cool. I like the color for some reason. Purple and white, always looking good. And we got the Praeton Arwar here. Praeton Arwar. The Scourge of Arden. A stag's noble silhouette, some Bretonnian folk believe, can keep at bay even the evils prowling the forest of Arden. But sometimes that silhouette presages something different. Very good. And this Malice, it's got the all-consuming hatred. And it seems, yeah, more leadership, more melee attack, and more melee defense. So, pretty good stuff there. I gotta say, the red looks pretty awesome, too. Green eyes. Glowing eyes are so much. Like, imagine back in the day, we were dreaming of the glowing eyes we get nowadays. But gosh, a face every mother would love, right? Hello, Joakim. How goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah. Again, the champions Slaanesh looking good, looking creepy, looking crazy. Their forearms and crazy Tasmanian devilness. The pleasure seekers looking amazing. Like, I honestly, like, holy cow, these guys have just absolutely kicked ass. So I cannot wait to see in battle. How's the new update on Eve? I remember you talking about it.
Ready to fight!
Let's see how these guys do.
Slaughterers of the weak! They think themselves immune to the beauty of my blades. I shall
Do they have the glowy purple javelins of Slaanesh? Yes, sir.
no delay! Fast and deadly!
Oh, I wonder if, dude, I don't know if that dude's gonna take my trade. I need so badly. Dude, I have 3 people not playing this week, and no buys, or I have and a buy. Ah, crap! I'm so screwed. I am so screwed. Oh no!
Weapons ready!
Just it's a cool if it's the trailer I've seen recently, oh my gosh, it is really, it is so cool. Oh no, not the horses. Man, I cannot wait to get into these campaigns. These units seem so so much fun. I cannot wait to see what we can do with them. How we can just make the stats even that much better. What the boosts do for like what the generals are gonna kind of enhance in their troops. I'm excited. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be fun, guys. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. 15. Holy cow, Joaquin. Thank you, man. It came today? Okay, if it's just new today kind of trailer, yeah, I haven't seen it. I caught a trailer a while back. Like a week ago, at least. Maybe as far back as like 2 or 3 weeks. I can't think it's really that far. But It was gorgeous. I was honestly sitting there just like, oh my gosh, what game is this? And before I knew it, I was like, oh, it's Eve. I know that game. Oh gosh, yeah, the ROR in there looking just mean. Those eyes are doing so well. Oh my gosh. The green glowy is better, but this one looks so good. I like the. This feels more bestial for some reason. I don't know. Probably the colors, right? But man, looking good. And then they got their damage reflection we can turn on. So we'll do some of that. Very good, man. We gotta put the pleasure seeker. Strakar's just hanging out because he's bored. He's done this all before. They just annihilate. There's a whole cloud of them just annihilating. You gotta keep them away or they'll kill everything. Watch, they're just gonna smooth on over. All these guys are gonna die. If you want to see the Praeton animations, you gotta keep the pleasure seekers away. Dang, so it's fresh. Super fresh. Wonder, we haven't caught any, but there's often some cool animations they have, like per unit kind of thing, like where they throw up or throw a unit up in the air and eat it or something. But I haven't seen anything like that yet. Looking good though. Oh, the Praeton. Hey, Mercy, how goes, man? How are things? We're truly not worthy. Truly not worthy. As you can see, we're checking out some of the new units coming in the upcoming DLC. Just messing around with some testing. We're kind of at the tail end now. In fact, I think. Let's see what else we got to do here. We may have hit our wall, man. So we went over the High Elves yesterday. Slaanesh today. And either tomorrow or the next day, we're going to be digging into Norska. But I have to, unfortunately, I probably got to take a day this week just to kind of get things sorted, as I sometimes must. But yeah, it's been fun though. So far, I've been very impressed with some of the units. Some have been kind of like on par for what to expect, right? You're kind of like, okay, that's right where I kind of expect the feels to be. But yeah, we did some testing with like the devotees earlier, and once that ability got kind of turned up, we were able to hold against some pretty tough units. And then yeah, the hammers glassed us. They destroyed us, but wiping out one for one a Phoenix Guard was pretty impressive. Yeah, here, let's do a quick. We got a little bit of time. But here, real quick. Let's go and lay out these guys here. Look at them for a little bit. Go over them again, and then we're gonna probably jump into. We have a ogre campaign that we're doing right now. That's a pretty fun playthrough, where we're just kind of giving territory away. Which isn't how you always want to do things, but so far so good. It's kind of cool. We have like one territory, a couple camps, some good stuff. I think that's everything laid out here. So yeah, I mean the Slangors. I mean we got Slangors here looking pretty good. We did some pretty good stuff with them. Again, same idea with that ability. As they take damage, they get more attack and charge bonus. Same kind of thing, right? As they built up, they charged up. They got a better. I mean the attack helps a bit, but then the fightiness was awesome out of them. Very impressive. They traded up in a lot of places that we kind of didn't expect them to. Kind of the same idea with this devotees at Slaanesh. Which, speaking of those armor, wow, right up inside his head there. A lot of fights. I was very impressed with the way they traded up and got into things and kicked booty. But guys, I don't think I said it all the way. I don't think I got all the way through my spiel. But guys, I cannot say thank you enough to Mercy. Awesome creator, awesome dude. If you're not already following him, click that link in chat. Get a follow to his channel. Wonderful creator, awesome person. Does a lot of Total War Warhammer stuff too. So if you like what you see here, you're gonna love what you see there. And also plays a lot of great games. Does a lot of great things. And just a great all-round mind to have on your follow list, to check out and be able to watch. You will learn so much about the games you play that he plays. It'll be mind-boggling. He has taught me so much about Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 3 that, they're just the little bits sometimes that like fell by the wayside that like I didn't even think to read. There's one day he was like hovering public order, and I was like, holy cow, I didn't even think about it. He was talking about like the public order and the associating like things that went along with it. And I always just took public order for granted. And after that, it didn't necessarily like take over top priority, but it definitely changed up how I kind of prioritized how I built things. From like one simple little sentence. So definitely follow him. There's all kinds of creators out there that'll do stuff like that for you. So well worth your time. Then yeah, the Devotee of Slaanesh dual sword infantry. I kind of like this. Murders of Euphoria was amazing. Once we got that wound up, which we're right, you gotta be in the combat for 50 seconds total. Then these guys just turned into murderers. They just absolutely destroyed. They started trading up. Like that was when, if we could get to that quicker. Like I wonder if we took the fight with the hammers a little more center out than like attacking from the corners and trying to collapse in. Instead of trying to flank out, extending the fight in the center, we might have won that fight against the hammers. And the hammers were just destroying the health bars at first. But as that Murderous Euphoria charged up and got up there, then our guys started trading into them quite a bit better. So, very impressive. And definitely, once you get that ability going, it's so interestingly. It makes this unit so interesting. So yeah, very cool that both these units kind of have a way of really building up into their thing. I mean, sort of like some of the Gores before had something like that. But very, very Slaaneshi, very thematic, very interesting for a unit like this to have on the board and make it available for us. And then we got the crossbow unit, right, from the Devotees of Slaanesh. So Slaanesh getting itself a range unit here that we did some pretty good battles, right, where we kind of checked out how these traded into other units, and they did pretty good. There were some basic archers and some dark shards in some fights, but even the fight with the crossbows, the Empire crossbows, they just deleted through the crossbows. So I mean, this is a tier 3 unit, right? But all things considered, they were blasting through those troops pretty soundly. So again, as fitting as Slaanesh, the damage for these things was just absolutely pulverizing. We got the Pleasure Seekers here, which have been absolutely, I mean, dude, like I said, the comfort food. You gotta have these. I'm so glad they finally made it in. A unit that I've just been absolutely could not wait for, super excited for, and just knew that like once this comes in, it is just going to complete Slaanesh in a way that we cannot fathom. And I'm excited. They've been done amazingly, wildly better than I could expect, and I cannot wait to see and test them. But these booby snakes are for real, man. And I really wondered, how are these things going to do? Are they going to be kind of like glass cannons? Are they going to get absolutely fleeced? And we really haven't tested what they can and can't do. We've thrown them into some spots. but they killed the peasants so fast we could hardly even tell what was happening. So very interesting, very cool, and beautiful unit. Of course, we got our heroes here. But yeah, Champions of Slaanesh were absolutely awesome. Little Tasmanian Devils of Destruction. And they look great too, a little freaky with those eyeballs, right? But yeah, again, one of those units that like I didn't really even know about or even know what to expect, but absolutely beautiful, absolutely awesome. One I cannot wait to. I think this is going to make an excellent stack. Like you put this in with some Marauders or some Champions, Marauders or some Chaos Warriors. Maybe have some Chosen down and then have these guys just stacking in there, just helping those infantry units just churn deeper and deeper into the blob. Oh, I think it's insane, so insane. I mean, what can you not say about these wonderful horses? You got boob snakes? Yes, sir. We were just talking about them. They are pretty awesome. Each of these guys, I mean, all three of these were able to mount up on one too, so that's pretty cool. Which we got the Exalted Hero of Slaanesh, Druki Anointed, and then the Legendary Hero Sturkar. Awesome stuff. Wonderful looking models. Had a lot of fun. Cannot wait to see what they do. I always feel like the battles are fun and interesting. We can get really good ideas of these things, but you really cannot fathom just how powerful these things might be in the world when you finally get them up to like level 50, 45 with a bunch of levels and a bunch of gear, and they just start destroying stuff, right? It was similar to when we got the Hero of Zeech. I remember getting that and I was just, oh my gosh, it's all over. Get a few of those and the game's over. T'Challa, obviously gorgeous as ever. Great abilities. All these guys have some great, amazing abilities, but like him being a lesser spellcaster, right? Having these available. I mean, your Exalted Hero kind of thing, right? But then with the disarm seems pretty neat. Cannot wait to see how that really works out with things. Like all the buffs and debuffs and things going on in the Slaanesh army, I just cannot wait. I loved running the Marauder stacks in the multiplayer stuff, and then just spamming spells and keeping the buffs going, and having certain things like the Sporific Musk was always something, was a subtle thing, right? So like there's different little things with the so like the Chaos spawn for Zeech have like Sundering attacks, Chaos spawn for Nurgle, I think they have like a debuff, and then like this Chaos spawn for Slaanesh have a debuff, and those would be something I'd sneak into a blob, right? You have a bunch of Marauders and maybe like 2 or 3 Chaos spawn, but those Chaos spawn aren't really there to do much more than just sneak that buff into a stack. Sort of like a Beast of Nurgle, right? You don't necessarily need them doing a ton of heavy lifting. They just gotta be there. So a lot of this stuff today, I cannot wait to see how it kind of builds up into a better, bigger and better stack. These RORs looking absolutely cool, man. The colors on these RORs with the purple and the whites, I mean, just fresh as can be, man. Looks good. What else? We can look at the Pratons here. Praeton, it was just absolutely amazing. So good in combat. Absolutely crushing things. Those eyes are absolutely next level. Colors on the ROR are amazing, but there's something about this green that's just too cool too. But this is honestly one of those for me that's like, oh my gosh, thank you. Yes, did not expect it. It's the sprinkles. I love every moment of it, and I'm probably gonna sneak one of these into every army I possibly can for the rest of my time with these factions, right? Cannot believe we got it in with Slaanesh, and I think it's gonna be a good addition. Give Slaanesh some more firepower. It's gonna be an awesome anti-large. I mean, poison. It's gonna kind of be your big unit target. I mean, it's not an absolute world stopper. Like the Merworm was definitely much more of an absolute monster, right? But this thing's gonna be a little bit more of that sniper. Like a blob's going on, and this thing can jump on something and just hold it down, poison it, and then the damage reflection too is really interesting. Really cool tools here. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start prepping for us to switch over to the Ogre campaign if you guys are cool with that. Again, like I said, tomorrow or the next day. Probably going to have to take tomorrow off, but it might be tomorrow. We'll see. I'll let you guys know on Discord. But the next 2 days, we'll go over Norska. We'll get into that army listing, that DLC edition, and just kind of check out some more things over there. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out for that part of today's stream. We're just gonna switch over. Same game, different plan now. What's the new plan? So I'm gonna get Total War Warhammer 3 loaded up here, and we're gonna get back to our Ogre campaign, which I think we're on like turn 30, right around turn 30, maybe turn like 28 to 30. And we are taking on a weird challenge here, a little bit of a different goal. We are almost exclusively taking contracts. We're not really taking territory. We're almost always in a contract doing something for somebody else, and we're taking that territory and selling it on over. Every year we play some kind of Ogre campaign. Well, since they've been out, right? So when we did, I think we did like Scrag the first year on what's the name of the map? What's the name of that map? The Chaos Realm map, right? The Realms of Chaos map. The next year, I want to say we did like Greasus. There's like a challenge campaign we did for like a week. We've done them, I mean, as the years have gone. We've done an Ogre campaign every year. This year, we've kind of gone with a different plan and something that we kind of like almost started to do before when we played Maneater, golgfag Maneater the first time around. We jumped in and did way too many contracts. Way too many contracts and not enough self-care, I guess you could say. And we didn't really take much territory. We really stunted our empire. And by like mid-campaign, it was like, oh my gosh, we're like 50 to 60 turns in, and we have less than like 15 territories. So it was fun, and it obviously just ate up so much time. But why not do it again? And this time we're doing it around Thanksgiving, so it's like kind of like an Orges'giving, and we're just kind of giving away everything. And it's kind of cool. That spelled wrong. That update said it did, but yeah. Let's do that. And we also have an ad sneaking up, so it's kind of two birds, one stone here. Thank you guys for your patience. Nonetheless. Apologies. Hopefully this is a little more organized than we were yesterday when it took us like 15, 20 minutes to do this. I was like, oh, this won't ever happen again. And I just look at it and it's like, oh. Yeah, what's it saying? Yeah, forever and a day. We have stuff to do. In the meantime, things we can talk about. I mean, like I said, we got the ad sneaking in here, so we can work on that too. But yeah, so far, what do you guys, is anyone particularly excited for any part of this DLC especially, or is it just excited for more content? I have to say, I am stoked for just all of it in general. Can't type now either. Got that sorted, I think. Grab popcorn, offer tribute. It's hopefully going to be pretty good so far. I think we're on our way to Hell Pit. Yeah, we're on our way to Hell Pit. We're trying to finish that mission as quickly as possible. Because we're running out of time. Running out of time. I think we have like 2 turns before our mission needs to be done. And we're like almost at Hell Pit. So once we get that, we should be done with the contract. We're like this close to being done with the contract. And then we'll wrap up our contract with Castalton. And we'll be able to do more. Joker had wanted us to go towards Kislev. We had been basically blasting through Nordland in the old world. We helped Ostland wipe out Nordland, almost. We helped Middenheim take out the Black Pit, and eventually Festus. And what else did we do? I think we did a little bit of stuff for Norska and eventually finished off Nordland. Or it was like scaling. Now we're off doing... We took out Azazel for Castalton, and now all that's left is like a little bit of rats, and that's all that Castalton wants out of his contract, even though he just went toward the Beastmen that we could have attacked, but I think we're maybe a turn and a half away from. So we could have attacked them sooner, but so we'll just like force march, I think, was the goal to Hell Pit, and then attack Hell Pit with 1 turn to remain and hopefully finish the contract. So we'll see. But yeah, we're just kind of, I think we have the Brass Keep, and that's it. That's the only territory we have kind of for recruiting abilities. And outside of that, it's been 0 territory. We have 1 camp. We're getting a 2nd camp out soon. And yeah, we're kind of broke when it comes to like turn income per turn, but we're making enough money quick enough that it's pretty nice. And now that our camp is built up fast enough, well, quick enough with all the food we've gotten, we can kind of drop a camp and start building up a 2nd camp while we use that 1st camp as a mobile, like, essentially the ogre's version of a black arc, right? We'll pop that thing ahead around ourselves when we're doing some work. We'll get a bunch of bonuses while we're doing that work, a bunch of money and meat bonuses. We'll be able to recruit the best units we can out of that thing and then move along our way. It'll just take like, what, 3 turns to get it replaced? I think it's 3 turns. We'll have to see. It's been a little while. But we do have an ad sneaking up in a little bit. When that goes off, I'm going to go and take a quick break, stretch, move around a little bit, use the restroom, and then we'll get back to this campaign. As this kind of sorts out, yeah, more than halfway there. It says there's a minute and a half remaining on this, and then we'll be good to go. So we should be back here after the break in no time. I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. And we'll get back to our ogre campaign. Thanks, guys. Okay. Let's see. Are we good to go yet? I think we're good to go. I think. I had a little bit more to take care of in that break than I thought, but I think we're getting through. Yeah, everything's all sorted. All the patches are patched. All the updates are updated. All the things are thinged. We're good. I think we are good. But yeah, I was pretty. I'm pretty stoked, man. I want to see what these units can do. Just in those fights, all these units have done pretty well. And then we got Norska still to do in the future. I can't wait. Again, I feel like I have my way of doing things, and I have some things that I can get the feel for and hang of and have some fun with, and maybe extrapolate my own neatness from something, right? But gosh, there are people in our community that I cannot wait to get a hold of this DLC and use their brains to pick it apart in their way and show us some really cool, crazy cool stuff. I think we'll all have some fun doing some crazy cool things, but man, cannot wait for that. So back to Orges'giving, man. I think we are looking at Hell Pit here. If we can make it, I think we'll be able to beat Gestalten there. But let's see. And really, I mean, if we can get Scragg's territory, or we can get golgfag's main territory, not golgfag, we're Maneater. If we can get Greasus, that's the one I'm thinking of. If we can get Greasus's territory, we might hold those lands easy peasy kind of thing, right? Maybe use them as leverage here and there. Maybe we take land if we really have to. This isn't like we absolutely cannot take land no matter what kind of campaign. Or not being that rigid with any of these rules. But the main goal so far is to do mostly for others. This is giving. We're Orges'giving, right? We're definitely giving away territory. We're definitely not maintaining much territory, right? We're 30 turns in with one settlement, one camp, right? But we're doing for others. We're working for others. We're filling those contracts every time we can. Doing everything we can to be the best mercenary on the board. Now, we haven't done much for evil, because evil hasn't asked much. That makes sense. That may change. We'll see. But Nuln's been destroyed. That is interesting. Greedy Fist. That's very nice. We can get that equipped. Right? Get that equipped there.
Legendary plunderer, world walker, biggest around.
Yes, please.
Golgfag
Yes, please.
the legend.
Banner of Swiftness. Get those swapped out.
And stronger.
And nice. Yeah, I think we can make... Yeah, we're moving this turn.
Golgfag.
So if we wanted to...
Let's get a fire going.
Hunter.
Let's try to assassinate him just for some experience. Failure. Over here, I think we're going to get rid... probably one of the bulls. We'll put the Executioner in there. We'll finish off Hell Pit. Of course, we make him the fast one. I seen someone the other night, but I didn't realize that.
Let's fight. I like my meat afraid.
Highlighting the new campaigns. How do you mean? Like, when can people start bringing out early access for the new campaigns? Is that what you're asking, Sylvans? I'm guessing a little bit there, so that's why I'm asking. I'm inflecting a little bit of my own. So I don't know exactly what I can and cannot tell you. So I will not overindulge or divulge. I'll play you a week out. What we can get into next week, we will be getting into the FLC stuff that everyone will have access to, whether they buy the DLC or not. I think you can do some pretty predictive denunciation, right? So, like, I think we're gonna be, I don't know, I have to figure out a little bit of time framing. Feel free to deduce, man, right? I mean, you can make your own assumptions, and you can't be wildly off, because it's, I mean, from today, the DLC is coming out 2 weeks and 2 days from today, right? So we're nearly there. And I mean, it's not that long, but like, so next week I can get into the FLC stuff. So Sunday, Monday we'll be getting started around that. If I can get started Sunday, I will. We sometimes have family events and stuff, so I may be tied up with that. I apologize, but hey, dude, hey, I'm sorry. It's family's family. So we all try to do family stuff sometimes. And don't get me wrong, I love my family, but I don't always love spending time with my family, right? Sometimes my family annoys me, just like anyone else would. But yeah, still gotta go see the grandparents, right? Gotta go see the parents. Gotta take the kids to see the cousins. And they irritatingly hang out with the siblings and stuff, right? Blah. But so early next week, we'll be jumping into the FLC stuff. Probably doing some mask, whatever new things come to the old factions. We'll be jumping into. We'll try things. I will do my best. A lot of times what we'll do is a rotation. That's the next piece I have working on. Sort of like this week with the new units. Kind of just played 1 week at a time. I know there's an irresponsibility to that, but at the same time, staying focused on the here and now. But also, closer to the time, I'm also going to try to get more and more stuff ready and out for you guys. I would like to spend, so like, if I'm going to be taking tomorrow off, along with like all the different things I'm going to have to take care of, I'm going to try to start making some neat videos for the interwebs. To be able to post in it, like, just have some like basic information and cool, like, show off the unit models and their interactions and post it online, I guess. I don't know. I used to be a lot better about getting things on like Instagram and Twitter and different things like that, and I think I need to get back to that. I think it'd be fun. I had fun when I used to do that stuff with some of those things, and I just don't do it as much as I used to. Time has gotten away from me, so I need to get back to it. Seeing today's out schedules. Yeah. I would guesstimate, not knowing, probably similar to Thrones and Omens. But yeah, as soon as I can get things out and let you guys know. But I figured even with, so like, we did the same thing with Anno. So it's been kind of, so like, a lot of times things change too, I get, like, is the best way to put this. Like, things have to be kind of fluid with some of that stuff, because things can change in such a quick way. So like, even like with like Ubisoft and Anno, knowing that like months ahead of time, working with them, I mentioned it, but we still I want to be as fluid as possible, because even that, like, times changed, dates changed, and sometimes it happens like weeks into time. So, and it's totally, I mean, for developers and people working on these things, you want that fluidity so they can work with these things. So I also, I try not to be too overly committed too far out, but try to have it loosely in like its time frame. But I wish I could answer you cleaner and give you a straighter answer, but I mean, we're talking, yeah, a few days difference maybe. But trust me, people will start pumping this stuff out as soon as they possibly can. You know, there's so many great minds and passionate people in this community that once those embargoes crack, man, whether they have a family event or not, like me, someone will probably still get in here and start pumping out some great content. So but yeah, I think I could probably give you like a straight time, but I admittedly I don't know, Sylvans. I only have started planning for the FLC stuff, and even that I don't even know all the factions that I'm going to be jumping into yet. Two good reasons, right? Two good reasons here. A, if I'm ignorant to the answer, I mean, I can't lie to you, brother. But B, yeah, like I said, busy in fluidity, and I'm just rambling at this point. I'm making no sense, but it's crazy that it's already almost December. A little bit disgusting. I have so much Christmas shopping still to do. Ugh. I am ill prepared.
The glory of flame. Give me a word.
Almost 4 years. Yeah. Isn't that? That is nutty. Gosh, yeah, in February, huh? Which is also, I mean, it makes sense that we're totally, we need to know what's happening next, because it's been quite some time since a title has come out outside of like Pharaoh, and I think like Dynasties, I guess is what you call part of what it is now. I have watched a few people playing Dynasties lately, and oh my gosh, that is like, that is my frame of reference lately. When you guys have been, so many of you all have popped in here like, oh my gosh, you're playing Warhammer, this looks so much fun, I'm playing Warhammer now. It's like, yeah, it's been happening to me. I'll watch a little bit of Pharaoh and it's like, I need to play Pharaoh. I just need to put more time in. And then like, I was watching DTN playing some achievement hunting the other day. I was thinking to myself, man, there's so many Total Wars that I would love to achievement hunt some more. So much to do, so little time. Yeah, the time is flying, man. I'm starting to hate it. Starting to loathe the passage of time. It is just stealing from us all. But what can you do? Stopping time is more of a nightmare than I want to think about. Nice. We actually, the storm vermin just stayed the whole time, held down the fort. Kudos. Kudos to you guys. A little bit weird, a little bit like overcommitting, but like, I mean, hey, do you, dude? Okay, he's in. He can just jump into combat. Might have to be a little more elite with Bragg here. Let's save this lightning. I forgot we were so limited on wins. I was so liberal before with my spending.
Love my job! Servant of the Lord.
I wonder if we have to be afraid of that. We may need to. Monstrous impact is pretty gnarly. Let's blast this guy if he's gonna be here. Let's try to pew him. Really, in Eve? That's awesome. That I would guess is pretty important. Good mining in that kind of game.
I smell game.
Oh yeah, let's get these guys in here. Help out our caster a bit.
Golgfag maneater. Feed the more.
I feel like we could do a lot better here. Maybe even if we blob up over this way. But
Golgfag maneater.
let's kind of wiggle down here. We could maybe get the lead belchers helping out. I guess we don't really need to wiggle down. The towers are gone, right? Yeah. Yeah. We can just get him shooting. Shooting his little log roll things. Not log roll. He's the log. Getting his little rocks thrown in there. His scrap launchings. Poor Bragg is getting just beat up here.
This spot's ours, fellas.
Uh-oh.
Getting it done.
That's what I've been kind of afraid of.
To me now.
That thing getting in here.
Golgfag maneater.
Let's send Maneater after it.
Your heads, my wall.
It's got regen, so we want to get after it with the fire belly too. Yeah, get him back in here. Okay, mellow out, man. Mellow out. Where are you going? Oh, we got the mutant rat ogre coming in here too.
Day's going well.
Can I?
He's got
I don't know if it'll let me.
meat harvester.
It might be time. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. The chain lightning is just going to wreck them for a little bit. Beautiful.
We've lost ground. War's on our side. Meet 'em down. Seeking prey. Big bomb.
Okay. Not the best here, but we'll get into it.
Stand right there.
Let's get Bragg out of here. Oh, damn.
Going
They made quick work of that poor thing. Oh, man.
fly heads. Twist 'em up like. Down to core white. Scourge of beasts.
Okay, same kind of thing. Mutant rat ogre is just getting pummeled here by our trio.
Golgfag maneater.
Enough anti-large here to kill a giant rat.
Okay.
I don't know if these guys are getting involved at all.
If I
I'd
go,
love it if they were, but maybe move like right here.
let's go, boys.
Probably over here is even better.
Off we go. Drive on the move. Sure thing.
Oh gosh, we're just gonna go in there.
Follow
Just
the Morse code. This way.
stop messing around, just do it.
I'm kill hungry. Gut magician.
There we go. Let's get him out. He's done enough for today.
Servant of the Moor. Rejoice.
Yeah, see with the fairy belly.
Of the volcano. Flaming footsteps. I. Great.
There we go.
This way.
Well, not entirely. I thought we had the whole settlement broken, but nope, just this blob here.
Golgfag maneater. Consider it done. Victory's in sight.
So we'll run after him a little bit here. Maybe move the lead belchers over here a bit.
The day's ours. Immolate them. Gouge your core white.
Oh, hello.
Going well. Going our way. Behold the legend. Lead belchers.
Okay. Should see some rounds coming in here soon enough. There we go.
War's on our side.
Oh. Nice. My trade offer might have gotten declined. Dang it, man. I am up a creek this week. With Chase getting suspended, Marvin Harrison having appendicitis, and A-Chain's on a bye. Jacobs might have a knee injury. I'm literally missing Rip, right? I needed a running back and a receiver somehow, or anything really, a flex of any kind. And I'm running my double tight end set today, I guess, or today this week. Nice. We blow up a hell pit here. A bunch of money and gift to a client. I think sounds pretty good.
The contract's a contract.
That's the end of Clan Molder. We complete our contract. Satisfied client. 1,700 meat, 6,700 gold. Very good. Let's go in. And just done. We don't have to finish it or anything with that completion. That's kind of cool. But that means we also don't get a heal at all.
This scar is from a morning.
Harsh, man. Harsh.
Hunter.
Legendary plunderer.
How much meat can we send home? I don't know. How much do we want to send home?
Now we eat.
I think we probably need 1,000 in this camp. In the Norden camp. 'Cause I think we still have to get the, final tier here. Which, the Great Maw site, 680 total meat. Very expensive. Very expensive. A large semi-permanent shanty settlement centered on an important or holy site that acts as a hub during times of great ogre migrations. Very good. When the technology research, we'll get an extra camp just for having for one of these, so that'll be nice. Could get iron blasters. That's always tasty. I'm wondering about meat too. Meat would be awesome to have more of. But we're going to be 8 turns. So, I mean, it's not like we need to finish these and get going soon. Let's go and get the bestest weapon pile. Spoils from raids are gathered and taken to camp, while weapons are stashed in a separate pile and picked through by the tougher ogres. It gives us one more bruiser and access to iron blasters. Okay, our delivery army is coming up here.
Greed is good.
I mean, we don't need the ogres anymore, do we? They're just costing us money. We'll just deliver these. I guess, yeah, why don't we just march this way? Easy come, easy go. Sometimes the most useful things in life are just left lying around the place for someone to stumble across. Gain 3 random abilities via ancillaries at the start of each battle. These abilities will be lost after the battle. Okay. Let's continue on our way to extra ingredients, and we'll fill up that top bar there. So we can get snacks and stuff. I think the snacks was up there. I thought I saw it. I could be wrong. Again, magical reserves for now. And then on the gutsman, it's got unstoppable force and larger gut plate. And he is still working his way over to Greasus.
In this weather? Now! Speak me.
Our friendship has kind of grown with the ogres. That's nice. We might go into that. Did we have a mission? No. Maybe? No. Not that I can see. By the way. Yeah, we're doing pretty good there. Doing well there. But yeah, my fantasy team needs some work, man. Needs some work. Maybe we might get lead smashers. Could be nice. Let's get Nobbler scavenging. Those pathetic sniveling Nobblers can be leashed and made to sniff out the best loot, and more of it too. Campaign line of sight plus 15% for all characters. Magic item drop chance from battle plus 10%.
You lot is getting better.
Brass keep. I sadly think we need... I mean, I guess we could just do money and then raise an army here whenever we need it. Like 400 per turn. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. I guess we don't really need the growth here anymore. And a die maker would be nice to lower the recruitment cost by 20%. Usually situated in the same noxious district as the tanners, a dye maker's plant also spills out fumes. We have 45 ounces of dyes, leadership aura size plus 10% for all characters, local recruitment capacity plus 2, and recruitment cost minus 20%. Very good. So it's kind of there to be our like recruitment hub almost. And we'll wait a turn. We'll take a contract then, so that we kind of know what we're getting into. And if we do take a contract, we'll be able to move, right? That is if we still have some decent movement after we get our forces combined a little bit here. Maybe we wait to do another contract? I don't know, we'll see. Deals aplenty though. We've done our best to help the humans survive, and I think they're surviving pretty well. The undead are blasting them. Like Elspeth is already dead because of Vlad, but we'll see.
Nothing to eat. The greenskins have come knocking, man-eaters.
Ooh. Bugman's What is that? 6x? Casualty with punishment, heal per second, leadership for the army. It's all good stuff. All good stuff. We'll have to do that as soon as possible. Nice. Construction finished. Destruction, demolition complete. And Middenheim is getting into the war with the undead.
Motivating mercs. Mercenary maneater.
Yeah, we need to turn to healing anyway. So let's go and deposit in here. See what we can do. And let's see what that looks like.
No sights, no eats.
Really, it's a lot of heroes and some lead belchers.
Well, I'm warm anyway. Grease in the wheel. World Walker.
I don't know if I hate it though. Well, we'll see how it goes. If we hate it, we can get Iron Guts, and we'll eventually get more Maneaters when we can. But this is just our ambitious attack everything that we can get after army. Some of these are Dietershafen we could probably take care of. Krugenheim's close enough. Oakenhammer's a little bit of a stretch, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, friend or foe here. We're just going to kind of piss him off here, but we're going to try to get some experience.
Failed. The exile. Mercenary lord. Bruiser.
Okay, continue on your way. And I suppose we were talking about like how much meat can we send over. I suppose we send more over. Where's the line? So like we can send over another 380. Well, 300 something. Get to building more here. Giant pen might be nice. Let's get as many of these as we can. Let's go with the Big Feast tent. The tavern's favorite tent for the best meals. A place to celebrate victories and to intimidate envoys from other tribes and races. Unlocks hero recruitment. Butcher gives us one more butcher. And meat generated 16 per turn for armies in Circle of Influence. Meat gained from battles plus 40% for characters in Circle of Influence. And meat gained from battles plus 5% all armies. Sounds great. The kingdom grows? Kind of. We're not really growing, but theirs does. We do need to pop down another tent soon. So probably as we enter our next contract and teleport over there, we'll probably pop down our preliminary tent. Hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. But here in about 5 turns, we'll start rotating the tent from Norden into another location. But here, we'll have to see what contracts come up next turn. We've helped out Kislev, we've helped out Middenheim, Ostland, and all 3 seem to be doing pretty well right now. I think we even helped out a little scaling, but I don't know that they're doing well. Looks like Malachi is handling the world of Norska at the moment. The wild world of the north. But yeah, Doofus Mungus? Do I love the name? Correction, the kingdom protects. Truth. Ooh, Engrand. Wow. Law succeeds. Sword of Cain claimed. Rank gained. Mercenaries sold. Oh, they bought more mercenaries. Hell yeah. I love those camps.
Beast killer.
I smell
I guess let's go that way.
Golgfag.
Obey me. Biggest gut in the land.
Renowned and feared. Yeah, reduces recruitment costs even more and gives us more recruit rank. Which in this case.
No
Do that.
one fatter than me,
And
Stuff.
get us some of these.
I won't keep anyone who challenges me.
Yep, looking good there. And let's go ahead and get ready to teleport. Those aren't the contracts I'm looking for. We got Iron Claw and Scaling. The betrayal's real. What do we get for this? Night Goblin Toxins. Ooh. Enables poison attacks and stock. Beat up on Scrag and get away with it. This keeps us around here, but I don't want to beat up on Ostland right now. My tent's over there. Let's accept that contract. The Greenskins contract is conveyed by a raving goblin shaman whose words defy the mercenaries' collective knowledge of foreign tongues. Upon deciding that what they hear is more akin to the sound of a dying squig than it is to speech, they take the piece of parchment from his hand and leave him to his confabulation with the nearby rocks and roots. Very nice. Let's start down here. It's going to give us 20 turns, so let's go ahead and start down here.
Need something to eat. I'll eat
Let's
first.
wander north here a little bit. There's Scrag.
Your servant, oh Lord. Set the trap. Rest now, travel later.
There, we'll heal a little bit over here.
All this hanging about.
Yeah, we'll beat up on Scrag and then hopefully still confederate him like nothing ever happened.
I'm big. I'm not dumb.
Well, there's no ogres out here yet. We'll get a pay chest store here. Those ogres who leave the mountains in search of more exotic meats, gold, and fame inevitably return with a full pay chest. We'll get 250 gold per turn. Research trait would be pretty cool. So we can get a fire shrine. Here, the fire bellies give thanks to their fairy god as they bathe in cleansing fire. Unlocks hero recruitment, fire bellies, research rate +3, and corruption -3. Let's see, did we get any more heroes? We can get a butcher, apparently. That'll do. Yeah, we need a great maw. A big daddy, huh?
Oh God, butcher.
Level up specialist a bit there.
Find me
And nice.
flesh.
So down here, can we... We can. It's going to cut into my meat pretty harshly. So maybe we wait until after a fight or so. So we build up some meat and then we'll pop camp down. Part of me wants to just pop one down now, but I don't think that'll be a very smart move. Well, here, we are literally helping out right next to Gorbad against the ogres here. But in true Maneater fashion, hopefully we'll just be able to peace out and then confederate after we've weakened them. Oh, it's a party. Wow, I guess we won't need to fight Scrag. Holy cow. Confederation between Mindenheim and Reichland. Peace negotiated between Tallyman and the World Walkers. We got the Noblar scavenging researched. And Sylvania is where the crown is.
World Walker. Wartime.
Okay, let's take on Malagor here. I bet he'll run.
Wonder where I'll go next. Certain I could eat the horizon. We'll get there.
We'll head up north, I guess. Let's get better bribes. Gold is useful for opening ears to new ideas. Hero action success chance plus 10%, and hero action cost minus 10%. So it'll hopefully help out with all the heroes we have running around and doing things for us.
Got gastromancy to do.
Scourge of the weak.
Dang, the dwarves are going nuts over there.
Slayer.
Clubs down. Means I'm resting.
I think that's the straightest way, quickest way to get to Greases.
Mercenary lord.
And that's the end of this turn. 1,600 points, though, out of Scrag. And Gorbad's leading the way here without letting us get to him. What the hell? Guess there's the dwarves, too. Hopefully Scrag doesn't get eliminated before we finish this contract. Hopefully we can finish it, confederate him, get out of here. Nice. Noise.
Come on.
We didn't get too beat up.
Some good meat on them, I reckon.
Now, I don't know if that was part of our contract or if that was just someone we were at war with. But they're dead now, which means more meat. We got a gleaming pendant from the enemy, a Yeti Wrangler. Anyone stupid enough to attempt to cow or even converse with these savage relatives deserves their extra share of the loot or grub. Campaign movement range plus 7%. We got a rag banner. A crude yet inspiring patchwork of banners taken from every one of the mortal races the tribe has encountered and subsequently had for dinner. Passive ability, leadership plus 4 for 35 minutes around them. We got Crow Reaver, the Despoiler becomes the Despoiled. Defeat Malagor, the Dark Omen. Melee attack plus 10 when fighting against Beastmen. Leadership plus 4. Lord's Army. We unlock the big name. We got Ample Peak Greybacks. Rarely do such mighty specimens come down from their mountaintops. When they do, they bring the might of those mountaintops with them. Very good. Ready for duty. We got 30 units. Treachery 750. Rag Banner. Very good. Mercenaries sold. Very good.
I'll split you in half.
Okay, we're gonna hit the water here.
Hands off the cash box.
Do we want to?
Overseas. Get going.
Show me the money.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Legendary plunderer.
Yep, we'll get tools of destruction here. Gotta get better cannons. Comet, so we can get closer to, what is it, extra ingredients. Over here, more melee defense. Another point of Flamestorm.
Golgfag.
And more health for Bragg.
Wanderer golgfag.
Yeah, we'll still use that.
Bigger and stronger.
I think we're fine there.
Cock. Too busy cooking. Do what I say.
Yeah, we'll grab that for now.
Belongs
And
to the boss. Hunter.
over here.
Follow the scent.
Hopefully meeting new people is going to give us more contracts. I don't know if that's how it works exactly. Tell me you haven't gone all the way up there and killed the Greasus.
Boss better be pleased with me.
More money there.
The Lord.
And yeah, we'll go from there. I was hoping to put a camp down in the Badlands, but maybe we'll do that here in the Border Princes. I expected we might get attacked here. I don't know if running away will matter. I don't know if we need to. Let's see here. We might be able to win this. We might be able to win this. Their larger numbers might make it a bit better for our guns here, but we'll have to see. When do we eat? Hopefully sooner than later, man. Hopefully sooner than later.
Iron Fist. Greatest dog of war. When do we eat?
The timing. The timing.
Cavalry. As a company. Lead belchers. Golgfag's mercs. Golgfag maneater. Boss says so. Try to keep up with me. Roll those guts. Bring us meat. Find a meal. Find a meal. Maneater awakes.
Okay. Let's hope that can beat them up a little bit before they get to us.
Lead belchers. Mercenary maneater.
Now, as health bars get low here, we'll just have to pull them out. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, the maneaters.
Yetis are moving in here. Everything's battling and fighting. It's looking good.
Golgfag's wrong.
Let's pop these abilities.
Club and claw. The ultimate predator. Killing time.
Target! Target!
Rampage this way. You're next. The cut
Pop that in there.
Golgfag the legend.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
Now do. Bring us meat. Rampage this way. Golgfag cavalry. Golgfag's the old world is out here. Yes.
Let's get Maneater back here.
Serving the masters!
We just can't get loose here. We need them to start firing. Big time.
The last threat,
Nice, there he goes. It's just broken. That might be best. Let's get the Maneaters out of here. Not them. The Maneaters.
The meat's over there! Cruiser! Warhammer cavalry! Metal maneaters! All of the more! Beat!
Okay, let's try to focus fire here, I guess. Maybe that'll help.
Stories be told! Run or no eating! Golgfag cavalry!
Hear the sighting.
Golgfag maneater!
Oh, Maneater's getting churned.
Love my jaw! Limb from limb! Cuts in glory! Crunch their skulls! Lead belchers! Over there's good! Maneater! Behold! The legend! Behold gastromancy! Alright! Thrive on the move!
Oh, not the giant.
Greatest dog of war! Butcher! Onic!
The one Morn thing that just can't get loose. Why won't you guys just fire? Why are you trying to go into combat?
Battle or hunger! Yeah! Lead
No.
belchers!
Again, why did they all just run straight into combat there? Am I missing something? Get Maneater out of there again. Holy cow.
Fights! Lead belchers! Carve the meat! Looking for me! Follow the Moor's call! Looking for me! Getting into it! This be work! Moore asks it. Yes! Follow the fire! When do we eat? Guts out, boys! When supper?
Come on, Meow.
Eat 'em, for sure!
There it goes. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. They might have killed one of my Mornfangs. The bastards. Maybe. I hope not. But they may have. They may have. But we turned them back. Hopefully that gets us more meat and it gets us more points. We're not going to heal wildly, amazingly. There's the ad. I'm going to go get things ready for my daughter to come home and I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, everything's alive. I guess meat.
Slit their throat.
That was pitiful. Well, maybe that's not the way. Oh, nice. We got the ninja. Nice. Nice. Back from the ad break. Nice. More big names. Got the Esh Maneater. Bruglin's armored orcs. The Bear Legion has been destroyed. Holy cow. They were not messing around. There's someone all the way down there at Argless.
Golgfag Maneater. Golgfag the legend.
Do we land here and just pop down a tent?
See
Maybe.
adventure. Wonder where I'll go next. Ogre tyrant. Maneater. No
Okay.
sights, no eats.
Yeah, I think we got to do that. And then yeah, more points into tools. Or yeah, probably just points into tools of destruction. Actually, now that I think about it,
Road walker.
so over here get extra ingredients,
Golgfag.
movable bulk, brutish thug.
Mercenary lord.
Oh, we are nearly there. One more turn, so we get. Let's get lookout nobblers for him now.
Biggest around.
We get bolts of piercing bolts of burning, and then arcane conduit.
Wonder
brag here.
Golgfag.
Get more health and foe seeker.
Leader of the tribe.
And then can we transfer any meat over here? Of course we can.
We should find a fight. Tyrant.
We will upgrade the ogre camp there. Actually, first thing, let's get a loot pile. Let's get a feast table. Let's get a gut stone. And a spare tent. All those things. We'll start there. We'll start there.
I'll eat this old stinking.
I'll hunt their guardians.
Nice.
Ogre. Butcher. I'll nick their best recipes. The more.
And we'll just hassle whoever.
Clubs down.
Please tell me you didn't kill my ogre kin. I need to meet the Greasus.
Don't need that kind of trouble. What? In this weather? No. So
It looks dead there too, guys. What'd you do?
If I could only find the right incantation.
Okay, maybe they're still there. We'll see, man, but I don't trust them. We'll go ahead and grab a fire cave here. In the base of volcanoes which dot the mountains of Morn are the holy fire caves which spit out lava, the blessed vomit of the great Ma's sun. It'll unlock hero capacity +1 for fire bellies and research rate +5 along corruption -6. So all good stuff there. A few more turns and this is going to be ready to roll. And yeah, let's see how this goes down here. Hopefully we'll heal quickly enough as we make it up into Majorca and stuff, but we'll see. They came and attacked. They've come for battle. Well, they have gluttony. Okay. Bit of a pain here, but we should be able to get through it. The iron guts are going to be nasty. Just got to survive, though.
Bring me the spoils! Boss Ogre, do what I say!
I guess I kind of got to own the middle here, huh? We'll work from there. Here we go.
Take it all! All together!
We probably need to hold the center, huh? I don't know if we're going to be able to hold this if they show up. That's the only thing I'm afraid of.
Get that voice back or I'll eat ya!
With such a small unit. Such a small stack.
Golgfag the legend! Golgfag Maneater!
Let's see if we can't get on these guys quick before they get effective stuff goings.
Time to die! Greatest
I don't
god of
know.
war! You die! Meat harvester! Die now!
Chinese there!
Golgfag Maneater!
Scrambling!
Our guys are trying to hold the center, but I think we're going to lose it soon. So we need to get up here quick into this point.
Maneater! Let's go! Gouge your core white! Glorious! Gnawing hunger!
So we got to get over here quick. Take this point. That's what we need to do right away.
George!
So all we need is 1 point to succeed here.
Love me orders! Heading off! Where's the big name? Oh, you know me!
Come on, take it, take it, take it. We got more coming in over here. Okay. Very good.
mercenary maneater.
Get Bragg out of there.
Golgfag maneater. Blade belchers.
Hopefully he doesn't kill our giants here. Hopefully the giants kill him. They're pretty close. There we go. There we go.
Maneater. Bring us meat. Golgfag the legend. Find a meal. Looking for me. Maneater wakes.
Okay, let's start heading this way. Keep Maneater back here if we can.
Getting it done. Lead belchers to the fights.
Let's get him in somewhere. How about here? Get him out of here.
Over there. Behold the legend. Get it done. Fire is life. Volcanic
Drop some
fury.
fire there. We need to get one of these giants. Where's the giant? This giant out of here. Maybe this giant.
Looking for me. Scrabbling. Now you call white. I'll eat ya. Lead belchers.
Oh, we're just not getting too many of our troops in here.
Smash.
Having this awkward positioning is just we really can't get in a good position,
The flames.
right?
The gods magic.
Oh gosh. Oh, things are dying.
Cavalry.
I just don't think we have enough chutzpah.
I'm kill hungry.
Oh, did we lose man? No, he's still here.
Golgfag maneater. Ogre maneaters. Butcher. This way. Not worth it. Run. Come at me.
I don't know if I'm loving this.
Run for it. Where the war asks.
Here, hold on a sec. I don't know that I dig this. Maybe we hold this point over here. Because we're getting it just obliterated. We might as well take the auto resolve at that point. That's not looking good. Not looking great. I want to say, didn't Maneater have regen? It's like he doesn't have his regen anymore, but I thought he did. He maybe moved the item off of him. I forget. Well, I mean, obviously the bruiser was healing, so we needed to get him doing more work. We need to get a gastromancy caster, so we can get some better healing. Some healing in this army would, oh man, that would be that's the missing piece. Yeah, I mean, we might as well just take the auto resolve at that point. At that point, yeah, we might have some tools here. Let's do this a little differently. So we can either go for this point or like this point. this is a little straighter shot. This we have to kind of like wiggle around over. I don't know. This is about the same, really.
When do we eat? Noblars!
Ruler of the tribe!
Yeah, he's not healing. Not like he was before. It's very weird.
Let's get him!
Mercenary maneater! Greatest dog of war! This way! Bunch up, tribe! You all do what I say! Golgfag cavalry!
I hope this is gonna work.
Cavalry! Onyx! Leg belchers! Golgfag maneater!
Okay, that's a lot of investment here.
Let's go, killer!
Okay, can we blast him? Kinda, sorta.
Leg belchers! Golgfag cavalry!
Tracker, trapper, killer!
Let's go! Bruiser! Down your core blades!
So the guns were hopefully gonna do some work there. Would you please listen?
To the fight! Time to move! Tribe on the move! You die!
This is not looking great over here. We gotta get more investment over there.
Getting it done! Over there's good.
Even the heroes and such, that might be enough.
Hunt them down!
Golgfag cavalry!
That's not enough. We're gonna lose it. I think we already have. We were too slow.
My next trophy!
Golgfag cavalry! They took a point!
We're gonna lose here if we don't. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't already lost.
When do we eat?
We're not even denting this now. Even with all of our troops here. Yeah. What the crap? Are we just gonna have to... This happened a couple times now in some of our old campaigns. Where just getting attacked by the camp, we just cannot physically get into the camp fast enough to defend the camp with the army that we have. Because there's just... the defensibility is not there. So the army just basically, we lose. We just basically lose. So we might have to take the auto-resolve and just recruit our troops another way. Yeah, this has happened a couple times now. We just physically can't get there fast enough. They just capture the points and we lose. Doesn't matter about the army. Doesn't matter about the strength. They just capture everything we lose. Like you kind of saw it in the first part, right? So I don't know. We'll try something else here. We needed to just have run on there and run past them. That's not very, very good sportsmanship, you know. It's like playing domination mode when there's a whole freaking army we can fight. But I guess we do it to them too when we can. But damn it, man. I've always thought ogre camps need some pepper and salt, man. They need something else. They're missing something. Every time, like, defending an ogre camp sucks. Like, there's just no fun way about it. There's no good way to handle it. You can load up with as many troops as you can, but there's just never a good way to hold it. We'll see what we can't do here. But yeah, we might just have to auto-resolve. Recruit some other ogres later. In a few turns that the main camp is going to be finished building, we can bring it down here. But yeah, we lose all of our maneaters, a couple of our Mornfang, and our vultures. But there's nothing here that's really mind-blowingly great, right? We already beat this army once. We can beat this army again. We just need to be able to fight it. You know? So I guess we try the same thing again, maybe? And we just try to get here as fast as possible. Okay, let's try to kill these iron guts here. They get a named iron gut, huh?
Let's get him!
I mean, even here at full sprint, we're so slow. I don't care about your bullshit. Don't care one bit. Yep, let them handle it.
Golgfag the legend! I'll eat ya! The meat's over there! Golgfag's maneaters! Golgfag maneater! Die now! Golgfag says so! Greatest dog of war! Smash!
Okay, get on top of them as quick as possible.
Tyrant of the tribe! Crush 'em! My command! Golgfag's mud!
Uh-oh.
Lead belters! Guts out, boys!
Okay, we want to make sure we're not just leaving our guys to die here.
I'll go. More souls the way. This way, for sure. Ruler of the tribe, run or no easy.
Yeah, pop your abilities in here.
Who'll stop me? Volcanic fury. The line of slaughter.
Ah,
Tribe of the moon. Lead belchers.
beautiful. That plan worked splendiferously.
Beat, beat, beat. Thundering fall. Looking for me. Biggest in the tribe. Love my job. Boss on it. I'm the boss.
So many things, so close to death.
White.
Hopefully we can get kills on them.
Patch round.
This thing, get it out of there. These guys, get them out. Nice. That's good trades over there.
The biggest.
I think we're winning.
Right on. Sure thing. Thundering forth. Maneaters. Bring us me.
Three of our most specialist boys. Let's get them up here. Heal the Greasus before he dies. Holy cow.
To move.
Fire belly out of there.
Is life. Moving out. Watch me go.
We are running out of health bars here. That Mornfang's out.
Golgfag maneater.
Let's get the hero blob in here.
Take it.
And we need some guns and stuffs.
The cotton magic. Fire mouth priest. Behold gastromancy. Spreading fire. Biggest in the tribe. Looking for me. Hunter moving. Me for the more. Bring me the spoils.
Okay, come on, guys. Break and die. Die and break. Whatever order you feel fancy enough to, but, like, please get out of here.
Killing for victory.
Oh, thankful. Thankfully dead now. Okay, let's hope not too many things died. Okay. Whew. Survived. We got in there. Getting in there is the hard part. Fighting it's not so rough. And hopefully we survived it. Some things were down to like one unit. One entity. Let's see if it was denied. Oh, I've been rejected. Okay, so everything more or less survived.
Couldn't care less.
Guess money out of that deal if we have to. I don't know. Not the prettiest. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Nice. I still a mess? No, adult oddity. How do you mean? I mean, it's no. They literally fixed it. Shortly after it was a mess. A hunter came by and dropped a big old carcass at your door. At your door, boss. Ain't never seen nothing like it. It looks kind of like a saber tusk, but twice as big. When the butcher cut it open, it weren't right inside. It's got 13 hearts, he says. Good eating in that, yeah? Of course. Of course. Yeah, we'll just give him some levels. But yeah, no, they fixed it. They just took a patch.
Got magic's only for ogres. Golgfag maneater.
Not the first nor the last game to experience that issue. Let's get fire breath.
Maneater.
Oh, we got foe seeker.
Tyrant of the tribe.
No complaining.
Ogre tyrant.
Camping. Couple points in a beta camping. Increased mobility. Increased specialist. Be ogres 100%. Like, same. I could live as an ogre happily. Rather happily. So we look like we're a good portion of the way. 2 big battles against Scrag. We're a pretty good portion of the way through our contract here. Okay. Let's do it. Health bars are already higher than they were before. We can try to draw them to us. Otherwise, we've got the heroes that we can poke and harass and then bring them into range of the guns. Okay. I guess he does have healing. Greedy Fist. It doesn't have healing, though, does it? Oh, well. Let's get this fight going. Okay, looking pretty good here. Nice. There's the rest of the army showing up.
Maneater! I am the greatest. Behold, the legend. Chopper of entrails.
Now they're coming in to help as quick as they can, but too little, too late, probably.
Limb from limb. Volcanic
Try to toast the Noblar real quick. Okay, that's going to be a pretty good portion of them, it looks like. Poor Hunter got knocked down.
Golgfag maneater! What golgfag says goes!
Tracker, trapper, killer.
Survivor of fire! Gouge your core white!
Yeah, looking pretty good here. Okay, Lead Belchers, I need you to do your work into these iron guts.
Biggest in the Troy!
We should have no problem here.
Here I go! Butcher! The gut magic!
Okay. Go help out the vultures, and we're looking pretty good here. Oh jeez. Get him out of here. I don't know what hit the fire belly, but holy cow. The vultures got deleted. Oops. Oh, that would do it. A bunch of trappers probably thrown at him. This is so stupid. We're going to charge them and they're going to break. And the whole army's going to break. But they just, for some reason, the game's like, yeah, let's do a little extra damage before they actually hit us. I guess not. Maybe not. Iron Guts were holding it all together here. I don't know. What is it? The leadership unit here? When are we going to break, guys? There we go. There we go. Holy cow. Get out of here, Scrag. If it was Greases, he'd still be here. He'd still be moving towards the fight. Always. Always moving towards the fight, that guy. He lives for a good meal and fight, though. Okay. So the vultures might get deleted here. Then we might have lost them. We might have lost one of them. I mean, come on. A little extra meat here. And we killed in battle. Nice, we got ourselves a stone horn. Yeah, just take the vultures. Gift to client. Get ourselves a tormentor sword. Those that take a wound from the jagged blade of the tormentor sword will not only feel pain, their thoughts will be racked with terrible omens. Effect duration plus 50% for his tormentor sword. Enables magical attacks. Tormentor sword ability is minus 24 damage for 35 seconds and they cannot move. With a 9-second, 35 meters with a 9-second duration with a 90-second cooldown. Also causes fear.
Golgfag maneater!
Yeah, we'll wander up to Carrick and Angazhar. Extra ogre will be nice. I'll get the Eshin Maneater for now. Just have something in the army. We'll get Rally.
Golgfag.
Yeah, Gorsoak Ritualist.
Wanderer Golgfag.
Standard die.
Biggest around.
Run with the pack. Nice, we got the stone horn like I said before. We got Flame Incarnate.
No sights. No.
And then over here we're gonna start getting the melee defense on Guts. Brag the Gutsman. So we're getting through our contract pretty well. Hopefully, as we beat up on Scrag, we will weaken him to the point where he'll be happy to join our cause. Continue to hassle our way through this area. Work down here, see what we can see. And over here, we can hopefully meet Greasus.
I'll think about it. Later.
It's not looking promising. Hey,
Down goes.
not as unpromising as expected. Two territories. I'm gonna need you just to confederate as soon as possible, nerd. Don't make it into a thing.
A battle and a feast.
They're trying so hard to take my camp out. We'll have to recruit more troops into that camp, like immediately. Poor thing's already getting wrecked. All right. Ambusher discovered. Enemy killed. Fistful of laurels. Ogres don't believe in declaring their leadership qualities via trinkets. But that doesn't mean they're above robbing the dead if it inspires their forces to push even harder. 30 leadership, or plus 30% leadership aura size. We got Fistful of Laurels. Melee attack plus 40. Leadership plus 16. Better bribe. Sword of Cain claimed. Unusual location at the Brass Keep. The Cult of Pleasure. Okay. We have no no other territories. So okay.
Biggest around.
I riddle you that.
Ogre tyrant.
We better camp in and healer.
All mine. Legendary plunderer.
Let's hit
I
Carrick
see
and
prophecy.
Kazhar.
Wartime.
Hand that over to our
Didn't
client.
want it anyway.
And we're nearly there already. Already. So let's see.
Legend.
Go attack minded here. We got powder guts. Let's take out the camp. Okay. Snag a quick auto.
Will make a bind.
Oh, not quite there. Book of Assure.
Mercenary maneater. Rest now. Travel later.
Waddle on over there.
Charge. Yeah? What bloody order?
This is a little scary. Having Greasus getting
When I
absolutely fleeced.
Greasus win.
Okay, now we'll try to get out of as many of those wars as possible, as soon as possible, but right now we're just going to use it as hopefully leverage to get a confederation with them as soon as possible. Then we might kind of babysit Scrag until we can do the same thing there. Okay, continuous volley, speed plus 10%, range plus 10%, reload time reduction plus 15% for almost all the range units in the armies, as long as they get to gold rank, which we have one of them, but they'll all get there eventually. Let's go and grab emissary.
Golgfag.
Scarred veteran.
I spy loot.
Quick throw.
Mercenary lord.
Flame storm.
No sight.
And hard to hit a couple more times. Let's get lead smashers. Whether it be cannonballs, scrap metal, or even picking up the cannon itself and using it like a club, lead belchers pack a serious punch. Weapon strength plus 5% for lead belchers, missile strength plus 5%, along with enables disoriented contact effects. Reduce speed, melee defense, and melee attack for lead belcher units.
We's better and more expensive.
Yeah. This camp did it itself. We can go and build up that. Yeah, we'll get a couple of these too. Do a little bit of everything at this camp. Let's send some back up north though.
Victory! Now we eat.
To the northern camp.
Of the tribe.
Who? Okay, one turn it can move. I don't know that we'll need it now, though. So let's get a bounty hut, a gut henge, and a trader's hut then. Successful traders have larger premises, often big huts with patchwork awnings to store a greater inventory. It'll give us army ability Meat Feast, Dismember, Massacre, and leadership plus 10 and melee attack plus 10 for all units in an army. At the gut henge. The gut henge is a holy site close to camp consisting of standing stones laced with rotting meat and the gut plates of the camp's most revered heroes. It'll be plus 1 capacity for fire bellies, income from raising settlements plus 100%, characters in circle. Also characters in circle of influence get income from sacking and looting settlements plus 50%, income from raising settlements plus 20% all armies, and income from sacking and looting settlements plus 10% all armies. So that'll help pretty well and good. Bounty hut. Larger camps have more substantial bounty areas where the infamous, notorious, and potentially hazardous bounties are posted. Income generated 1,200 gold per turn. Income from post-battle loot plus 40% for characters in Circle of Influence. And income from post-battle loot plus 5% for all characters in general. So good stuff there. We're nearly done with our Scrag contract. Nearly. Almost. Let's see, just in case.
Forward to eating ya.
Okay. Greasus is respawnable. So is Scrag if need be. Peace treaty. Yep, we'll take that. Already begin that process. We got 2 more we gotta sneak out of war with, but we'll be fine. We should be fine. Again, this is an Orges'giving campaign. We're not about taking territory for ourselves. We're about just handling the contracts and giving territory to others. We're taking little spots here and there. We're looking for our confederations to get our other legendary lords. But outside of that, we're really not territory goal oriented. It's more about the deals, the contracts, the items, the gold. Very good. Peace negotiated. Mission successful, getting up to the tier 5. And others are searching for the Nemesis crown. Very good. Okay, he got a bigger territory. Got 3 settlements now. He's growing. Expanding. Got another Trickster Shard, a Sharp Shield, an Ogre Blade. Very good. Yep, blessing on the volcano god.
Golgfag. I will butcher any who interfere. None may direct my recipes.
I wonder if we can auto-resolve this and then just get out of the war and see if we can confederate him.
Obviously not.
Yep.
Let's go. The contracts are
Gift to
closed.
client, Warrior Bane. Very good. Satisfied client. Go in here, be like, thank you, orcs. Now give me my night goblin toxins, meat, and treasury. Hidden and killing them with poison, huh? Does it make them taste better with poison in them? Be pretty nice once we get that. Contract success.
Go or
Make peace.
payment in kind. Your choice. Offers giblets from
Nice, we got a trade agreement going. Hopefully confederate them soon.
mercenary lord. Let's rest here. We'll get there.
And good.
Biggest around.
Looking great. We got Ravenous Fighters. Melee attack plus 7, weapon strength plus 10%, and missile strength plus 15% for Maneaters, Gorgers, Yetis, and Giants. Sounds great to me. We got crippling throw here for our hunter. And in our main camp, we'll go ahead and get... yeah, level up our troops a little bit here.
Belongs to the boss.
This guy needs to recruit more. In general. Not always a horrible deal, but I don't know. They've got a whole heap of meat in there. We're doing pretty good over here too. Grab ourselves a stash hut. Which, I mean, we're good in 4 turns. If we could just wait, we could just deploy it. Let's wait for that. But down here, we'll build this up. Yeah, pig jousting. We get the pig jousting fields. Nobblers don't play many games, yet the ones they do play are typically about inflicting injury on others, or each other. Nobblers and Nobbler flingers will be recruitable. Over here. Assassinate someone.
Elude me. The hunt failed.
Or not.
Imbibe my broth. I'll smash and grab it.
We're stealing technology from the undead. Totally rational.
Can't stop me. Helps with the ritual.
Get out of here, Gordas.
Of my name in 'em. Scrag.
Okay, still no confederations. We'll wait. Let's get into the next turn. We'll have a little bit of time to heal here, and we can figure out what our next contract is. So we've helped out some interesting factions now. We've done a lot of help in the old world for the humans. There's a little bit of help for the Norskins. Just a little contract of bashing in Nordland. And now we've gone down to the Badlands, taken on our brother Scrag for Gorbad. So a little bit of a different play there. You know, we went from doing things in the old world for the good guys, and then we went and helped out destruction a little bit in the Badlands. Hopefully that softened up Scrag to where he might want to confederate with us, but I don't know.
Is on the menu.
We'll see. Non-aggression. Sure. Assassinated. Okay, well, there's the Nemesis crown. Now, we learned last time, if we grab that, eventually the whole world's going to hate us. Doesn't matter who you are.
Golgfag. Mercenary lord.
Not getting any better there. Barely getting better there. We're mostly healthy. What's another contract we can take? We can go after the undead. We can do some stuff for the Skaven. Get ourselves a retractable fist blade. Get a Shroom Gatherer. We haven't been to Cathay yet. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, let's take that contract. Let's go to Cathay. Grand Cathay's missive is accompanied by an immaculate line of warriors in finely lacquered armor. Their faces just as impassive. They make no move, waiting for the company's representative to come to them instead. The stalemate continues well into the night until a Noblar drenched in fierce sweat takes the contract and brings it back to the camp. All right. So let's go ahead and... Oh, wow. I can see the problem. We'll start at Nangao. Okay, it looks like there's an ad popping. We are going to go ahead and take Nian Li, hand that over to them, and then, can we?
Territory is mine. World Walker.
Okay. Get the ad rolling. We'll get through that. We'll be back in no time. Let's come steal technology from humans. That makes more sense.
I smell quarry.
Success. Found great success.
Their defense
Wow,
means
Uskalak.
nothing.
Oh no, it's tier 5. It's got a big old tower.
Master.
I was gonna say, wow, have they been beat up or something? But no, they're good. They're fine. Okay. Well, that's about good for a turn. Oh. I guess we could build some stuff.
Throw a feast in my honor.
It's gonna be a bit of a frontline camp, right? So let's go ahead and get that built up for it.
Magician of me. I'll eat any challenger. Ogre
Oh.
tyrant.
Now we're good. Be right back, guys.
All right. How are things?
We have dealings. Oh, not. Oh. Ooh. A trade agreement. I'll take a trade agreement. Okay. So we have ogre camps in ogre territory that's not ours. How will this go? I wonder if will he still be fighting Gorbad here pretty soon, or is he gonna peace out with him? We'll have to wait and see. Maybe I'll take a Scrag contract. How is the Eve, man? Is the patch good? Hopefully less buggy than most. Nice, we got Lead Smashers. Laser Sack. Dieter Schafen. Bounties expired. Nice. We sold some ogres to our neighbors. Very good. Yeah, grab the Trapper Hut. Kind of want to go get that, but I really can't. 2 turns and we're going to get mobile with this thing.
The exile. The quarry cannot hide. Natural born survivor.
Okay.
Hunter.
Butcher. I'll nick their best recipes.
Wow, man. Reichland, we probably need to come help you with that, huh?
The more.
Slide a hand.
Do it. Let's get rich. This is mine now.
Now, can I
Our ancient empire has not survived until now.
give him Nan Lee?
Friends. An acceptable.
Did not help anything.
Legendary plan.
But I mean, at least they got their stuff. We got some money.
I serve the Raven.
But 12 turns, we still gotta get this mission done. Let's get bigger spit. The bigger the spit, the bigger the meal, the more satisfied the diners. Cooldown minus 10% for lore of the Great Maw spells. An offer to Great Maw costs minus 10%. And we definitely want to lower that. Although we can go in here and get the Feasting Frenzy going also. Ravening Horde is going to be nice too when we need it. So village is up there. Yeah, we're at war with him. Yep.
Tyrant gets the spoils. This'll do the trick.
Yep, we'll build a little bit there. Again, we're just gonna sell this territory off. I don't know that we're gonna keep land in Cathay right now. Although it's got an iron mine in it. We'll have to see what that does for us. It might be worth holding on to. Made some small changes that are a great benefit. That's really good to hear. Is mining a big deal? I would assume it would be, but I really have no clue. I do not know.
One good swing and you're dead.
Does he want peace? Good deal, good deal. Clan Ashen's been destroyed. Laser attack the Forbidden Citadel. Okay. Interesting choice. War between the Undead and Kislev is broken out.
Mercenary Lord. Let's crush skulls. Didn't want it anyway. World Walker.
We'll go for the gates and stuff, but I mean, already they're looking like they solved it on their own. We're here for nothing. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what the mine does. Okay, it gives us more armor, so maybe we hold on to this. Yeah. We'll hold on to Wang Chang. Chang.
Golgfag. Certain I can lead the horizon.
Yeah, Clan Ashen is the only other one other than these guys. So hopefully going and beating up these guys will help.
Need to make more.
We'll see. We will see.
My preparations are incomplete.
We're just exploring. We're just exploring, leveling up with a hunter, giving him some world experiences here. So we can help, hopefully make him a great, strong ogre presence. The dwarves are down here still. Although they look like they've been run out a little bit by the vampires. Yep.
Yeah, that'll do. My belly swells with power. Oh my.
This camp's like leveling up non-stop.
Bring me something's leg.
Yeah, we'll just chill here for a bit. We'll just chill out. I mean, we can't build that yet, can we? No. Yeah, we'll just chill out.
Maneater.
I think we're gonna have to actually wander into the wastes to actually do something here. Looks like Lokir's about dead. The Cathay factions are holding it down pretty soundly here. Trade agreement? Yeah, I suppose. We're now like, without mining, no ships can be built. Fair. So that, I mean, that probably makes mining probably pretty dang important in that case. That would be pretty core to the mechanic, right? Confederation. Speaking of Confederation, we need to keep an eye on that. Noblar Prosthetics, an enterprising slaughtermaster, hits upon the idea of fashioning crude, oversized slip-on noses and ears from leftover scraps of hide. Desirous of these absurd prosthetics, countless Noblars flock to your cause, for in their abhorrent society there is no greater sign of station than a bulbous snout and mammoth lugs. Construction's finished. So I mean, we can almost make it.
Love to roam.
Maybe we wander up an ambush and hopefully take the Dragon Gate next turn. It's 900, so it'll probably be a couple settlements at least to get it done.
No one else.
Wait, you have another one? Yeah, he does.
Tyrant
Very
gets
good.
the spoils. Make sure
We need more ogres and stuff here. Oh, some pigback riders would be good, just for fun. And you know, it's likely that we do need to grab some of this. So a couple of those, a couple of those. One of each of these. And then over here, I think we can officially pack up this camp. So for the first time in a while, we will not be in Norden. Interesting enough.
Moors prophesy.
I can't imagine they're going to want to confederate. I got to keep an eye on some of these, but they just boomed. It popped right back up to 7 from down to 2. So that's good for them. Good for them.
All hunt their guardians. Thrill of the hunt.
And when we do deploy our next camp, we'll have some heroes we can pop out with it.
On the road again.
Oh, wait, 3 turns. Okay. We should have time enough to handle this. Hopefully we can get the walls handed back over to the northern provinces here. At least one of them. I mean, we can attack Oshkar Trollhewer here, hopefully. And then maybe, I mean, if Turtle Gate still hasn't been taken by them, we can head that way. But I think it will be. Then we'll probably bounce back into Cathay and come through the Turtle Gate into the other territories, leaving Zatan up here, probably. Ooh, there's a fight there too. The Blessed Dread has been destroyed. Sword of Cain claimed. Confederation between Reichland and Ostland. Got big a spit. Reichland has the Nemesis crown. I get the feeling it's really going to start heating up over there.
World Walker.
Let's go ahead and hit the Soul Flare here. There's the army. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Absolutely boiling.
Let's get Eruption. Over here we can get Devour's Challenge.
Belongs to the boss.
Oh, we built the units and then pulled up the camp. Oh man, genius play there, right? Genius play. Yeah, we'll grab that. We'll grab the feast tent. Here we'll hit the Dragon Gate. Decisive victory. We haven't got a battle going in a while. Let's get a let's fight this. Let's do this ourselves. Let's fight the gate. Take on the Dragon Gate here with all the Norskins hanging out and a reinforcing army of the Puppets of Misrule. And we'll crack our way into this fight ourselves. Yay, stabbing, right? We haven't fought a battle in a while. We did a lot of auto-resolving with Scrag. But let's get this going. We can do this. But yeah, we'll get our Cathay branch of services going on over here.
Cavalry. Golgfag maneater.
I forgot he was on a big monster.
Golgfag. Golgfag maneater. I'll eat ya. I seek. Smash. Break the big nose. Stomp him down. Incinerate.
Very good. He's so fast. So awkwardly quick. And most of the way up the wall, he just has to poke it a few times. God, one of my favorite units, these things. So cool looking. Yeah, from here, we're going to be looking pretty good. Scoot back a little bit farther. When we can, we're going to blow up the towers. Which we can do that by putting the explosion, Stone Shaker, right behind the tower. As so. Boom. And you can do that on the walls too and stuff. The ogres can blow up the walls. Now that's one less tower we have to deal with. One less batch of damage shooting at us. Hopefully a good choice. Why are you picking on my stone horn all the time, dude?
The food thirst.
We really need a healer for this army. Let's go and get a swirly dirly here. Maybe a little bit of a chain lightning over there. A little fire and lightning, man. It's like a metal song. Nice, that'll weaken the berserkers for us. A lot of damage on the Marauder great weapons. There's the Chaos Warriors.
Golgfag maneater.
Master Seeker.
Nice. There we go. Stonehorn is in.
Gnawing hunger. The meat ritual.
Scourge of beasts.
Nice. The assassin followed him in.
Sacred stabbing. For slaughter. Fishing maneater.
Okay. Oh, he's in too. Oh yeah, just get him in there. These poor guys, they're so slow on the wall breaking. We're in there for the most part.
Predator.
Gut magician.
Comet would look a lot cooler. So let's drop one of those. Pop another tower here. Blow that up. Nice. Comet right on top of those warriors. And we're going to try to wander up with the army. Get the lead belchers chirping here a little bit.
Maneater. I will.
The Stonehorn's taking quite a bit of damage.
Volcanoes mine. This
Gonna put down a flame storm here. Try to get a bunch of damage on the Marauders. Chaos Warriors here too. Beautiful. Perfect spell to put on their heads. They're toast.
Let's do it.
Let's get the hunter out of the fight.
Finding the trail.
He's getting pretty beat up.
Naked in the smoke. Anti-disguise, I
The ninja too.
The ultimate hunter.
Gouge flies.
Nice, we got some Chaos Furies coming in here.
Belching fast.
Shrewd.
Guts poised.
Get a chain lightning going on here. Beautiful. We will do our part in the war against chaos in Cathay. War in chaos, the war against chaos. Oh, that was stupid. I thought he was in the blob. He was not.
The flames rise. Feed the more. Golgfag maneater.
Beautiful.
Right on it.
The fellowship is all this that we really need to do. The rest, oh man, who's getting blasted here? Someone's shooting the crowd. Oh, it's the javelins. I'm not paying attention. These guys are just getting a load of kills. You know what? You guys have earned this.
We've won this. War's on our side.
Destroyed the gate, so they all died. Sometimes, every once in a while, if you you do that, they just crash on through the map or the building. If any unit deserved that moment, it was that unit. Why? Because we weren't paying attention earlier. little more chain lightning. Oh, it's going the wrong way. I guess we can. Now it's kind of going the right way.
Golgfag maneater. Victory's in sight.
Well,
Going well. Your edge, my wall.
let's go beat up on the trolls. This match should be just about over. Chaos Sorcerer on his little horse here. He's ready to fight.
War's on our side.
Don't run away. Get back here, nerd.
Butcher. The right of floor. Look at me.
I mean, you want to talk about needing an explanation? It's like, what's going on here, guys? Oh, you've finally been got. Even on a horse. I mean, talk about something that makes it feel even small on a horse.
Going our way.
Yep, you're in trouble now. Those ogres just outsmarted the crap out of you, Chaos Sorcerer. They came from every direction. Yeah, they're taller than he is on a horse, man. Good, cool thing you're on a horse, because now it equals the fight a little bit better. Gosh, a few times I've been on a horse, I feel so tall, and a Chaos Steed is gonna be even bigger and taller, right? But then you're still fighting an ogre who just makes you feel average.
Victory's in sight. The gods magic. My pen out okay.
So the spears are not something we're gonna love fighting into here. Let's cast that there. Cast this. Her.
Of the fire mouth.
A little bit lightning here. Too ambitious. Casting too many things. Too much of the time. Oh, it spun away. But this hopefully won't spin away. Yeah, there goes those demons. Wow. A lot of that health bar is still there, but you know what we can do? That'll hopefully delete them. Nope, not enough. Maybe. Oh yeah, there they are. They're unstable now.
War's on our side. Golgfag maneater.
Nice barricade you had there.
Going well.
And now here we are. We're fighting demons. You know, it's been a lot of different things. It was Slanesh there for a while. Some orcs, some humans. Now some demons. I don't know if this is the best meat. Probably a little tangy. Maybe a little spicy.
Maneater.
But you know, I'm sure it's exotic. A little different. I kind of want to go this way and just get the leadership bonus taken away. We'll smack our way through the barricades here. Just take a moment. And we'll get to the center point. Imagine getting these things all sorted out and hung, man. That would be such a So cool. Oh my gosh, imagine being the employee that has to do that job. We need a new banner on Tower 7. It's like, oh shit. That tower sucks. Climb all the way to the top of it. Try not to fall. Oh. It'd be exhausting. All right. So, I don't know how much getting the tower here taken care of, or the wall sorted out here is going to feed us. 48. Whole whopping 48. Almost there. Let's get it back to him. Noblar Inventor. We're courageous. We killed the enemy sorcerer. And killed the sorcerer, and now we'll head on over to Turtle Gate. Hopefully get that next turn. They'll probably take it, and then I suppose we'll probably head into the wastes, sort that out. And then on to our next adventure. Let's get this going. Snacks would be an excellent thing to grab. We'll grab Dinner Bell. Decreases cooldowns.
Golgfag.
Yeah, we'll get the melee or the missile defense. Yeah, we got roaming free, reduce upkeep, incendiary, and okay, gutsy for now. A little bit of gutsy for now.
The prey is out of reach.
Let's move up in the mountains. Say hi to the dwarves. Show the love of the company. Let's scout this out. Is this actual ruins? It looks like it. Wow, Kerkizor. That's a surprise. It's more ogres in here. And I think from there we're looking pretty good. There. Camp foraging. Once you get a handle on the local food supply, things start to come together quite quickly, regardless of how far the ogres are from home. Income from raiding plus 25%, income from sacking and looting settlements plus 15%. Very good. We'll go to end the turn. Actually, hold on one moment. Let's actually see about confederations real quick. Let's see about a confederation. Let's see if we can maybe talk Scrag into it. Maybe, I don't know, Greasus was getting powerful again. I don't know if he'll be interested. But Scrag was at war, maybe. But you can see he's just stacking armies at the moment. I don't know if anyone's going to want to play ball, but we'll try. We'll put in the effort. Ugh, you're getting closer, but not great. That's farther from. So still not good. Still not great. Well, that wall hardly helped. This dire situation isn't nearly as dire as we thought it was, right? I mean, we've already got most of Cathay already sorted out. We're going to have to dive into the Chaos Waste and kill Village to probably finish this thing. The rats are already dead. Northern provinces look like a safe place to live right now. But talk about moving across the world. We just went from the Southlands. We took a bunch of contracts in the old world, contract in the Southlands, and now here we are all the way over in Cathay. And then we had a bunch of contracts over in those regions, but boom. Different part of the world instantly. Almost. Very good.
Golgfag maneater.
Okay, Great Beast Hunter. No complaining.
This'll do the trick. New sights.
Nice.
Leads. Let's fight. The contract's a contract.
We got a Tilly and a Pavase.
Legendary plunderer. Let's rest here. Later, yeah.
Move up this direction. Hopefully we're just outside of their range and we can attack them next turn. But we'll see. I mean, if we don't... If we're not the instigator, and they are, oh well. Hopefully we're just healthy enough to take it. I'll get a healthy appetite here.
Golgfag the legend.
Get rolling sky. Actually, replenish troops.
Maneater.
Healthy appetite.
Biggest around.
Sundering attack sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good to me. Hopefully we can pop the tent down soon enough, but I think we're doing all right here. Let's see who's over here. What's going on this side of things?
I got traps.
Work our way back into the old world here. Nice, we can upgrade our Maw Cave at Wenchang. And there we go. The wall is repaired. Cathay is whole once more. And hopefully we can cross into the Chaos Wastes here.
You're inside a wall.
And help sort out. I'm not going to pay you. I'm not even over there anymore. Oh, I guess we have the brass keep. You've got me there. So I figure we probably have to go to the red fortress here. We might go deal with the Norskins. Might start there. Confederation between Cares of Carrick and Carrick Hearn.
Mercenary lord. Not now, but soon.
March our camp up here, hopefully. Yeah, let's go ahead and take on the... try to wipe out the Norskins. If we can do that and then leave, that might be the best case scenario there. We'll check out over here in... Was this Tilia? Mergliano? Yeah, Tilia, though. Yep, looks like a rat's paradise. Although it's going down. Well, that's ratty.
It's what I want.
125 is not any closer. They're starting to lose settlement skin, so that might be getting closer. Nearer there.
The prey is out.
So what are you doing, Kislev? I guess I'm gonna come in and say hi here. Like, what's up?
The frozen kingdom welcomes
What's going on, nerd? Oh, nice. We can plop this down.
Certain I could eat the horizon.
Although, we probably want it closer to the middle. With the Red Fortress being the big ticket item here.
Long time no see.
Military access? There's no military thing. I guess we have a territory here. All this diplomacy is nonsense. Who diplomacies anymore? We'll see if village attacks here. Nope, just goes home. No, we don't eat fruit and veggies. Razor Sack Krugenheim. That's expired.
Mercenary maneater.
Let's wander over here, see... Is that going to be... I think that's big enough circle. A large enough circle to do what we want to do here.
Tyrant of the tribe. Gets me what I want.
And hopefully, I mean, we don't get absolutely blasted here, but let's actually upgrade if we can, real quick. We'll get all these built up. I guess this one, yeah, might as well. Actually, the Maneaters might be worth it, but yeah, let's get Recruiter's Tent. So we'll get all 3 of these. We get the Feasting Stones. The largest meals are held at the Feasting Stones, where it is tradition that a new tribal hunter is selected in the post-meal stupor. We'll get +1 to our butchers. Meat generated 20 armies in Circle of Influence. Meat gained from battles +50% characters in Circle of Influence, and meat gained from battles +10% all armies. We'll also get the Recruiter's Tent. This is where the hungry Maneaters hang, ready to work for food and riches. Upkeep -50%, armies in Circle of Influence. Recruitment rate, cost -50%. Global recruitment capacity +2. Local recruitment capacity +3. Along with the Bounty Shack. This is where the tyrant himself declares his most valuable bounties upon both enemies and those who are simply in the way of a good stash. Income generated 1,600 gold per turn. Income from post-battle loot +50%. Characters in Circle of Influence. And then income from post-battle loot +10% for all characters. I would like to get the Thunder Tusks are pretty awesome, but so are Crushers, right? Yeah, let's get Giant Pens. Giant Pens need really tall fences, although most are not interested in escape if plied with enough fermented Stonehorn milk. We get +1 to our hunters and unlock Stonehorns for recruitment. Meat gain from battles +10%, hero capacity +2 for hunters, and hero recruit rank +3 for hunters. As it turns out, many of the ogre's natural prey are a bit thick and can be tricked into giving up their lives without expending too much effort. Very good. And as I said, we're going to pop this down and pop out a bunch of little heroes. So we'll start here with a few.
Survivor of the flame trial.
I talked about this. We probably need one of these in this army. Gotta love a good farter.
Bruiser. Ready to cook.
Let the magma flow.
Legendary plunderer.
All right. Let's go introduce ourselves to Skaven Blight.
No one else touch it.
We'll upgrade the recruiter's table. And over here, suppose we get a larder and upgrade the maw hole, which makes total sense upgrading that maw hole.
Too far.
What's going on in Kislev? Why are they so mad? I mean, nothing like apparent. They just have their giant ice castle thing going all ice castle-y. Looks a lot better than it used to. Yeah. Next turn we should be able to take the red fortress. We could take both, but I think the red fortress is the most dangerous here.
Talk, and I'll pay you with a
What do you got,
story.
Meow? No, I have this little teeny tiny chunk of land. Why are you guys so concerned about walking through it? I'm just an ogre with one little iron mine. I came here, I fought battles for you, I sold you territories, got your walls back, and you're like, can I walk through your mine? I'm like, it's mine. It's my mine. How dare they? No love, no compassion, no joy here. Starve him that wants us to raise our Sacfarenka Hills. We got a Wailing Banner. Population surplus. Okay.
You're a golgfag.
I feel like we gotta go for that one first. You know?
No eats.
Don't even think about it.
Golgfag the legend. I burn for new.
Because otherwise he's gonna come attack here.
Survivor of the flame trial.
Tyrant.
For the fire mouth. I'll
Maybe.
scald their feet. Fire
Failure there.
forgive me.
Eating wheat. Some good eating.
Assault Garrison.
Some workers.
Very good.
It's what I do.
Then we can get rid of the assassin here.
Need to downside.
I think we must blow up the red fortress here.
Wartime.
And if this is enough to complete the contract, we don't have to worry about it, right? I guess like the camp is just here to supplement the battle, give us the opportunity to recruit more troops, and then we can go for our next contract. What do we got here? We got some chosen. We got village. We got a bunch of stuff and things. I think we can probably fight village outside the settlement, or is he gonna come in from behind? We'll see. But yeah, we'll get a good fight here. We're up here to help out, give the assistance to the Cathayans. So we're gonna go straight to the heart, I guess, of the corruption, which is Village's Red Fortress. Yes, we are gonna be able to fight him outside of his castle, and then we can blow it to pieces ourselves. And we could be kind and let him just walk in, but, or, you know, in like an old western, we could make him dance.
Mornfang cavalry. Golgfag maneater.
I guess, yeah, we can keep him back here.
Mercenary maneater.
And yeah, you know, we'll really get these lead belchers chipping now.
It must be done. Slaughter it by fresh meat. Volcanic fury.
No, they're killing so many so quickly.
Golgfag's mercs. Mornfang cavalry.
This isn't working as well as I hoped.
Follow the Moor's call. The cut magic. Golgfag cavalry! Greatest dog of war! Maneater wakes! Butcher! Priest of the volcano! Firebelly on it! Gnawing hunger!
You might have got in too deep here, bud.
Servant of the Moor! The right of slaughter! Thinking about food!
Yeah, we should be fine here. Moving around the corner. These aspiring champions are just beefcakes.
Hunter! Westward! Flaming footsteps! That work is my life work!
And we're just diving into the damage here. We're being pretty careless, but we're doing okay. Oh, Village is the one doing the damage here. Holy cow. Let's get Maneater in here to help.
Gut magician! Behold, Gastromancer!
Yeah, Firebelly's even getting destroyed over here. Just Marauders, too. Nothing like mind-blowing. Between the two, let's see if you can get them both. Or both can take them out. A village. Quite the pill here. Then he just breaks and runs. Nerd.
Off I go.
I hope they blasted you on the way in. Doesn't feel like they did, but I hope they did. They're blasting you on the way out. That's good at least. So Village's army looks pretty well defeated here. Let's go and run up here and break this barricade if we can. We'll get these guys prepping to walk in.
Off we go. Fight together. Golgfag the legend. Golgfag is moving.
Let's start rearranging. And this tower here's got to go. One less tower to deal with. Already so many. Our new caster's already gone. He just bailed. He just doesn't want to play, I guess. No, he died. No, he didn't die. He just left. No, you're good, man. You're good. You're A-okay, brother. Nice.
My next trophy. Golgfag Maneater. We need food first and skulls.
Another firestorm here. Hopefully blast the Furies. Did some. Doing some damage to those Furies.
I see. Soaked in entrails.
Let's drop a lightning. Chain lightning right there.
The meat ritual.
A little late, but it's getting there. And the knights are running through it too. No, they're not. Just kidding.
Golgfag Maneater.
Just a joke. Oh, Bruiser's almost in.
Chopper of entrails.
Oh, it's the butcher. This guy. That's who I'm looking for.
Great Moor's servant. Moor's on our side.
Blow up that tower.
Golgfag man.
Dude's getting, since he's got in here, he's already half dead. But he's beat up on him quite a bit.
Victory's inside. Over there's good.
Let's go try to pick on these Chaos Knights.
Going well.
Send him over there too.
Golgfag
Look at these three in here.
My blood burns. Might pan out okay. All of the war.
Oh shit.
Sock of the firebound. War's on our side. Gouge your core white. I am the greatest.
Another chain lightning over there. Get the gutsman over in that. And I think we're doing okay. We might be able to send him back. Yeah, that's who we're gonna heal. Oh man. The damage we're taking. I'll just stay here and fight. We'll have all three of these guys pick on that, and I think for the most part we're looking pretty good here. Let's move the lead belchers up. We want them to get as much work as possible. The flame storm here. Hopefully take out their halberds.
Golgfag Maneater.
Noise.
Golgfag
Done with the gore beasts here.
biggest in the tribe.
Get to the bit, get in the gate, and start blasting.
Victory's inside.
The ultimate hunter.
Day's going well.
Okay. Oh, we gotta help with these. What's going on there, man? Are we just like tossing them around? Are we even fighting, or we? I just saw Chaos Warriors being flung.
This is mine now. Looks like they're flagging. When do we eat? Looking for me.
We have an ad sneaking up in like 10 seconds. When that goes off, I'm gonna go ahead and check with the kids, make sure all's well, and we'll get back to this campaign.
Victory!
Took out one chariot, the other one's making it. Made it into the lead belchers. For now.
Yes! Have it! Golgfag Maneater! You're it!
Okay, let the lead belcher a little bit here.
Getting into it!
Attack the side of the knights, try to slow them down. They're gonna absolutely ignore it.
Might pan out okay! Going our way!
It's going okay. Yeah, make sure you're hydrated, man. That's never fun. Sometimes there's a lot of little things that can contribute to that, but make sure you're paying attention to things and make sure there's someone around just in case something happens. Even if you're getting lightheaded and you just fall over. You don't want to fall over in a bad way. Hit your head on something, you know, it's scary stuff. This looks like the end of the settlement. The Red Fortress is broken. We kind of picked on village a little bit there, but that's good. We've broken them down, and we'll see. Do we sack it? Do we pay? Like, I don't know. Maybe we give it to Cathay. We'll see. But we are on an ad break. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the inconvenience, but we'll be back in no time. Apologies. Checking in with the kiddos. But let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. A lot of money, a lot of food, a lot of meats. Village gets away. 59k, 1800. Yeah, we're out of here. We could raise it and still get out of here and get the meat and money. But not 50k. 10k. But village can come back from that? Maybe? Right? They're a little different, right? Little different. But still a lot of fun. Nice, we got Pit Fighter, Yeti Wrangler, a Greyback pelt. This silvery pelt is all that remains of a skinned Yeti Greyback. Hunted and killed by the wearer, it imbues some of the ice creature's power into its owner. Enables frostbite attacks, melee defense plus 10%, and attribute Strider. We got Conjoined Separated. Neither Thaumon's strength nor Village's sorcery could hope match this one's martial prowess. Defeated village, melee defense plus 5, wins of magic power reserve capacity plus 10. We got Beleaguer, big name unlocked, enemy killed in battle. Got Sky Striders. What the Sky Titans no longer need, the Sky Striders will gladly pluck from the corpses of their abandoned mountain holds. Campfire Storyteller, Satisfied Client. So we will go over here, go to our contract, and we will complete it. Once it's done there, we'll make peace.
Which is it? Bruiser.
And whew, we're actually replenishing, it looks like. That's good. For the moment, hopefully. Right? Get Healthy Appetite. Wound Maker. Pulling Skies.
Legendary plunderer.
Scarred Veteran.
Maneater.
Quick Throw. Yeah, a couple into that.
Golgfag.
Yeah, some resistances up a bit there.
Biggest around.
Get Headlopper. Dreaded Ore might be kind of nice too. Enemy melee defense minus 4. Enemy wound recovery time plus 3. Okay. Yes, sir. That sounds good. Get Blood Gruel, Brain Gobbler, Bone Crusher, and Meat Cleaver. So now we're on our way up to some good spells. Which we have good spells, but more good spells. Over with Snaggle. Again, introduce ourselves to try to steal some technology from Hell Pit or Hell Pit Skaven Blight. Don't tell him about Hell Pit. That's the critical failure. Of course he did. Dude, you had one job. You had one job. We're introducing ourselves to new friends. You did that. Speaking of new friends, they like us and they're still being mean to us. So we steal their technology.
Slayer of cave beasts.
Sharpen spears. Okay, very good. Very good. Nice. Nice.
Mercenary Lord, get me more bodies.
So what we could do, let's merge down
For fresh killers.
these.
Maneater downside.
Get rid of this.
Might not need you now.
Let's grab a couple Iron Blasters. And then here, let's get rid of that.
Maneater downsize.
Get another Maneater. golgfags, maneaters. I think we call that good. I wonder if we get rid of the giants, since we have enough of the big heavy hitters here. We could use this. Don't have any crushers yet that we can get, right? So wait on that. Now he can dole out some food now, just a little bit. So here, let's send him. Let's double that. And then here, double that.
In charge.
Okay, we'll get a stash hut. I guess we could. We could use a bit more there.
By loot.
My hands are itching to crush something.
Biggest gut in the land.
So we'll get the. What do we get? The stash hut. The most successful Maneater bands will keep their best and valuable pickings behind closed doors in a sturdy hut with secure Edie standing guard. Lord and Hero recruit rank +3. All provinces recruit rank +3 local province. And unit unlocks recruitment of Maneater Ogre pistols. And then I think we're going to grab the favored Mournfang cage. The largest and fiercest Mournfangs are put in the larger and sturdier built cages for obvious reasons, as an angry Mournfang can really upset camp life. Campaign movement range +10% armies in Circle of Influence. Income from raiding +30% armies in Circle of Influence. Very good. So we'll take some time to recruit here. And this camp will build up some. Kind of take itself to the next tier. This other camp. We've got 3 turns. Okay, we can do this one also.
Won't stop till everything's mine.
Okay. I think we're pretty good on resources, so we can probably handle... Yeah. Let's continue to build these up. There's a part of me that's like, man, why don't we just, Get them all. Get them all. Oh, we just do this, or do we just do that? But no, what we're going to do here is we're going to build up some troops. And that army, let's get rid of these and get a couple more of these. And yeah, we'll see what kind of transpires over here. Build up our army a little bit. Maybe go take care of the quest battle. And then we can jump into our next contract. I mean, in whatever order we really want to roll with that. But yeah, there we go. We've gone over here. We've taken out Village. And maybe given Village an opportunity to recover here and still kind of hassle Cathay in the near future. But for the most part, Cathay seems... I mean, we came over here to help. Like, maybe we'll go help Cathay. They got rats and they got chaos. That's a tough pull sometimes. And what happened? We come over here. The rats die. The Village is... the feet kicked out from under him. He's destroyed. But at least we get an iron mine out of the deal. I can't complain too much. Going to camp stance here. Yep, still getting on there. Let's head over this way. Dwarves in the old world, huh? Well, in the Empire, huh? It's gonna irritate Carl, I'm sure. He's got a nemesis crown. He's just everyone's best neighbor.
That rubble better be worth it.
Survivor of the flames. I cannot march through magma.
Nice.
Bloody order. Bigger guts, bigger plate.
An inferno.
Nice. Nice. So we have a couple regional ogres here. So if we ever need to come back over here or pop up an army, we have a couple guys. We got our Great Maw Mage. One more turn, we're good to roll. Yeah, looking good. And we'll check out contracts around then. Alrighty. Well, this is interestingly settled. And I suppose Cathay's probably just gonna walk in here and kick the crap out of them, but it gives them a chance. A little bit of a chance. Military access. There's no reason to walk through the brass keep. You all just want to. You want the ability to. There's no reason to walk there. Why? Just want to hang out next to the brass keep for some reason? That's weird. We got Savage Blow, Mercenary Assault. Oh no! We're gonna be part of the reason why Cathay gets attacked by ogres.
Despoilers come. Meanest club around. Some goodie in there.
Oh, critical failure.
Best one for the job.
Success here.
Who to stop? Challenge me.
This guy here, we can get Heroic Killing Blow.
This'll do the trick.
This army is happy, healthy, ready to roll. So what contracts do we got? The dwarves need help against the rats and the orcs. We could do that. The high elves want help against the rats. Disciples of the Maw want help against those. Let's actually check this real quick. Okay, that's getting close.
Oh, like everything ends up.
It's kind of getting there. So we might be able to confederate that like in the next coming turns. Let's hope. If we work for the ogres, we get getting the job done. Barging into the fray is a difficult habit to break. To golgfags and mercenaries, however, there is an instinct yet more powerful. Get it done, whatever it takes. Ambush success chance plus 30%. All armors. Ambush defense chance plus 30% for all armies also. The Knights of Caldor will get us the Notorious Mercenaries ability for 7 turns. Long-lived mercenaries are guaranteed to gain notoriety. This is doubly true for long-lived ogre mercenaries and especially goldfags. This is obviously the bigger one, right? Smaller payout. This is a big payout. We haven't helped any elves yet, but we haven't helped any ogres yet either. This will kind of help them both. So let's go and help out the high elves. The messengers tasked with delivering the contract appear highly uncertain. It is not that they fear being refused and made a meal of, and neither is it that they doubt the contract will be fulfilled. They appear not to carry their way. No, it is that they believe the high elves' rewards provided would be far in excess of anything the ogres or anyone else, for that matter, may offer in return. Okay. So let's go ahead and teleport. Okay, so we want to be taking on the rats, right? It's basically just the rats. So I'm guessing it's all this. So Clan Moors has 3 settlements. Guessing part of it's Carricate Peaks here. So let's go over. I think this is a good place to start. Hopefully. Let's check out some pit. There's definitely rats here, just which ones? Yeah, wrong rats.
Rest now, travel later.
We can handle the force march. Hopefully we just don't get ambushed.
Later.
Famous last words.
Beast killer. The prey is out of
Oh
reach.
no. The Nemesis crown itself hanging out right there. The big boy himself. Hopefully we have that solved. Okay.
Golgfag the legend. Leader of the tribe.
Okay. I think we're looking okay here. Let's go to end the turn. We'll get up into Carcazul, see if that's Skaven territory here. Get that over to our new benefactors, and then maybe Carcade Peaks too. Hopefully. Oh, we didn't check on Greasus. Hopefully, he's one step closer to confederating. He was kind of getting beat up, which I hate to see him get beat up, but I definitely want to see him lose his war so we can confederate him. Please. Would you mind? Shortcane claimed. Got a bounty tent, recruiter's table, dimmed suns. Those savages, their orcs are coming. Not the sophisticated bunch that hang out and capture dwarfolds, but the more rural boys that wander the southern badlands. Yes, a nomadic horde of extra fighty, savage orcs are close and could threaten your forces. Best be proactive against this lot before Mork or Gork leads them right to your realm. Okay.
No sights, no eats.
I don't have a realm. Dude, still not? Not the right rats, huh?
Double time. Nah, can't do that.
Let's see if we can't make it to Carcade Peaks. Maybe that is. It looks like it, but I don't know if we'll be able to get there.
Need something to eat.
Yeah, the dwarves look like they're doing plenty fine here, man.
Their defenses mean nothing.
Looks like they are A-okay.
Finally, some action. I'll knock 'em into shape. Want everything.
Yeah, we're 5 turns from being able to pick this place up. But we can get some other upgrades maybe while we're here. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Heroic killing blow.
This'll do the trick.
These are always unfun. Where we're like, it's always fun to kind of pick up these quick ones, but like here where we're just chasing and we're looking for this, like we should have thought about the rats ahead of time, right? We're just kind of looking for this needle in a haystack. But hopefully we can sort it out. Silly little rats. No, they took Carcade Peaks. We're in the wrong spot now.
Reckon you'll taste good raw.
Gorse looks like he's getting his crap kicked too. They want peace. Let's take peace. Do. Not quite.
Meaty.
Not even close. So we should have tunneling stands, shouldn't we? Yeah. So we can hopefully jump down here.
I'll crunch you up.
Because these guys don't have... How many settlements do they still have? 2? I'm hoping Desolation of Nagash is one. I don't know where else they are. Maybe down here, but I don't know.
I smell quarry. They'll
Oh.
fall into my traps.
You took it, huh?
Thrill of the hunt. scourge of the weak.
You'll get what's coming. Me!
They definitely don't like us, but who cares?
Stop work as usual.
Gates chaos.
The boss.
Very good. No one can really build. We can get bigger camps. Let's get Mournfang sent. The natural musk of a mighty Mournfang bizarrely will attract other animals, ones you want to trap. Kill and bung on a spit over the fire with haste. Unit mass plus 20% for Mournfang cavalry units, along with cavalry bonus plus charge bonus plus 15 for the Mournfang units also.
Means more eating.
Iron discipline. Dude, he's flying up in these levels. It's a little weird. Little uncanny.
Touch it.
I think it's because of all the ogres in his region that are feeding it.
Tyrant decides.
We'll see how Scrag does here. Hopefully we can get him to confederate sooner than later, but man, it is weird right now. Hunting rats, trying to get the ogres to join. But yeah, we're all over down here. I wonder where our next contract might take us. The dwarves, for some reason I thought the dwarves might need help, but I think they're fine. They are A-okay. So we are below 100 factions now. Ambusher discovered, ready for duty. Faction encountered, got a bunch of things constructed. Very good.
Wonder a golgfag.
Jump down here to Desolation and the Gash. See how many settlements. I'm guessing still 2, maybe down to 1. Down to 1. So hopefully we're next to the final settlement. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Hanging around.
But that, I mean, 500 or not, that'll finish off that mission, I think.
No
Once
quarry
everyone's dead from that
Stalker.
contract.
The quarry escaped.
Ogre. Butcher. Got gastromancy.
You've got her gig, huh? Rough times in the Empire here, folks.
I say which first. What now?
Let's go back to Cathay. Assault your garrison.
They'll see me coming.
3 turns there, and this can get moving. 1 turn there. We'll just
No one
wait.
else touch it.
Oh, hello. 4
Biggest
points, huh?
cut in the land.
Tyrant gets the spoils.
Okay, let's see if we can finish our contract. One of our camps is going to be ready to go after this. And then take a contract, drop a camp, we're ready to go.
The taste of dragons.
Non-aggression. Makes sense. This makes sense for us.
As neighbors.
I have a mine right in the middle of your territories. You want to feel safe. I want to feel safe too. Let's make that happen. Okay. I'm surprised. The undead are so powerful still, but I mean they blasted Nuln pretty quick. I wonder if that teeter-totter just teeter-totters one way or the other. He's got some confederations here. Non-aggression. That was us. They sealed away the Nemesis crown. Well done. Well done for you guys.
Obey me.
Yep, better rating. Even better.
Belongs to the boss.
2 turns there. The other camp, right? This one is ready to go. We'll pick up the camp. Wars have been declared. Wow, Boris is still rocking it.
Right. This'll be good.
Yep, definitely still here.
See profit. Mercenary.
Yeah, let's not just unceremoniously kill Queek here. Let's give him a fight. But yeah, this is the end of Queek. We'll blow him up, give the settlement to the High Elves, settle out the contract, and probably roll on from here into our next deal. Where hopefully get a couple turns into it, drop a camp, and boom, we'll be making some extra meat and money. But where? Who knows? Who knows where we'll travel next? Just getting back from Cathay. We're straight back to the Southlands here. Into the desolation of Nagash.
Biggest in the
I think it's been decently profitable. Hopefully. Not at all. Not at all profitable. I lied. It's a deceit. We've made nothing. This was a frivolous journey.
Fight together.
Tracker, trapper, killer.
To the fight.
Okay, let's get after the rats here.
You're living. Kill them. Eat them. Tear them apart.
Oh yeah, the iron blasters are just gonna rip right away.
I'll eat ya. Behold the legend. Immolation. Incineration. The flames rise.
Okay, get a little bit of a lightning deal going there. Give ourselves some extra armor. And from this wonderful mind, let's get a firestorm. We're just looking great here, man. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If they're even getting half close enough, the lead belchers are handling them. Oh yeah, just go ahead and get that going. And we'll swing this around here.
Golgfag Maneater. Gnawing hunger. Golgfag
Beautiful. These rats are just getting obliterated by the guns here. Wow. Suck it, rats. Zero chill, they're just digging into our poor Mournfang, which is such a cool model here too, by the way. Love Mournfangs. Never hope to never see one of these things in real life, if they even half existed. No, thank you.
Mercenary Maneater.
Pop that there. Pop a little lightning here.
Chopper of entrails. Volcanic fury. My blood burns. Bruiser. Gouger flies! Let me at him! The cut magic!
Okay, very, very good. Very good. Oh, come on, really? He ran away now. But nice. Took out the rats there. Absolutely blasted them. I love the graphics in Warhammer 3. They're pretty awesome. I mean, they're not perfect, right? I mean, there's better out there. I'm back. I'm still... are you still ordering all over the map? All over the map. Random questions. Are lords slower than Greasus? I don't know factually. I don't know who technically the slowest lord is. I would assume it... I mean, possibly a Nurgle lord, right? They could be up there. That could be around there. Okay. End of the rats. Some meat, some gold, some experience. I don't know if this will do it. We won't quite reach the max, but it's got to complete it. Yeah, it completes the contract. We got rat catcher, enemy killed in combat, faction destroyed, contract success. We've made good on the contract. So we got 1,100 meat, we got notorious mercenaries, and treasury of 4,800 gold added to what we already have. Let's get Woundmaker.
Golgfag!
Great Comet.
Biggest around!
Great Scar Veteran.
Legendary plunderer!
Sharpened Spears.
Mercenary lord!
Fire Within. And the point of bolts.
Maneater!
We get Scarred Veteran.
Golgfag the legend!
Troll Guts. And the Maw.
World!
And we're good here. We'll just take one turn, just a turn, to kind of chill out. Get our health bar back, and we'll get back into it. Over here we'll get bigger camps. A larger campsite means more groupings of tents, and therefore more ogres gathered in one place, multiplying the threat level many times over. Camp limit +1 and meat construction cost -5%. Both great things. We can go back up in the Empire here, where we can continue to... Oh, we gotta go to the Moot. Gotta say hi to the... Yeah. Do we have a great building here? Yeah. The Grand Cauldron. That'd be nice. That'd be nice to have one of those. Let's go check out her gig here. Talbheim. More like... Nice success there.
Some good eating there!
2 more turns here. We can pick up.
All in a day's work! Bruiser!
Beautiful. We can upgrade Wen Chang to a tier 4. That means we can tear up the maw hole here. Very good. And finally build up our iron mine. Very underdeveloped iron mine, but still here.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Fine, guys. Fine. You can walk through. I understand how it might be something important to you guys, where you're like, I've got to be able to walk through that territory. So fine. Fine. Next turn. Turn 55 though. We've been cruising through pretty quickly. And we have 2 whole regions. You don't need 2. Kislev. What the hell? I need to take a break from Eve. It has no energy today. I feel you. Sometimes you love a game so much and you love playing it. You're in it all the time, but then there's just those days where like I can't log in today. Can't do it. Gotta do something else. We're under 90 factions all of a sudden. The world is melting before our eyes. We'll have to check in on our ogre buddies, and hopefully none of them have been deleted, but they might, the way they're going. The way they don't want to make deals. A new regional power. War declared. Amateur discovered. Oh, a lot of good things there. Still, no confederations. Wow, Scrag's actually getting quite rowdy. Okay, so our newer contracts. We could go fight for the Ice Court, get ourselves a strong-hearted ability, the Buyer Blood. Go fight for Corone against the Wood Elves. Against Skaven Blight, we could help out the Wood Elves. Ooh. Campaign movement range plus 15%, speed plus 20% if we go and help out the Orcs. And the Feast Masters want us to help out against the Beastmen. I kind of want to do this. I feel like this is kind of a layup. Right, we haven't been to Bretonia yet. We haven't necessarily been to Kislev. We've been next to Kislev. But we can go beat up the undead a little bit. Give Kislev some territories, maybe. Maybe. It looks like undead are already starting to fall. The dwarves are kicking their butt. Yeah, the dwarves are going nuts here. Might be nice to go to Bretonia, but that's not a whole lot. I guess there's the scaling too, so we go beat up this area. But they're already like right at the gates. Could go help the orcs against the dwarves here. Taking out Skaven Blight might be interesting. But I want to hear what you think about the YouTube clip. Then you have I will. As soon as I'll probably eat when I get off stream. Once I get the food, I'll probably watch it then. I do like the idea of helping out Kislev. We've helped out Kislev a little bit. Let's go to Bretonia. We haven't been to Bretonia yet. A complement of glowering knights watches from the shadows of a single Grail damsel. As a single Grail damsel presents Bretonia's offer to the company around the campfire. Afterwards, she ventures a tale, as she has heard it is customary among ogres. Some are loudly impressed, whereas others become inexplicably silent. All rise as she takes her leave. Okay. And now let's go over here and help out against the one elf. But you know what? It's you signed the contract, so here we be. Time to go into the woods ourselves and handle it. It sounds like that must be what we're hired for. We're here to destroy the Crag Halls of Findle for him. Sounds like a deal.
I'll smash and grab it. The bloody cock.
Yep, we'll keep getting the spells and stuff sorted here. So we should be able to drop our tent in there, our camp when it's ready.
Oh, hunt their guardian, the master hunter. An excellent strategy, the slayer.
Sharpen spears. Go over and check out Rough Gut.
I move when I move.
Nice, he's back.
Survivor of the flame trial.
Okay, we'll get the iron mining pit going here. Iron ore is a necessity in a world that craves weapons and armor. Smaller mines usually comprise a single shaft. A small shaft. 20 ingots per turn. Recruitment cost minus 10% armies in region. And armor plus 2 all armies. Very good. And the turn, we're almost up to 200,000 gold. Oh, we probably could have lifted up that tent over there. That camp. Prepared it for another part of the world. Taking it elsewhere.
I could split your skull like it's nothing.
No, Ikit, I'm sorry. You might have a price on your head, bud. You might be in trouble. What's long victory for ogres? Yeah, I'll pop it up. Nice. Eating encountered. Oh, nice. It just got finished. The negotiator. Your henchman drag an unusually lucid gorger before you. Unlike its solitude-maddened kin, the elephantine sinewy horror will obey basic commands. This proves particularly useful during contract negotiations. A mere snap of the fingers will see the other party's head torn from their shoulders. A superior rate is thus guaranteed. Very good. We got the stash hut. We got an unusual location over here. What do we got? I mean, yeah. No, thank you. Get the portal out of here. We'll upgrade the iron mine. Iron mines are the most common underground works using techniques stolen from the dwarves. We get 30 ingots. Unlocks bruisers. Has plus 3 armor for all armies and recruitment cost minus 20%, along with recruitment for iron guts and lead belchers here. Sounds good. But the long campaign victory conditions for this, we need to achieve short campaign victory, which is 15 contracts finished, 30 different settlements looted, razed, or sacked, and create 1 great mossite. For long, it is finished the aforementioned conditions. Occupy, loot, raze, or sack 60 different settlements, have 2 great mossites, complete 25 mercenary contracts, and maintain 60 total units. Oh, Doc Rose, thank you for that stretch. Get my limbs moving. Oh, I'm definitely getting stiff. And not the good kind. Giggity. Gotta love taking damage in here. But if we're gonna take damage in here, let's get there sooner than later. And Bretonia pays us to do this. We're going to come flying in here. Okay, they look like they're handling this pretty well. Have a double stretch. Oh, thank you. A double stretch. Oh my gosh, my back feels so much better, but so angry. I have to admit, we're creeping up on 8 hours. We're entering the twilight of today's stream. Apologies there. I'd love to go forever, but I'm starving. I am stiff. It is nearly 8 hours into stream here. We checked out some great things. Did some cool stuff with the Slanesh units. I was genuinely impressed with some of the things they did. The models look awesome. I cannot wait to get deeper into Norska in our next stream. And check out the rest of the units that we haven't seen yet. Checking out some of the Skycutter stuff was really awesome. I'm just all around impressed, excited, stoked. Beginning of next week, we'll get into some of the FLC stuff. But yeah, good things, man. Good things, good times. I hope you guys had a good time here too. We did a pretty good chunk of this Orges'giving, handing out settlements to our friends. We've basically thumped around the old world. We were in Kislev and Norska in the contract that kind of started the day off. And then we went to the Southlands, smacked around Scrag a little bit, jumped over to Cathay, where we're at here a little bit right now, back down into the Badlands, and now we're over in Athel Loren in Bretonia. So, kind of jumping all over the old world and the east at the moment. Military access, no. Suck at Hawkland. Maybe with Reichland, but not you. Huh. Okay. Ooh, some words popping off there. No Confederation there. None there. That sucks. Why with the teasery? Just join us. Join us. Let's get meat reserves so we get a little more winds of magic. And this is likely where we will kick off tomorrow's stream. If not tomorrow, Thursday. And we will wipe out the crag holes of Findle with the Maneaters here and finish our contract for Bretonia. And we'll just give them a nice little tree in the middle of the woods here. Which is perfect timing, even as a non-Total War Warhammer player, console pleb. I've been playing Zeech really? Yeah, it's Norska. I mean, I can't wait. This all is so well needed. The High Elves didn't need these things, but it's going to be great. Slaanesh didn't need these things, but it's going to be great. But Norska kind of needed something, and Norska getting all this is going to be great, if you ask me. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Bit of a crazy week, a little bit of a odd deal with us doing the half and half streams of showing off the units and battles and stuff, and then jumping into a wacky campaign that really doesn't have your traditional style to it. But it's still a lot of fun. I'm enjoying myself. Hopefully it's not the most boring and weird thing for you guys. But Mercy the Mad gave us a raid earlier. If you haven't already gotten a follow into his channel, please click that link in chat. Get a follow into his channel. He's an amazing dude, awesome creator, wonderful person. Plays a lot of Total War. Checks out a lot of cool games. So if you're not already following him, please do. So we got a follow at the end of stream yesterday, or after I shut it down, and I want to give Martivar thank you for that follow. And guys, thank you so much for today. There were so many people that popped in and redeemed their stream streaks, and I cannot thank you enough for that. It means the world. And just all in all, thank you guys so much for your time spent here, for hanging out with me. I don't know, so like 50-50 with tomorrow. I want to, but I probably should take care of other things. So that would make us into a Thursday stream next time we're here. But if I can, if I'm able to, I would love to get 4 days in this week. We'll see. I have to kind of communicate with the better half and see how things are going there. But yeah, we'll try to get a stream going tomorrow. We'll see about it. Most likely Thursday. But our next live stream, we're going to get in some more Norska action, some more ogre things. Probably go over the final little bits of what we haven't tried in the battles. Like, so I know there's some questions about different animations and different units being in different places and different things. So we'll check that out in the coming stream. And then next week we'll get into the FLC stuff. So thank you guys so much for everything. Thanks for hanging out, chilling, chatting. Much appreciated, Joakim. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to jet on you guys. I mean, like I said, it's been about 8 hours and I am starving. But I wish I could keep going. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you so much for everything. Take care. Have a wonderful one. Enjoy I don't know if anyone out there is a fish person, but I'm going to go fry up some fish, get some tartar sauce, and get fat on that stuff because I'm starving. And then hopefully hang out with the kids a little bit and maybe play some games tonight. But otherwise, I'm just going to kick back, enjoy the evening with the family. A big fat yawn there. And yeah, just try to enjoy the afternoon. Hopefully you guys are able to. I am also going to try to do some homework on football because, like I said, my team is in dire straits. But thank you guys again so much for hanging out, chilling, chatting with me, enjoying the new units, enjoying some Orges'giving. And I will see you guys next time. Take care. Bye.